Hey, listen, I'm not ashamed to say on the internet that I have put chicken in a blender to eat it faster.
Yeah,
Okay.
I,
Not
hey,
ashamed to say that
hey,
at all.
it is what it is. And with that,
Fuck yeah.
welcome to OnlyCops. On this
Hey, welcome,
episode,
everybody.
we
That's
have
a start.
yeah, we have
At
our
least I didn't say anything that'll get us kicked off the internet.
That is
Yep.
true. That's
Yeah.
true. I'm still the only defiler of the channel as
Twice,
far as
right?
Make
Yeah,
sure
twice,
we provide zero context to that.
Yeah. But anyways, this is our Thursday body cam breakdown stream. For the uninitiated, this is where we look at real life law enforcement interactions and we apply, say, an educated perspective on it. This is coming both from actual real world law enforcement experience, now our collectively educated audience, and both our domestic and international perspectives on applying both ethics. I said ethics. Ethics, legal considerations, and the really the morality of the discussion here, right? But it's all going to be done through the lens of how this is going to play out in court. So, are we armchair quarterbacking a little bit? Sure, because that's exactly what's going to happen when the legal system is applied to this.
Armchair defensive ending.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, what a scary time. Armchair defensive ending is I'm messing you up after the fact. Like a full on, you know, what is it? What's the, it's like when you, it's not roughing the passer. It's like worse than that. Where you like really mess him up after the fact. I'm trying to remember. There's a special call for that now.
Is it that one scene
sure?
in The Replacements where they
Or
just
is it
are
just,
like,
they just put it under roughing the passer?
I think it's rough. I think roughing. There's hands to the face, which is a lesser penalty, and then
Right.
roughing the passer is. The
Oh, you know what it
15-yarder.
is? It's
Yeah,
just
that's
like
15-yarder.
it's the
You're talking about the punter thing where it's running into or
Getting
versus
unnecessary
actually
roughness.
jacking him up.
yes,
Yeah,
it's like
oh, unnecessary
running
roughness?
into or
Maybe, right.
unnecessary roughness. Yeah, I mean, but that's still just a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah.
They're all about the same.
Sportsmanlike
15
conduct.
15's kind of the cap for
Yeah.
a single foul. So
So it's running into or roughing the kickers. That's the
Which,
5 versus 15.
I feel like there
yard.
needs to be like a defensive
Lights are
version
on.
of pass interference, because like the one nice thing about being on offense is pass interference is like
There's
such a bailout.
offensive pass interference.
Well, what I'm saying is the
Just
kind
hardly
of
ever gets
penalty
called.
you can incur from that. The defensive pass interference, they're spotting it at the ball, which sucks. You know, damn near.
in the pros,
yeah.
yeah.
So I'm saying is in the pros they need to have like a.
It should be. I think it should be like college, where it's just a 15-yard.
I feel like that's fair.
yeah,
Because, especially because if they're throwing it on passes that are clearly not catchable,
Right.
but how do you say that it's not catchable?
oh yeah, they know shit.
Yeah.
Murphy.
There's some bad calls this year in the college season.
Bro.
I mean, we watched Mom and I
College,
watched
yeah.
several games, and
Yeah,
they're
college is
just
a
the
little
refs
wild.
are just like, fuck, dude. I mean, he's thrown it into the upper tier of the bleachers, and it's like pass, interference. Like, yeah, there's no way that was catchable.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
Thank you to I hate it when the name's too long and I can't read the
Foul.
the name here. It's a
Tweaky
foul.
brought it back to
You
the
are
chicken.
Duck
whoever
hunt.
did the super chat for like the stream and win a sap. Thank you. I love you for that. And then I think I got everything here. Ivana was indeed first, so congratulations to you
Wow.
on being first. And then for the uninitiated, I say hi to everybody here.
To absolutely
Everyone,
everybody.
as quickly as
Yes.
I possibly can. I'm gonna try to machine gun through that. If you'd like to skip to where we actually get to the body cam stream and get done with our usual shenanigans, I will click away from the scorecard and actually be on the playlist itself. And that is how you know that the more educational part of the stream has begun, as opposed to our usual tomfoolery. Tweaky.
There's two of us, Sam. There's two of us wearing blue.
No, I was talking about you.
Tweaky, welcome. I said hi to Ivana. Brave Django, caffeinated. Mom is in the chat. Notorious Emu, welcome.
Yeah, which
I
one?
need a
though?
little mustache.
Which one? There's
brush.
2.
Are we still talking about
Emu.
people wearing blue?
There's 2 emus.
Oh,
There's two emus also.
Yeah, look
Oh,
at
is
the
it,
U.
is it Diego or a different emu?
It's
I
a
believe
different.
that would be Sarah.
It's a
is
different
the-
emu
Is
impersonator.
the emu impersonator.
Somebody's impersonating. It says, "I'm Joshter." Whatever that is.
Joshter.
I vote that's Poe is my guess. Till I see otherwise.
It is because it's imposter.
Oh,
Yeah.
that tracks. That tracks. Let's see. Arca Valentine, welcome. Hey, it's Jude, welcome. Richard, Matt from Calgary. Scrolling. Easy the tired. I am tired. I was working on like 3 hours of sleep and I took a nap. I was
losing
really
my mustache
struggling.
hairs.
You're losing them.
Yeah, apparently I just ate.
Are falling out.
Yeah, stress.
Bragg, welcome. Bob is the name. Christian Halsey, hello. He hit us with the trooper emojis. Lisa Rowe. What is this? Felipe?
Whoa. Whoa.
It's-
Whoa.
F-E-L-I Peak. Felipe. Welcome.
Okay.
It's a slur somewhere, I'm sure. Abs, welcome. Oh, it's you're bad at this. Top tier. Over under it on timeliness. Y'all need to chill. On this one, we were squared away. We got really sidetracked before we went live.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. But
Talking
we're-
about blending chicken.
yeah, blending chicken.
Hell yeah.
And eggs being a perfect source
Superior.
of protein.
The
Okay.
But you have to
superior
have the egg
protein.
yolks.
Yeah, do not just eat egg whites.
The dog sled sheriff, welcome. Burry Strasbeck, welcome.
I only eat egg yolks.
Um,
I
I like
want
to
that
hear
good
that.
cholesterol.
yeah.
You know what I really want to try is a duck egg.
Oh yeah,
I feel like
I've had
that's gotta
quail
be
eggs.
good.
Quail eggs are pretty good.
Quail eggs.
Quail
were
eggs
good.
are good, but the duck eggs are a little bit bigger, and I
Mhm.
guess I don't know this for a fact, but I've heard that they have a little bit more nutrients in the yolk. So I'm like, where can I get some duck eggs?
I've heard ducks are also pretty easy to keep.
Yeah,
Like as
I've heard that too.
as,
Yeah,
like a farm animal. Or
if you have the setup, like
yeah,
I
you
think,
obviously have to have water for them.
I have
I think
duck
my
eggs.
wife has a duck egg hookup. I'll
Yeah?
ask her.
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew some people with a farm.
No
that
kidding.
had like quail,
There's,
I'd like
uh,
to try
and
eggs.
chickens.
Or I'd like to try
Yeah.
a duck egg.
There's a lady in my neighborhood that has ducks, and she has eggs out in a little cart. And
Really?
if they're out there, you could just drive up and take some. So
Oh.
I'll bring you some, Bill.
Okay.
Next time I
Nice.
see some.
As long as you try them too.
Yes, I will
Well,
try that.
You know, well, the next filming session, that's what we'll do.
We're gonna have duck
Yes.
eggs.
We'll just
Hell
we'll just
yeah.
crack up with some duck
Cooking?
eggs. Yeah.
Cooking with OnlyCops? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I've been
Bro,
trying to get like a
what would be
hey
good-
snacks for patrol.
I think
like,
you could do
video
like
up.
an egg sandwich. I have some like Uncle Mike's bread or something like that. You do like some toast,
Oh my god.
some buttered toast with like a,
Yes,
like an
when
over
we nail
easy duck
down
egg.
when,
Yeah.
when we nail down our next
That'll be a time.
filming session, we need to do some of that stuff on.
Patrol
like-
meal prep. That's what we'll call
Yeah,
it.
yes.
There it is.
Yes. I'll try and
Um,
find my old bag that I used on patrol.
Bro, you
I
had a
still have it.
nice bag.
Yeah, I bought it
I'll
just
never
for patrol.
forget that. Yeah.
It was 3 meals. It had ice packs. The side had drinks. Like it was
Dude,
sweet.
It was a nice setup.
Only chefs.
100% only chefs is
Abs gets it.
Sam said, "Make sure someone's shirtless. I'll just wear an apron. How about that?"
There
hey,
you go.
dude, I have
you go.
Brown L's. I got it from them. I totally didn't pay for it. Shout out to Taking Things from Work. But it's an M81
Taking things from
apron.
work.
It's really nice. It's in God's plaid, but it's like a really nice. It's meant for like a workbench. It's not really meant for like. But you could use it for like barbecuing or
You
something.
could use it for cooking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's nice though.
It's just
It unfortunately cover up too much of Bill, but it's
way more.
For Sam's liking, yes,
Yeah,
but
it's
for the
alright.
internet,
That's
for the
right.
internet, it would be
Yeah. Django, if I didn't say hi to you, I'm saying hi now. Cherry Folk, welcome. Ivana was first, so I said hi already. Damien Barrios, welcome.
Oh, I should make us some custom OnlyCops chefs hats. Talking
Yes!
Oh,
about
you're talking like the
Oh,
traditional.
Yes, like full on chef's hats, but it'll be.
That'd
It'll
be
say, like,
I guess you
OnlyCops.
could just put like the little OnlyCops patch.
Yeah, literally, because you can just embroider it on there.
I felt bad.
that'd
I had
be
a
so cool.
I took a shout out to it's Southwestern Seminary College. It's here.
Where is that?
It's in Fort Worth. It's right off of I-20.
Really?
I was shocked at how relatively close I am to
What
it.
part of I-20?
20 before you get to 35, but after you're going westbound past 820. Up on the north side of.
Okay.
It's like
Okay. Yeah.
it's
No, I
right
know what
before you
you're
get to
talking
35. Yeah.
about. It's off 20?
Yeah, right off 20.
What
like
exit?
Jefferson.
Okay.
But it's
All
the
right.
college was nice. I mean, it's a seminary college, so it's not like what is it? What's the Baptist University that's up there?
DBU or
Yeah,
which one?
DBU.
Baptist
DBU looks
University.
like
Yes, Sam. It is what you think it is. I get early access, my guy.
for the
These won't be out for another week.
for the bingo people. Here, that's my Zivia. But
Here.
the
Acorn cup mug.
Hell yeah.
I was
I
sad I
love that.
Here's
forgot.
your Hawking merch.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
hang on. Let me throw mine in there.
Picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue.
There we
I
go.
picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue.
Yeah.
Um,
Here's the sound bite for everybody.
Anyways, I forgot patches, but I took my deaf and hard of hearing class, which was a mess. There was far too many like really, really senior officers in there.
When are
Yeah,
you
we're
gonna teach a dyslexia class?
Bro, I laughed about it because I was like, that really needs to be a thing. I was like, you need to slow down your speech and not ask them, can you read this? It's like, no, I can't.
Okay. So
Oh, no.
speaking of only chefs, apparently aprons are an option for merch. So
No way.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Did you see Emu's comment?
yeah, that's why I was looking.
Arrest me, but make it sexy.
Yeah.
You got to make the little like what is it, like the little straps you use to like normally tie
Yeah.
around yourself? Just make them little cheap handcuffs.
Yeah.
Just kind of
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be incredible. Or like where it meets the top, the strap
Oh
meets
yeah,
the
like a
top,
little clip. Yeah.
handcuffs right there.
Yeah.
Hey, do you think we get in
Yes.
trouble if we use that that cop cutie song? You think that's copyright?
I feel like
It
maybe.
depends how, I think.
Yeah.
If you're just using it for funsies.
We'll
I think if we
parody it.
made like an Only Chefs video, we'd have to start it with like at least the chorus of the cops cutie, and it's all of us in aprons.
Yeah. Cute and on duty.
Oh my
Yeah. Yes.
Showing the aprons.
That'd be
little
incredible.
chef hats.
Mega Burger, welcome. Stock Turbo. Wow. Super Sailor Outlaw George Shack. George L. Shack. That's
Only
that's a-
Pans is already a thing, and it's a good show.
Only
well,
Pans.
good.
That tracks.
Social media thing. Just a cooking thing, but funny.
Damn it, I already lost. The Josh being 5 minute late. Part to the bingo spot. I get wrecked. Layla, welcome. Smokey Owl, welcome. Gingy, brother. Oh, there's like a notorious emu with the little
Yes.
fancy you.
Yeah.
I finally
That's
got
the
to that
other.
part of chat.
That's the other emo.
I'm gonna vote that's definitely Sarah. Ya boy millennial. That made my day.
Oh, yeah.
Eggcorn necklaces, please. Nico left VODs, welcome. Sam, if I didn't get a chance to say hi to you already, I'm saying hi now. Little S Nintendo 6, welcome. Radtech Vanna Gold. I think I said hi to Abs. If I missed you, I'm saying hi now. Mr. Nice Guy Texas, welcome. And Custodes, the Wind God. Well, the Thunder God is not here. No. I said hi to Mom. If I didn't say hi, I'm saying hi now.
Hi, Mom.
Martin.
Mom
Sell
called
little
us-
like
Mom called us
handcuffed
handsome.
keychains
Oh, nice.
that we could probably
I
repurpose
like that.
into little clasps.
Yes. I
Be
like that idea.
handmade. Oh,
Mhm.
Mac. Hello, Mac. Here's your potato. It's Katie Bugs. Welcome. Fantastic Falcon. Welcome. Bill is here both in spirit and in chat. I thought this person's name was Ice. I was about to laugh. I was like, that's incredible. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, all caps me because it keeps refreshing. Adam Christian, welcome. Tweaky, I know how to weed out the real emu. Wanted the soundboard. Where's chat? This is Tweaky for having the good one there. Wait, where's Christy? I didn't see Christy. Where is Christy?
It's Miss
Here
Anthropic.
she is.
I think that's You Are Bad at This, isn't it? Or who's your?
Oh, Misanthropic. Welcome.
Miss Anthropic is Christy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I recognize
so.
the picture now. I didn't see it. That's
Yeah.
weird.
Then who's You Are Bad at This? Is that Sarah or is that Shannon? Or
That's
who's-
Sarah.
Who's that?
I
That's
think.
not Sarah.
Okay.
That's somebody.
No, Sarah's
You know
the
who
Dutch
Sarah
emu.
is.
The Dutch
call her the
emu. Christy, just jazz hands, it was my favorite of all the things. I've been here all along. Lies. I scrolled for a hot minute. I never once saw it. Lies.
We
Derek.
did distract you quite a bit.
We got very sidetracked. Tom Hines. Bro, I got all caps hard on that. Bro, shout out to Django also. Going hard in the paint there. Bro, I was about this Garden Shack there for a second. Peacekeeper, emu. Oh, now we're gonna go with everyone's gonna be emu.
We have a question.
Yes.
Nico is wondering about wearing short sleeves during FTO.
Depends on your department.
That's
So
all
that's
the
going to be an
department.
agency thing. Yeah, some agencies is long sleeves from like I don't know, October to April, and then everybody can go short. But yeah, it's going to depend on your department.
We didn't have
Not our
restrictions
opinions.
on sleeves unless you had tattoos.
Yeah.
I was in short sleeves my whole career. I
Well,
never wore
same.
long sleeves unless we
Well,
were in class A.
And you know what's lame? You and I both missed the boat for beards and tattoos.
And tattoos, yeah. I know. It's
so
okay.
dumb.
I would have probably still worn long sleeves to keep my tattoo covered, but
Oh, so it's like an identifiable thing.
well,
Bro,
no, I
dude.
just don't. I don't want it ruined in the sun
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
because we could get stuck outside cooking
Dude,
for a while.
the amount of
so.
like more freckles that I have on my left arm because that's the
From the
driver's side
window?
of- yeah, from
Yeah.
the window.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm getting yelled at. Somebody yelled at me. I missed something.
There's a lot of yelling.
Greg, I think, said you missed him.
Old Greg,
Liam,
Old Greg.
you missed old Greg.
did I really miss old Greg?
I don't know.
I don't
I have no
see.
clue.
I don't see old Greg.
I was not paying attention.
I'm not either.
I did miss old
Very
Greg.
weird.
Then you forgot me. I can't get a full week of being remembered. I also had Christy accusing me of being blind. That's very ableist of you. They were. I was in the class. So this is a class on like deaf, like how to interact with deaf people, and they're like, "Well, how would you get their attention?" And some guy, without missing a beat, was like, in the back of the class, he snapped his fingers. And like the whole class fell out. I was like, I think you auto
Walk up in front of them and go.
Yeah. It was wild. I was like, you did not just snap your fingers. Chill. But anyways, it was shout out to Texas police
Whoa.
trainers. I had a lot of people coming in from out of state that were in that class. But it was a good class. That scientist 86, what's going on? Brandon Rhino. What did I miss? You missed a few things. I got yelled at. Per the usual. Anyways, we'll keep going. We're gonna be productive today. I had a nap, so I'm locked in.
I was going to say one thing
Yes.
because of the kind of day I know you had. I want you to give yourself 94 points.
Oh, nice. Let's
94
go.
points because
Hold on.
everybody in here should be glad that you're still vertical.
Bro, I
Good,
that
do the
really
math.
that like okay, 94.
Yeah,
That's
add
gonna
94
be.
to
That's
that.
gonna be. Oh. It took
on our
the
level.
hamster a second. I was
Get
like,
it-
wait a
get on our
minute.
level. Yeah.
I'm like, okay, the 7 becomes the
Yes.
6. That's 16, and I was like, 5.
Yep.
Oh,
There you go. We all matchy.
Where's Dad? I can't break the number, so we're just doing it 100 points. I don't remember who. I think Juan randomly got 100 points because I didn't want to ruin
Yeah, because we didn't want to ruin the 69.
Yeah.
Bill's probably the only person on real points right now. I got an inflated amount of points there.
I don't remember how I got to 169, to be
I
honest.
You
think
were
we probably
leading for a
gave them to
minute.
you just for being here.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Chat gave me points
Yeah.
for something.
The fact that you show up, yeah, that's points. That's a win.
You know what? Give Bill some points.
Yeah, there you go.
He said, "Hold on, we can't have Josh not at the bottom."
See, now it goes nicely. It goes from Keith at
Yeah.
the top, and then it goes a
Yeah.
little lower the higher
That's-
up it
that's
goes.
fair.
You should be above me, and then I should be like, just barely beating Josh.
Raptor, welcome. I didn't see Kevy Metal. Undefeated is here. Welcome,
Where's Kev? I need to
Camp Dog.
have a chat with Kev.
Oh man. But yeah, I had like 3 hours of sleep. I got woken up because I had to help the sales team get figures, and then I couldn't go back to sleep. Then I had to do the class, and then I came back and
The
like,
class was today.
yeah, it was like from 1 to 5.
Ooh.
And then I got back and I was like, I could try to work and just be delirious or try, and I took a power nap and
Take a nap.
here I
Is
am.
that powered up like 8 hours?
No, I wish. Oh,
No.
I wish.
That-
It took
that
me a while to
happens
wind
me
down.
sometimes.
I also had a phone call with my potentially soon to be reserve agency, so we'll see. That was good. It was a good
Nice.
conversation.
Nice.
But they might be dumb enough to let me do what I want, which is kind of crazy, but it'll be exciting. News in the future. Steel Switch, welcome. Kev is in trouble. Bill's coming. That's a sentence.
Kids across the country are being invited to pitch their best police dog names. The RCMP says 13 German Shepherd puppies, oh, look at them, at the Police Dog Service Training Center in Alberta will be given the top names starting with the letter B. Mounties are asking children to be original and imaginative
Jeez.
That's incredible.
and finding names that will serve the puppies well into their careers.
Balto.
Each province and territory
It's Bradford. There's 0. Oh, Balto's
Gotta be
not there
one.
with him. Yeah. I like Balto.
Well, there's two
will
of
be
them, so one's
representative
Balto,
of
one's
the
Bradford.
winning submissions. The deadline's March 26th, with the winner set to be announced in April.
Alt sack.
I don't Pete, did you say ball sack? I thought he was gonna sneak that one by me here. I really don't want to mess up the good boys points though.
We
let's
have
do it.
given
Let's keep it
them
going.
like
Okay, hold on. Is that hold
There's
on.
so
You can-
many
you can just-
points.
yeah, that's taking it out of there.
Give him 100 points. No.
No,
1,000
because that'll 1,000?
Oh, I see.
No,
Wait,
you
hang
wouldn't
on.
want to mess with
Am
that.
I reading? Oh, I got you. Yeah,
I
sorry.
wanna
I had to
mess
get
with it.
my calculator. My calculator.
Bro, I'll
stuff
never
out.
forget. Who was it? Was it Jay? I don't remember. I think it was Django or was it Mac? That was like, give them exactly 34 points or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I'm just giving more. And they were like, no, you ruined it. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. We've been on
Little Craig.
Low Craig. Oh, man.
That's a deep cut.
You know what? We can give it to vigilantes for having a nice little palate cleanser before they ruin my blood pressure for the day.
The last time I remember is an event where the public got to name something. It was a boat. It was like a tugboat or something, it was a barge or something in Britain, and they did a contest for it, and they named the damn thing Boated McBoatface. That was the name of the boat. Yes,
I would have named it Motorboat.
Motorboat.
I know the last one that I remember was the Yeet Cannon, and High Point was making a new like update to their pistol, and they of course there's a bunch of heinous names, but the fact that they took Yeet Cannon and like actually rolled that out was incredible.
Nice.
Huge PR win. I was like, Taurus, I'm looking at
Especially for
you,
them.
dog. The Glizzy would have been incredible.
Breaking news overnight, Aaron Spencer emerging victorious, securing the Republican nomination for Lono County Sheriff.
Spencer defeated.
Oh, that story. Yo.
Dude,
Okay,
just start giving points to society
I
now.
was about to
Yes.
say, hold on. Where's society? Mega based. Also going to give some to vigilantes for bringing this story in.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's so crazy.
Incumbent Sheriff John Staley, who conceded in a statement posted to his social media. THV 11's Tamer Knight joins us live from Lono County this morning with the latest details. Good morning, Tamer.
She does sound.
She's got a little bit of like maybe she's had a few mojitos before the newscast.
I'd have a few questions if she was behind the wheel.
Brother, you know it was just vodka with ice.
Something, yeah.
That's what she was drinking.
We were at the Algiers. This is still a fun story. So Juan invited us to go hang out with him. Juan's so much cooler and suaver than anybody else that I know. And I'm there. We're there working, and they have like a concierge, like person that goes out and asks.
Yeah, they just have like a private bartender basically.
And
as this not at all a bar.
And Kinsey and I are not bougie people in general.
I remember this story now.
And so Juan's doing his thing or whatever.
It's like a private speakeasy club to give you all context of what
crazy niche, crazy boutique.
From the outside you have no clue that this is here.
Yeah. Anyways, long story short, her concern is it being gluten-free, right? And so in her mind, she knows that Tito's is gluten-free. And she asks this poor guy that came up there, "Oh, do you guys have Tito's?" And like Juan almost spat out what he was currently sipping, almost threw something against the wall. And he's like, "Across the street in the liquor store, not here." Like all like offended. He like white knighted the establishment.
I said, they have good vodka.
That's what they said. That's what they said.
Juan spit out his $150 glass.
Yeah,
of
exactly.
whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
It made me think of that story. It was a good time. But anyways,
I went.
this is the same.
Yeah.
This is the same
Into the
thing.
glass.
It was so funny. I don't drink, so I wouldn't have known any different anyways. But
I think maybe it's the plastic surgery and like the Botox
Let's
hit a
see it.
little too hard on that left side.
let's see it.
Joins us live from
Got that
Lono County
eyebrow
this
stuck
for
up.
Lono
Oh my God,
County
look at her
Sheriff.
eyes.
Spencer defeating incumbent Sheriff John Staley.
No, this is
She's
slurred
hammered.
speech.
She's
Yeah,
hammered.
it's either slurred or she's still got a turn in her mouth or something.
Watching
I'm not
it the
really
second
sure.
go around, that's ooh.
Yeah,
Maybe she's got
Egregious.
Parkinson's. Maybe we're being mean.
I did this crap too long, man. I don't need to
Conceded in a statement posted to his social media. THV 11's Tamer Knight.
Also, this is a really nice like maroon color here on this. This
I have a suit like that.
It's like suit jack. I'm picking up what old boy's putting down here. This is not a terrible setup here.
Joins us live from Lono County this morning with the latest details. Good morning, Tamer.
Well, good morning, Karen and Hayden. That's right. Election officials worked overnight to finish counting votes here in Lono County. It was reported to our newsroom a little after 1 a.m. that Aaron Spencer had won the primary election for the county sheriff. Now, Spencer won the election with 53.
Bro.
Wow.
We dunked on him.
Damn.
That
runoff
is
here.
wild. Oh yeah, we got to do a runoff for who lost, I guess. Like,
Yeah, for second place, a little silver medal.
that's crazy.
Also, with like 2,700 votes, that 27 and 20% is like just their family and friends.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Who are all
Wow.
cousins, let's be honest. But that's wild.
Mhm.
And that's in a county election. Like
Yeah.
that's crazy. One, also that this many people showed up for it. Shout out to them.
Mhm.
Lono County, how many people are there? How big is that?
I don't know. I don't know what county that like what that
Omnidan.
includes. Let me
It
look
said
it up.
mid-stroke.
Mild. She had a
Oh,
mild.
mild.
stroke.
I thought I read mid-stroke. I'm
course you
having a
did.
stroke.
My guy.
Oh man.
Okay, as of the population 2020 was 74,000 for the county.
Okay, that sounds about right.
So okay,
This
10%.
is
They
only-
have like 10%
Yeah, that's pretty good.
ish.
3.5%
12%-ish.
votes over John Staley's 26.5%. Candidate David Buford fell short with 19.9% of the people's vote. Aaron Spencer first announced his candidacy back in October amid a
crazy.
second-degree murder trial. The race has drawn national attention because he's accused of killing a man who kidnapped his 13-year-old daughter. Spencer's jury trial is on hold until later this month, and if convicted, he would be ineligible to hold office. Deputies under John Staley helped build the case against Spencer. Now, of course, as more information becomes available, we will bring you all the latest updates to THV 11. Reporting in Lono County for THV 11 News.
Dude, it's Mr.
That's
Steal Your Job.
incredible.
This guy's on trial for murder. And he wins it.
Just justified though.
Oh, 100%.
Hey,
To
on an
me, it
unrelated
sounds
note,
like-
Yeah.
totally unrelated, but I learned about this thing called jury nullification recently. It's just like this funny little thing that you can Google,
Yeah.
just for funsies.
I think
You happen to be on a jury.
Well, now what's kind of crazy though is if he's done that well, I mean, in
Good luck finding a jury to convict.
That's what I mean,
in
dude.
general,
Like,
anywhere in that county. It's probably gonna have to go like a different county or some kind of change of venue. 'cause-
Canada.
Has he had any hearings at
Canada?
all? Do we know?
I don't
Or
think
the
so.
first hearing.
I
was
I
set?
would be nervous if I was that DA's office about trying to prosecute, especially with how public this is now. Like, because they're also,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, elected seats in places like that, right? Judges and all that stuff in those areas
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean,
for the county.
yeah.
I don't know. That's wild.
I
Also,
don't,
like,
I don't know. Did you know that there are certain judges that can hold their position without having a law degree, without being lawyers?
Yeah, most
Shut
for sure.
I did not know that. I did not
Yeah.
need to know that.
I don't think it's higher level courts, but like,
I'm pretty sure you
Talking
can
like justice of the pieces,
federal
or-
appointed judges can.
Really?
no, I'm talking like your local municipalities and stuff.
No
like the
kidding.
people that make everyday decisions.
Mhm.
Some of those judges don't have to have a law degree
That's crazy to me.
or have ever like practiced law. I don't remember what the
I need to look this up. That's gonna bother me. Kev
yeah,
Dog,
it was on a-
welcome. He's back. Omni Dan said mega based. No, he's on
Yeah, here
fire
it is.
today. My man
Some
had his
lower level
caffeine.
lay judges do not require a law degree or any formal legal background.
Yeah.
So
Does
there's
it
no
say for what
constitutional
courts?
requirement for it for like federal judges or Supreme Court justices.
So they don't have to
There
either.
are just nope. There's just informal. Most of it's just informal standards. We just do it because we've always done it and we
Yeah.
thought it was a good idea.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And that's a little bit of the problem with the way we run our government sometimes is a lot of it's handshake
It's a
deals
lot
It
of
do
the
be like
problem.
and good old fashioned agreements. But yeah, lower courts as lay judges. 32 states allow non-lawyers to serve as judges in certain low-level courts.
That's
Typically,
crazy.
They're the ones that are called like justices of the peace, magistrates, or probate judges. Bro, probate judges?
Bro,
Yeah.
That's super sus.
that's mad.
very
sus.
sus.
Ooh, you can't even protect your stuff when you're dead.
You put it in a
Um,
trust. If you're smart, you use a trust.
five cousin Virginia K.
Well, it depends though, because I did the oil and gas probate
Jambalaya.
stuff, and like
Yeah. That maybe
there's
is
ways
different.
around like all of that.
Yeah,
It-
with
it-
that
it-
stuff, I'm
it be getting
sure it
sus.
gets crazy. I was just
It be
talking
getting
like
sus.
your like estate and stuff like that, like
Mhm.
smaller stuff.
Yeah.
Red
So
tape.
100% do not have like your family member be responsible for
No.
making sure your will gets
Ooh.
like have a law firm who's
Yeah,
on
no
retainer
kidding. No
be the one responsible for making sure your will gets enforced. Period. End of story.
That's literally the plot of the latest Bridgerton season.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. The amount of
Watched it with the wife.
just sussy like
I
and
was
like
I was
this
wait, this chick's supposed to inherit like the modern equivalent of like $1 million or something crazy like that,
Mhm.
and like a part of an estate to be like royalty.
Well,
it's
that's funny. No,
literally in a legal document that they were just like, "Hey, babe, make sure this goes, and happens." And didn't
Make
have a
sure this
lawyer
gets
do it.
recorded in the court. Never happens. It's funny that you said $1 million because the ones I was dealing with were like $3K every year.
That's
It
that's
was like
wild.
stupid petty. We're talking like cents that they were fighting over.
Got my first check and signing bonus. Not even a sap wielding Keith. Good shot.
You might be surprised, Dan.
Look, I learned something in my younger years that there's some old bastards that look at you completely unafraid when you have a gun in your hand, and those are the guys you don't mess with. I was like, well, I don't know. I'm just gonna leave that guy alone.
Yeah.
I think I missed some people. Cosmic Dark Matter, I know is one of the ones that I missed. Virginia, if I didn't say hi to you. And Stock Turbo, welcome. Oh, okay.
Need to give millennial. You can give 0.5 to deputies and 5 to vigilantes for millennial.
Oh, okay.
He said one nullification. And one was talking about jury nullification. So,
Nullification.
yes. Give my boy points.
That's amazing.
Well, I can't argue with Dad.
RCMP launched an online database
Just remember
for
to say,
high-risk
yes, I can
child
set aside my bias.
Right, exactly.
sex offenders, and all but one on this initial list are from Manitoba. 8 of the 9 offenders on the publicly accessible database live here in our province.
They all look like
while
that.
the other
They
one
always look
is
like
from
that.
Prince Edward Island. Mounties say the database contains information about people found.
Prince Edward's Island. What?
Yeah, I think that's like the far northeast, like Nova Scotia area. I think it was.
But the irony of that.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, there were a lot of
guilty of a
Edwards.
Yeah, I know. Just like, you know what I mean? Like, how?
sexual offense against children who are also at risk of committing crimes of a sexual nature. It's not affiliated or linked with the National Sex Offender Registry, which is only accessible to law enforcement.
So for our northern, the snow Mexicans that are up there, they have a lot of stuff that doesn't get released to the public. Body cams don't get released to the public. You have a very limited approach. Bro, we have apps.
Yeah. I was literally going to bring it up because it's one of my wife's favorite hobbies. She downloaded the app and she's like, look how many sex offenders we have around us. And she just got random towns in Texas and then goes, we should go here. And I'm like, why? She's like, because it treats it like a trip to the zoo. She's like, because it's crazy weirdos. Like, okay.
There's a guy.
We're not going anywhere near there.
I won't name him, but he's part of he does radio communication stuff on the civilian side. Really cool guy. But he made an app that put it on a radar. You can run it off your Garmin watch or your Apple Watch, and it literally shows a proximity radar.
That's freaking awesome.
Sex offender.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, chill. But he's like, you never know. Like, you're out and about, and if they're required to have, I think it was that, and it was another, but it's like a publicly searchable database, and you can kind of figure out what's going on. But yeah, it's kind of wild. Obviously, it's not going to get like the individual person, but it'll get the addresses and like take your GPS location and attach it to addresses. It's pretty crazy. But yeah,
Not too away from bingo.
In the States, like there's a handful of people that get on this registry for like really ticky-tack reasons, and for them I feel bad. But for everybody
Like
else,
peeing outdoors.
yeah, so let's do
get
like
drunk
that,
or
right?
whatever.
Yeah, but like, dude, once you're on it, like, good luck, dog. Like, America does not care about you at all. They got Brock's chat for that. Could you imagine?
Oh my god, dude.
The hazing that would occur on proximity chat. We're coming close to just tagging them with GPS trackers. That's the most debutante thing I've ever heard.
I mean, you could have a thing where it's like the what is it, the
notching
little
their ear and
like the dog fences, the invisible fences.
Yep.
It just like prevents you from, if you're getting too close to a school, it just physically prevents you from walking there.
Why would I give you problem?
He said yes. He's gonna be like cattle. They're gonna have like the little like clip, the little plastic clip on their ear.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Cause to take me in. You think I'm I already have probable cause to take you in. I'm gonna blow straight zeros. Okay. I don't give a just shut up and listen for a second.
I see, brother. Keep on. Don't tell you stop. Keep going. 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 Keep going.
Bro, what in the Mexican telenovela? Bro, look at this guy.
Orange stash.
Or also,
That's if
like,
we had a baby.
I tell you what. I tell you
That's
what.
100%.
That's a D1 baby right there. I'd call him
Estás
sir.
arrestado.
That's what I mean, dude. Cue the dramatic music.
It's the Rosa de Guadalupe and the wind starts blowing and when the thing pulls up the zeros.
And you can imagine
like,
his trope is every time a nurse comes by, I can't believe.
Yeah.
Who is she the whole time? Arresting nothing but just straight baddies all the time. Bro, this guy. This is gonna be someone's little emoji here in a little bit, or a little
100%.
profile pic.
You ran a red light. I ran a red light? Is that why I'm being pulled over? Yes. Oh, okay. Which light are we talking about? The one at Lowe's going north on 355.
No, at least least he articulated it.
I'm not here to argue. I need driver's license registration, please. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I know that's at least one of my registrations. You can have this one back. Oh, thank you. My license might not be in this car. That's crazy. I have a valid license, 100%. Where are you coming from? Where am I coming from? I'm coming from Monrovia. Anything to drink tonight? Have I had anything to drink tonight? No, sir. I have not had anything to drink tonight. You sure? 100%, yes. What's your name? Totally sober. My name is Levi. It's the same one on that registration card. Okay. Yeah, everything on that is the same. I can't believe I don't have my license on. I must have brought it in because I know I usually keep my wallet and things like that in here, but I know I took it out because I made an online purchase.
So nothing about his demeanor so far would tell me that he's intoxicated. So you seem a little scatterbrained? Sure. It's what is this 2100? That's gonna be like
9 o'clock?
9, right? 9 or 10 o'clock at night.
Just
recently.
Yeah.
So I guess when I took that out, I must have just not brought it back in here. But
And you can take his name and date of birth verbally. That's not
Mhm.
complicated. Hey, right?
Yeah.
so I apologize for that. But everything on that registration card is active and current, as you can see. So yeah, I mean you have no you can run me. It's all good. Everything will be good. You still live in Monrovia? Yeah. Everything is current. And he straight up crushed that red light. Like what?
Question about it. And has been repeating every single thing I've asked him.
It's like he's stalling to figure out what he's going to say.
Oh, hello, officer.
All right, I'm gonna have you step out and field sobriety real quick. Make sure you're sober.
So I literally, just talked about this. So there's a guy, he's from New York. He's coming here to be a cop, and he was a supervisor for 15 years. And he was actually on a board that we had a great conversation about this, on a board that is evaluating DWIs. And he asked me, he's like, what would you guess is the number one thing they screw up? I was like, they don't ask for consent on SFSTs. He's like, how'd you know? He was like, yo, I stole his thunder on the quiz. And I was like, it's the universal thing that I have not seen get asked.
Every single body cam we watch.
And they did a cool, I would love to do this. I would find this fascinating, but they had attorneys that did like DWI defense attorneys, basically. There were specialists in that. And it was him. He's the supervisor for NYPD, or a supervisor, right? This guy, and then I think they had someone from the DA's office that all evaluated a ton of these things because they were looking at training recommendations. And he ended up being on this board, and he was like, yeah, outside of screwing up regular, like just not administering the test very well, he said this was by far, he's like, it would kick 95% of all of the cases because that's how they would make it, literally on that alone. They're like, theoretically, this is a Fourth Amendment violation now because you didn't acquire consent. You're just getting, there's no such thing as implied consent here. Really interesting.
Good to drive.
Well, I'm not going to perform field sobriety. I will step out of the vehicle. I don't have a problem with that.
Why would you perform field sobriety?
Why would I? Why would I give you probable cause to take me in? You
I have probable cause to take
What's
you
the
in.
DUI?
What's the DUI?
Out of the vehicle. I don't have a problem with that.
Why would you perform field sobriety?
Why would I? Why would I give you probable cause to take me in? Do you think I'm
I
DUI?
already have probable cause to take
What's
you
the
in.
DUI?
What's a DUI?
Well, no, what is your probable cause to think that I'm under the influence of alcohol right now?
Driving behavior.
Dang.
I like
Dude.
I want to hear what he says.
Speech patterns.
What about my speech patterns?
It's not something I'm going to get into right now. Do you want to perform field sobriety or no?
Well, no. Why would I give you that? Because
Okay,
if
then I'm going to take you to jail.
Go right ahead.
Okay, try and put something on your back.
You think that I'm...
Wow, this guy gets all
Shout
the
out.
points. Golly.
Every point.
That is, honestly. He's like, why would I give up my Fourth and Fifth Amendment right?
He's watched our channel.
That would make my day if that was the case. That would totally make my day if that was the
We
case.
need to
identify
get,
what his
If he
channel
just
is.
said thanks OnlyCops when he gets in,
That's what I'm
That
saying.
would
Like,
be
awesome.
wild.
that would
We
be the
need to
shit.
get like so popular that we start getting named on
Because he,
body cams.
he
that we
puts his
watch.
face in the body cam. That's points to suspects, baby. That would be incredible.
That'd be the shit.
We're suspects.
Yeah, that's crazy. Good
Honestly,
for him.
that is the best. There's some attorney somewhere smiling
Go back.
their ass off.
Move the mouse. He's a YouTuber. He's 1,000%
yeah.
seen our channel.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Probably
I'm
not,
hyped.
but
I'm hyped.
I'm going to tell you yes.
In 2025, I would say probably.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Or at the very least, word of mouth.
He's not a sovereign citizen.
It just
an
depends on what kind of
OnlyCops
content
citizen.
he's.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I pity the fool that pulls over like Django.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Django's like maybe a little tipsy, but he's like, I'll metabolize this when I get there. Hell no, I ain't doing shit.
The only thing that this guy did wrong was he talked too much in the beginning.
Agreed. I agree.
Should have been like, here's this, here's this.
Yeah. Bet he's got an OnlyCops apron.
I can't wait till you take me into Frederick County Sheriff's Office, and you take me in, and then I blow on your. I blow on your. I'm going to blow on your actual test, and it will be completely sober, sir.
I want 1095.
Yeah, I'm 1095. I'm gonna remain silent at this point, so thank you.
That's fine. So let's have an action be read your advice of rights to the NBA, okay?
Thank you.
Do you have any words in custody with me?
No, officer, I have nothing that's going to harm you.
Okay.
Stick you, poke you.
Open your mouth for me. Lift your tongue. Up. Yep. Okay. Any piercings, dip, or anything that I've missed?
I do not have piercings, and if you ask, do I chew tobacco?
Joshua.
Yeah.
Pause it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. Sorry. I was locked in.
I noticed. So I guess I may have asked that before, but what? Let's get a group opinion on making someone open their mouth and lift their tongue.
That's invasion.
I was gonna say for a search, because unless I have
Sexual harassment.
Well, because my issue is the only time I'm gonna do anything past like a regular search incident to arrest, which is like pockets, stuff that's gonna be like on the exterior of your body,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
This is gonna be in clothes, bags, stuff like that. It may be in your car or whatever. Is gonna be that the arrest is drug related, not alcohol related, drug related, because I'm seeing like paraphernalia. So I've got shake like on the floorboard. I've got a grinder. I can
like if I
smell
saw
marijuana.
something around someone's mouth,
Sure,
maybe. But like for this, I never asked on a DWI
because it's an odd and even. Because like a lot of people will do this. This is taught specifically. I think the larger an agency you get, or should I say, the broader in jurisdiction you get, municipal cops are I don't want to say the worst at interdiction, but typically deputies and state troopers, that's kind of their job, especially if you're working big areas in highways and remote places. Interdiction's kind of your bread and butter. They're always going to ask where you're going, no matter what the investigation is or whatever. If this guy really thought it was a DWI, we're trying to see if he left a bar or a party, the quinceañera, whatever it is. We're trying to see that he's left a place where alcohol could be served. That's not an unreasonable question, especially if my suspicion is on DWI. But on it would be like requesting a cavity search of this guy in the jail, like he's got to do the squat and cough. If I'm not arresting him for something drug related and I have no probable cause, like I don't have any reason to search him that in that manner.
Dental cavity search.
That's kind of no, but that's what I'm getting at is what's the difference in between a squat and cough and that? Nothing, in my opinion. And I would argue that the courts would see it that way. Yeah. That's a I've never done that for DWI.
Years ago, everybody that came in was subject to strip search and squat and cough and stuff like that. But it was the courts that changed it.
Yeah,
I don't remember how.
I get it in
how many
jail.
years ago, but yeah, in jail, I could see them saying doing a mouth check in jail. But
in jail, like said, but not here.
Not out.
Not here. Yeah,
that's wild. Yeah, that's a. I'm gonna pin of shame this.
Might as well start taking those points.
I mean, I can only think of one time that I did it, and it's because the guy was talking, and I could see green all over his tongue.
Right.
Well, yeah,
he sounded like he had a cotton mouth, right?
Yeah.
Like they're you can hear it in the way they're speaking. Did you just swallow
and then
drugs?
I was like, bro, did you just eat your weed? And he was like, what? And I was like, open your mouth, and he goes, and I was like, fuck.
You can see it all,
weed all all over.
Yeah,
cool. Enjoy the charge for destruction of evidence or tampering with evidence, and then we know how to take you to the
hospital. Get your stomach
to the hospital.
pumped.
Yeah, it'll probably be fine, but like I can't imagine how nasty it was eating dry weed.
Oh, dude, I can't. Yeah, Okay, so I'm currently at like I don't think he had reasonable suspicion for the DWI. He said
he didn't have any
speech.
alcohol factors, right?
Right. He said slurred speech, which I didn't hear at all.
No.
And he said driving factors.
Driving behaviors, yeah.
Because he ran a red light.
And I don't even know that did he say slurred speech? Because I heard speech patterns. Did he say slurred speech after
I think
that?
he said speech pattern.
Which speech pattern is like this kid could be autistic for like you don't know.
Exactly.
He seems just like a nervous kid to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also like I have chased a couple yellows and someone would probably say that I blew a red light.
Yeah. But that's
So,
different.
I'm
And
just
that's
saying,
going to
like,
be different than veering in
If
your
that's
lane.
the driving factor,
Right.
like
That's not enough. That's not enough. Eat your Wheaties.
No, sir. I do not chew tobacco.
Okay, this could have been real easy, man. If you had anything to drink, this would have been real easy, but you still go down fast, that's fine.
All right. Thank you. I have a cell phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna tow your car.
You're gonna tow my car?
Yep.
Okay. That's insane.
Make it easy for you,
It's
deputy.
it's in a
Parking lot.
this guy's just
Bro.
being a dick.
Yeah.
Why are we towing
And he
this
walked
car?
up with an attitude.
Yeah, yes,
Why
he
are we
did. This
towing
started
this
with an
car?
attitude.
I gave him a pass with the first line of like, I'm not here to argue about it because I was like, I'm
Right, it
okay
is
with
what it
him
is.
basically telling him, hey, don't incriminate yourself in a
Right,
kind of
yeah,
right,
dumb
yeah.
way. But then he got all pissy about it. Now,
The officer
now I
looks
don't like him
14.
anymore.
Look at his haircut.
He
And
is.
he's just one of those that it's just his
Yeah.
solemn duty, and he was butthurt the second he got any kind of anything. So yeah,
Because like
Trying to look tough.
I understood it. Like I worked with some really
Yes, we
senior
are.
officers that did 18 years in a place that I barely made 3 in, right?
Yeah.
Because that was a rough place to work, and they were very short with people. And it was just, if I had seen as much shit as they had, I'd probably be the same way. And oftentimes, if someone got mouthy, they would just kind of look at me like, "Do you want to work this?" And I was like, "No, I'm good." You won't get written up. I'm just not going to say anything. But like at a certain degree, like if it,
You're like, I'll be a really good, quiet backup officer.
right, exactly. I'm just going to shut my mouth and hang out. But they never did anything illegal, or they never did anything where like the
No, and to be fair to them, they were short with people that were lying to them.
right. And I
Like,
never,
and they knew it.
never, even despite how crusty these guys were, very rock solid PC, very good investigations. Like I learned stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Watching them work. I was like, you were a D-bag about it the whole time, but you weren't
Yeah,
legally
they maybe didn't.
incorrect. Right.
Maybe they didn't go about it the way that you or I would. Well, I probably would have gone about it
I
like
was
that.
gonna say.
You, not so much. I was a little crustier than my time on patrol.
Yeah.
Would lead you to believe.
Okay. I assume at some point there will be some sort of medical examination to determine whether I'm actually under the influence of any substances, and there won't be.
I didn't say get in, just stand there.
Okay, that's fine.
Bro, I would refuse.
And again, I just want to
Oh,
reiterate
I'd make him get the warrant. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
Yes. I'd go for blood.
yeah.
for the record, I am stone cold sober. I have not had anything to drink.
Sin
Why has
for
he got
not having gloves on you.
Also, his back seat is just full of stuff.
Yeah.
Not giving me a chance to exercise that. So based on my observations, I'm gonna take you in.
Well,
I want those ears. That's fine. We're still within our right to tow your car.
I mean, I hear what you're saying.
Here's investigation. Okay.
I hear what you're saying. I didn't believe, am I required by law to perform a no sobriety exercise? I didn't believe that I was.
His car.
Yeah. This is also not a safe way to search someone and send it to arrest. So the issue I have, so typically when we did this, so I'm second officer. Imagine you're seeing my body cam. I'd be physically holding this arrestee. If Bill's going to go and search him. Why? Well, I don't want Bill getting shoved, hit, spit on, any of that stuff. The second I feel a semi-violent motion from this person that's not a sneeze, but he's learning what the side of this patrol car feels like pretty quickly.
Yeah. Well, and if you had to put gloves on, I'd be holding this guy till
Right.
you were ready to search him.
Something.
Like, he would not be moving this freely.
But we would be in actual physical control
Yeah.
at all times until that door was shut. This is a little bit of complacency here, if not a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of complacency.
Yeah, you
A
you
lot,
would
I
get
think, from both of them.
yeah, you would get eyeballed a whole lot. Like if Bill had to, for some odd reason, this is the 18th time he's had to put gloves on, so he ran out of gloves on his person. He would look at me. He wouldn't have to say anything, but he'd look at me, like, hey, I gotta go grab some gloves. He wouldn't even have to tell me what he needs me to do, because I would understand the expectation is, can you have actual physical control of my arrestee? Sure. If I didn't already. Because when the handcuffs went on, I would have already been hands on with him.
Yeah,
that is weird. This would get you bitched at in field training. It should get you bitched at in field training.
I'm gonna buy me a Maryland driver's license.
Okay.
Here, same thing. This is how you get into foot chases with handcuffed people.
Yeah.
Let's not do this. That was also a terrible search.
That was his search? That was it?
I've done more thorough frisks for weapons than that. It's the old guy at the soccer stadium that did this. You know what I mean? Where he's not even touching people.
Not even touching, just like wanding, waving next to your clothes.
Wanding with just his hand. It's not even like a metal detector.
Yeah.
It's a vibe search.
It's a vibe search. They're checking for aura.
Mm-hmm.
You just hang out right here. We'll do the paper.
I just think this is a shame tonight. This really is.
Okay, I've given you my
also wild. That's a great way to get
again,
kicked.
dude.
Gee, that's crazy.
opinion. You've given me yours.
I understand. I mean, you are
step in the car.
Arresting an individual right now who is not
in the car.
When he has
okay.
to.
Sit in the car.
What? Does he not have a trunk?
Is this a trooper? I thought this was a deputy.
It's county.
Yeah, he has a cage. This is
what
weird.
Are we doing?
This is weird.
Observations I made. Okay, I'm sure you might be under the influence. There's more than one substance. Just shut up and listen for a second. There's more than one substance to be under the influence from, all right?
I understand.
You're not allowing me to do the test so I can confirm or deny that you're under the influence of anything, so I have to go based on my observations. Place you under arrest for that. Give me below zeros, it doesn't matter. Your refusal for the test gives me probable cause. Okay?
Wait.
I don't think so, my guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
I want to go sit in on an academy one day. Just like spend a week and just let me listen and hear what they're teaching. No, I'd probably be back there throwing shit.
Well, they're not teaching. That's the problem.
So I'm curious because also like it might be not an academy problem, but an FTO problem. It might be that they learn it in academy, and once they get into field training, the field training officers are like, you don't got to do that. You don't want to whatever. Peer pressure.
It
rookies
could
into...
be. You could be right, but it's like with something like that.
I want to listen to what he said again. Hold on.
Not allowing me to do the test to either confirm or deny that you're under the influence of anything, so I have to go based on my observations. So I place you under arrest for that. Even if you blow zeros, it doesn't matter. Okay. Your refusal for the test gives me probable cause.
That's crazy work.
So even if you blow zeros, I have probable cause because you. That sounds like retaliation for refusing.
That's what I was gonna say, dude. Like
somebody's butt hurt, and that's it.
Worse, they just verbally articulated it on body cam.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I'm only doing this because I'm annoyed that you refused.
Yeah, you refused, so that's my PC because I'm not a good enough cop to have real PC.
And acknowledge the fact that there's a possibility that they're gonna blow zeros because they know either that this guy's very, very barely, like maybe he consumed a baby amount of alcohol. Because there was people that I knew. There was people that I got to HGN, right? I'm doing HGN, and I'm like, I can smell the alcohol, but I'm getting no indicators.
Yeah.
And I had to let it go. I was like, do I think you consumed alcohol? Yes. But I cannot. I am not seeing indicators that would lead me to believe that you drank enough to be impaired.
Yeah, I had a couple.
Yeah.
I got no HGN, and I just stopped.
Yep.
I didn't
right
do the other two.
Yeah.
I was like,
So I wanted to look it up because I know there's some states where like you get an additional penalty, which wouldn't be PC, but it would be an additional penalty for refusing, right? So Arkansas is not one of those states, at least.
Is this
so
Arkansas?
I believe so.
Oh, I thought he said Maryland.
You're bad at this. Welcome.
I think his license was Maryland.
Oh, okay.
But I think the state is Arkansas.
Call is in Arkansas.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But also, that's what I looked up.
Wrong, sir.
Do the title again. Maybe that'll say.
No.
Oh, maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. I don't know. I could have sworn I saw Arkansas somewhere.
That's inaccurate.
Well, then never mind.
Cause is not problem.
Until I can confirm this is Arkansas, I don't want to say that this is the law in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Well, check Maryland.
Well, they just talking the truth, man. That's bullshit.
That's crazy.
He's about to kidnap a person.
That's what's happening here, dude. Like,
and tow his car.
The reason why this is important is because where a lot of people will talk about qualified immunity being this just plague of a cancer, right? Qualified immunity, and for those that don't know, requires that I was in good faith doing my job as a police officer. I was enforcing the law. I had probable cause and I was doing it judiciously, right? If I don't have probable cause, that means I'm not doing a law enforcement objective, then I don't qualify for qualified immunity. All of it goes out the window.
Correct.
And the reason why, let's say this guy's diabetic, slurred speech, I don't know, he's in ketosis and I can't figure out why the hell his breath smells weird or something like that, right? He was all over the roadway. He ended up stopping in the middle of like a parking lot that he hopped a curb for, right?
Yeah.
This looks like a duck, quacks like a duck. He refuses SFSTs, right? Super slurred speech. He refuses all medical. Medical's like, there's nothing wrong with him medically, although they should see the blood sugar thing, but whatever. Let's just say they're sucky at EMS. I have done all of my investigating to try to figure out if there's any other potential cause for his weirdness. You know, maybe he's got ants in his pants and that's why he's driving all over the road, right? But that's in good faith. If it turns out that he was perfectly sober or he wasn't intoxicated, right? He had other things going on that would disqualify him for a DWI. I still have all of this proof that I was doing an investigation in good faith. So
Actual proof.
right? Actual proof, right?
That like someone else could either
Right.
see on dash cam or read in your report
Right.
that you would testify to.
Yep.
And be like, that's reasonable. Like
Yeah.
that's
point.
reasonable that a average person would think that there was something going on with that driver.
Right. And I'm allowed
Running
to
a red light.
Yeah, and I'm allowed to
Not
arrest you
enough.
on that. And if they find out in the back end that, you know, there's extra investigations that go into it, they look at it. That's what the court system's for, to figure out if you're actually guilty of anything. But my job is to act in good faith. This is not in good faith. Or legal, for that matter.
Yeah.
One,
So I looked it up for
I think-
Maryland, and Maryland's the same way. It's that
Yeah.
it's completely voluntary. There's not even like, license suspension or any of that
We
stuff.
have-
There is
yeah, I was
if you
gonna say-
refuse like breathalyzer or blood tests or whatever,
Yeah.
but not for
We have
SFSTs.
more penalties
Yeah.
than that.
Yeah, because you get your license suspended. It's not a criminal charge, but it is a penalty
No.
on your license.
Yeah, you have to go to the ALR hearing or whatever it is.
Yes. Yep.
I
I think
listen,
the last
alright.
video was Arkansas.
Yeah.
I think that's
That must be
Oh,
why
do
I'm
hear-
still thinking
Mix-up, yeah.
Arkansas. Also, probably the word arrested got in my brain as Arkansas.
that's close.
See, I'm completely sober and I'm still
I'm
screwing up
sober.
and misspeaking.
Firecracker
Free my
on
boy.
him. Free my boy.
What you're saying.
So you want to continue to argue it and tell me how smart you are, that's fine.
I'm not arguing with you, sir.
You
I'm
are.
just letting
You've
you
been
know
arguing
that
every single thing that I've done.
I'm not arguing with you, sir.
Oh, he is so sensitive.
8th Street, area drive and Hummingbird. Doesn't get worse than that.
Thank you for providing me this documentation.
Advice of rights, Maryland Transportation Article 16-205.1. You have been stopped or...
That's not going to suffice. Absolutely not.
That's wild. Little recording, AI voice recording.
So
Siri, read him his rights.
That's crazy.
So the what was it? Is it the DIC 25? I think it was. It had or was it
24,
24?
25.
Yeah. So one of those, it's got the warning because I'm going to ask for a sample, right, of either your blood or your breath or whatever. We did blood.
Yeah.
But there's a warning that gets associated that was specifically with Texas, where if you refuse it, I will apply for a warrant. If I have probable cause for an arrest, I have probable cause for a warrant, right, for a search warrant.
Yep.
But that and a refusal to do so has that penalty of we're going to rip up your driver's license, right? And you're going
You
to
just
have
lose
to
it
go
for
to court.
longer.
Right.
It's double the time. You lose it for double. It's suspended for
Right.
double the
But
time.
that warning, very similar to Miranda and very similar to what we do with minors on like sealing their record and all that kind of stuff, has to be given verbally because I have to confirm that he understands those rights.
Yeah.
That's a burden on me, not the AI bot machine that reads it to him. What if he's deaf or hard of hearing? What if
That's
he,
insane
you know what
that
I mean?
they can
Like,
do that.
what if he's got a question in the middle of me reading it? Is it annoying? Yeah. Have I had to read that while someone screamed at me? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've had to multiple times. Are you going to listen to me or
I
no?
mean,
And then I'm
we
sorry.
used,
I'm
I used to give them a copy and then I would read it
Yeah.
off the thing
Yeah.
with it on my body. Like they were on my body cam, the
Mhm.
paper was on my body cam, and me reading was on my body cam.
So when they asked if
Yeah.
I read it, I said, I read it. Did every attempt to make sure that they understood it. If they didn't want to give me a verbal, yes, I understand, no, I don't understand, so maybe they're incapable of understanding. That's fine. I'll proceed with that in mind, right?
You're going for the warrant if they say they don't understand.
Well, I don't understand. Okay, that's fine.
That's why your boy never went to court for a DWI.
That's what I mean, dude. This stuff matters. Bro, the DA or your defense attorney was like, yeah, dog, you're screwed.
It's not that hard.
So to that point, I do want to answer Mirna's question here because it kind of fits into what y'all were just saying, which is if there are no bad consequences for the cop to charge someone with DUI when the guy seems normal, why would a cop bother with proper PC if they won't get in trouble?
Yeah. It's where the Brady list. Yeah. The Brady list is really where a lot of this should come in. I actually had a really good friend with our mutual classmate about this. It's actually something we're going to be looking at is how do we make that more universally applied in situations like this, and or do we change it to where after you get to a certain percentage of bad arrests like that, where it's shown that it's not that they dropped the charges, it's that they said you had a PC-less arrest, which is a very different ballgame. Bro, they drop charges all the time or change the charge or whatever.
Drop them down.
No problem with that.
Lower the charge, which happens a lot on DWIs.
But like the straight no PC,
how is that not?
There
how do you
should be
not
consequences.
get anything? Yes,
I would argue you reach a certain threshold, like there's a call it like a points per capita on arrest, right? And then after a while, you get decertified. I really think that should be the standard. Because
you should get the opportunity for retraining.
Oh sure, yeah. Well,
maybe a couple times.
So kind of like a point system is that hey, you got a point, take the retraining, and we'll give you that point back. Right, you show proficiency that you didn't have. You know that we've took some steps to do it. Cool,
especially on these,
right?
Especially on these calls where like
it could be
there's
something
a lot
small.
of judgment at play.
Yep. Domestics, bro, like stuff like that where it's really in the gray. I could totally see it, and I still think that if
domestics are tough because you're dealing with two people that are usually lying about different things.
They're all combative with you. Everyone's lying, and it's a shallow rest.
But you've got the shallow rest on your side with that. With a DWI, it's like, bro, it's almost all discretion.
But like on something like PI in Texas, with as vague as that is, you know, if you get no PC'd on that, that's wild.
That's tough. But how would you get no PC'd because they don't do
any of that
toxicology?
Yeah. So. I could see it maybe on like also like an emergency detention. Crazy in the gray.
That's tough.
Crazy in the gray. I think there should be some exceptions like that, right? Where they're going to say, well, I'd rather you err on the side of safety for them rather than
you better have a damn good report to back up your reasoning.
But either way, there should be a consequence.
Also, emergency detentions at least have that extra layer of protection for the person that the doctor or the charge nurse would read it before they would accept the person. And it never happened to me, but I know it happened where the staff at the hospital said this is not enough. Like our doctor's not signing off on this.
I may or may not have worked with that person. It never happened to me. But I remember the conversation of we need supervisors now to there was a while there where we had to call a supervisor and articulate our emergency detention. I very quickly got off the list. They would just shoot me a text so that there's digital record of us communicating about it.
I would say it on the radio.
Yeah.
And that was about it.
Yep. I'm taking one of JPS and you just supervisor's like, well,
it was like you're on the radio and then it was like a shoot a text or give a quick call to whoever.
Yeah, that idiot. Now a sergeant.
Yeah,
at that same PD. Sorry, we're petty.
Anyone that works idiot.
Bro crushes a red light in front of us at Lowe's Lane. Just going northbound. I light him up. It takes for a quarter mile. Just refusing to stop. Slows in here, just like darting all around. Walk up. Eyes are bloodshot. Hands me 2 registrations.
I sure hope you have dash cam for that.
Hit him with the bloodshot eyes now.
Sifts through his credit card.
2 registrations? Oh my God, 2 registrations. Could you imagine?
This guy killed Jimmy Hoffa.
A driver's license on me. I'm like, okay, step out of the car and do field sobriety. I'm not performing any tests. 1095. So that's where we are now. He's like, I'm going to blow straight zeros. Like, okay. I don't give a So he's in here giving me his opinion on how everything should work. I'll get to it. Appreciate it.
That's the face of somebody trying to impress senior officers.
Yep.
So
that's why you say all that on body camera like a dummy.
If a senior officer wanted to be a really cool guy here, he would be like
slap across the. I'm sorry.
Before we leave the scene here, right? Right now, it's a memo. I oopsied. We alleviated this before because we could just call this an extended detention, call it a mulligan. You get a little bit of paperwork. City's probably not getting sued because you ended up not actually technically arresting him, right?
Get a complaint.
He told him he's.
Oh, you're gonna get a complaint for sure. But that like again, what actual harm did you get? We didn't tow your car. We didn't actually take you to jail. We didn't take any of your property from you, right? It might be some.
I bet it still goes to court.
100%.
Intentional. Yeah, I think it. But it does have a harder. If all you have is like an infliction of emotional distress or whatever,
Right.
it's like, well, okay, but
you're not getting a rock solid lawsuit. And you're probably not getting a settlement. They're probably going to take their chances.
Yeah, but like, oof. But you could be like, hey, let's walk by. Let's call Big Sarge on this one.
Yeah. Let's unpack this.
Or like, why don't you give me
before we do this?
Give me some more DUI factors than bloodshot eyes.
And he darted into a parking lot. Also, a quarter mile is an unreasonable distance.
Especially if you're on, like, what kind of road you're on. If there's no shoulder or anything, and you're trying to find a parking lot, that's not unreasonable.
Me as a police officer, would I rather the guy pull over on a well-lit parking lot than make me stop in traffic?
In traffic, yes.
As long as he's
now
not
me as a ready or not player,
right.
I'm pulling my gun out.
Right. There's one.
No. If eligible, a temporary license valid for 45 days. The following periods of suspension shall be imposed against your license or privilege to drive in Maryland. If you refuse to submit to a test, your suspension shall be 270 days for a first offense and 2 years for a second or so.
270 days, golly.
That's a lot.
We are impounding this vehicle. Thus, we are.
Fuck.
For what?
So
what's it being impounded for?
So
because he ran a red light.
Yeah, but like
he crushed a red light, bro.
He crushed red. I'm sorry. He ran a red light.
It.
You know
what?
And he refused to stop for a quarter mile.
I mean, I would rather the kid have taken a bribe at this point. I feel like that's less misconduct than what's going on here. Like,
I mean, taking a bribe to let someone go that you have no PC for, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
That's just a tip. That's just a tip for
that's a tip you should
adequate service.
Yeah.
We're going to conduct an inventory search as well. So, two-prong.
Dude, this kid's beating his chest a little too much.
For even if this was a legit DWI, it's a DWI. It's a misdemeanor.
I bet it's been off FTO less than 6 months.
Yeah.
Just came off FTO.
That you're probably 1,000%
right. Yep. He's got that.
You think this is an ROTC or not an ROTC kid, a Explorers kid?
I'm telling you, man.
You know I'm right.
It starts with the haircut. It starts with the haircut.
Sorry for those of y'all that did the Explorers. I'm sure there's some good kids that come out of that,
but he's got a blue line Spartan on his truck.
100%.
He does.
Yeah.
His girlfriend's boyfriend does too.
Yeah. Fights the evil.
The firefighter she's sleeping with.
What's a clean car? Shout out to your boy.
Yeah. No bottles, no evidence of drinking.
Yeah. It's almost like a suspiciously clean car. Bro, not even trash in this car. It's like a grocery
shopping bag.
Bro. What if he cuts open the spare tire?
That'd be awesome. That would make my day.
Having been so advised, do you now agree to submit to a test?
We'll take a test. Yes, officer, I would.
And I just would like to state for the record, I believe my vehicle is still on and running with someone. Now, maybe
It's getting towed, so the tow driver's gonna make the keys.
And I just would like to state for the record, I believe my vehicle is still on and running with someone. I don't know, maybe they.
It's getting towed, so the tow driver's gonna need the keys.
Well, the keys are in the ignition, so.
That's fine.
Yeah. But I just it might still be running.
It probably is.
Yeah.
Hop in the back, bud.
What? Sorry.
Just petty burning of your gas.
Thank you. Thank you again.
Go on now, watch your step.
Yes, officer. Thank you.
We're really not controlling this guy as we're taking him to jail. That's crazy work. Maybe it's because he knows he's not actually, like, he shouldn't be under arrest. Like, he's somehow psychologically, like, his little lizard brain has figured it out, even though the conscious part of his brain hasn't.
I don't think so, dude.
That's crazy work. Yo. A motivated person could disarm you here.
I don't think he has a subconscious. I think it's all
lizard brain. That's crazy. This is crazy, dog. Like, you'd yell at me for this. Yo, what are you doing?
We would not have got this far.
Well, no, I'm just saying, even if we had a legit arrest, this guy's some sort of, I don't know, sexual predator or something like that.
Yeah.
Bro, if Keith was chilling here, sipping his coffee, would get out of his office, walk out of here and be like, yo, what are you doing?
Also, don't let's not take any heat off the backup officer either.
Yeah.
He could just go up there and put hands on this guy too. Yeah. It's like
that's complacency.
You're both. Yeah.
All three of them.
Was there 3 officers here?
I mean, I don't know about here, but there were.
There was like 4.
Oh yeah.
At the actual scene.
At the traffic stop. Yeah.
I'm taking the handcuffs off and grab a seat in that chair.
Yes, officer.
Also, the taser in the jail, bro. That's
yes,
crazy.
Officer.
Crazy.
Cosmic, I think, they bullied him into a breathalyzer, which he wanted to do anyway.
Thank you, officer. Is it right here?
I think he agreed to it pretty early on.
And in his situation, I would consent to avoid the penalty. Right?
Yeah, the 270 days of
I would avoid the penalty.
not having the license that you don't carry with you anyway.
Also, you're shrinking the amount of time that happens between you blowing and the actual arrest occurring. So they can't even try to make the argument that you metabolize. Like, I'm trying to get rid of as much of that as possible. Would this be Greg, this is kidnapping.
Yeah. Oh, look.
With extra
Look at that picture in the back left there.
Check mouth before test.
Yeah.
Bro, that is a wild little drawing. I thought
maybe that's why he does it. Maybe that's why he does it at the traffic stop.
Probably.
But it would be done here. Not
you
not
would think.
Yeah,
but
here.
I'm just saying.
Here in the jail, it makes sense.
But maybe that's why he does it.
He doesn't know any better.
Bullied by a text-to-speech app.
Yeah. Is it Kool-Aid's? Am I saying this right? Kool-Aid's? Welcome.
Okay. Here we go.
We're doing tonight or tomorrow?
Think about it. There we go. All right, come on, Levi. For my sake, I hope it's tonight. Yeah. Yep. And take a nice deep breath. You're gonna set your mouth on top of this mouthpiece and keep blowing until I tell you to stop. Understand that? Whenever you're ready. Come over. Nice deep breath. Keep blowing until I tell you to stop. Keep going. 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 Now you stop. Have a seat. When it's ready, we'll do that again. Yes, officer.
Let's see those zeros, baby.
Yeah.
All right, form again. All right. All right, just like last time. Everybody. Yes, sir. Keep going, 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 keep going. Now you stop. All right. Have a seat.
Bro, my boy was ready.
You about to call upstairs then?
Yeah. I already know it's gonna read. Hey, are you?
What do you?
You already know what it's gonna read?
What an a-hole.
I'm sorry, are you a DRE? Were you assuming he was intoxicated by something else? And if you were a DRE, what? Because you would have been articulating pupils that were not symmetrically dilated or reacting inappropriately or something. You would have articulated something else other than regular standard field sobriety test. And you only asked about the alcohol. You didn't ask about anything else. Are you on barbiturates? You know, do you like that lean, that purple drink?
Yeah.
Something. You didn't ask about any of that.
Drink.
You didn't find any evidence of any of that on your illegal search of his vehicle. Like, what are we talking about, man? If you already, this kills me. I'm glad they got sued. I'm glad this is your people, Keith. This is not good for me.
My people wouldn't have done this.
Well, that's true. That's true. That's true. They are
sapped
strictly by association.
Yeah, got a reassignment.
He's pale, must be on drugs. Millennial. Your boy's got jokes.
Here's what do a DRE page. Are you guys able to do a DRE page?
A DRE? For the state? I don't know. Zeros.
Oh, really? Oh, awesome. Yeah, if you could notify them to do a DRE, that would be awesome.
So if he needs to get a DRE,
just fishing. He's fishing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
in his mind, this guy's high, not drunk.
No, I think he's made this up right now. You know?
Yeah.
No, I think he made it up earlier because he said, "I know what it's going to read."
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think he made it up when the guy volunteered to do the breathalyzer real quick.
Greg, maybe
and he's like, "Well." Also, you can tell he's never been invited to any parties because he doesn't know what anybody high looks like.
Bro,
no.
Or done real police work, man. Like,
he's probably homeschooled.
But I'm confused. So they're
at academy.
They're calling.
He saw his mom on freaking ibuprofen, and it was like,
yeah. They're calling a DRE to come evaluate this guy now.
That's what I mean. He's already under
once
arrest.
He's been arrested.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if he lawyers up? Drug recognition expert. That's what a DRE is. Sorry. Coolest guy, Nick. That's an excellent question. Sorry.
They usually have to go through some amount of formal training.
It's like double or triple the training.
Yeah, we had to try a lot of different drugs to get certified.
I didn't make it all the way to coke. That's
I didn't either.
I didn't make it.
They got me an opium. I had to shut down.
That was it for me, dude.
I was lucky to do SFSDs. I don't even drink.
Thank you very much. Apparently they are upstairs and coming down. That's the quickest I've ever heard talk in my life. It's days and days and days away.
I want to see that
that's not normal. Real crime in your county. Always an hour late. Okay, copy. Let's right now. You signature from you acknowledging that you agree to take a breath test, but one satisfactorily. We have now what's called a drug recognition expert on his way. I'll additional substances.
Well, come and take my blood and urine too. That'll be a better resource to be able to.
I love this guy.
Just volunteering everything.
And you know what? What kills me about it? I hate that I'm rooting for this guy, but I totally am. He did it also like in a respectful way.
All he's guilty of is running a red light, and he's not being a dick. He's yes sir, no sir, and
he's just some sauce on it.
It's not really respectful, but I don't.
Also,
I mean, you got to respect the snark in that.
I do.
Bill, you know he's being nicer than you would have been.
If I got arrested,
yes.
Oh, motherfucker, you're not getting no words out of me.
Yeah, you better bring the shit.
You're fucked.
Oh, dude.
If you arrest me, first of all, I hardly drink, and I certainly don't do it if I ever have to drive, and I don't do any drugs. So if you arrest me for DWI,
good luck.
I'm going to make sure your life is over.
Mm-hmm.
Also, because I have a loud mouth on the internet, so you're really fucked.
Could you imagine?
Yeah.
I would get all of the body. We would have a weekend's worth of
That's chief level training. Also, old Greg here. Deputy's never done drugs in it show.
I'm also actually calling sus on the red light running now because of how
that's what I mean.
I kind of am too.
This kid's behaving.
But also, what I would do is agree to the breathalyzer and then get there and then refuse and then make them write the warrant and then you can take my blood.
Do that blood draw. You can do whatever.
Yep. Yeah. I would do that.
Man.
Run it through it. Is that funny?
Yeah, because all you got to do is take field sobriety tests and said you want to act like this.
I don't want to act like anything, sir. I have to exercise my rights.
And now you're forcing this investigation. So, I mean, if you enjoy staying in the hospital and doing the evaluation, getting blood, that's on you.
Here's the thing.
Oh man.
If this guy had wrapped his car around a pole or something like that, and it was just really in the gray, maybe I'd understand it more. But I feel like it was like the only car on the roadway, and he just decided to knock it down, made up the red light thing, and he just wanted to arrest somebody.
Dude was probably in the intersection before it turned red. Probably ran a yellow.
Ran a
before
yellow.
It turned red, and he's like, "Dude, crush that red light.
Crush that red light.
Crushed it."
Oh
It's like
I don't, but at the end of the day, there are certain things that I have to do to make sure that my rights are protected, because when men in uniform, you guys are the state, right? And I consider the private. When the state comes down to private, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I'll need a signature, man.
Okay, I know you understand you need a signature. Right here?
Why is someone in the back face palming?
So,
as the private.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll need a signature, man.
Okay, I know you understand you need a signature.
Bro. You think that's a DRE that's like, who's wasting my time?
No, that dude's been there.
Yeah, that guy's been there.
I can't wait for the DRE to get here.
He's aiding and abetting in this kidnapping.
Yeah, this is the back. I think maybe the guy in the room is a jailer.
Just like a
CO maybe that does the breathalyzer.
That's fair.
I would guess
that would make
maybe.
sense. I didn't know how to use that thing. Hey,
but yeah, it's not a great look when this kid's saying he's exercising his rights, and the cop goes, "Oh, I hate when people do that."
It kills me. Like, I'm not saying you got to go be like Chen, right, where you're like really go die on the cross for everybody, right? Like, I get it, but at the same time, that is the oath you took. The entirety of the uniform you have placed yourself in is predicated on the idea that I am willing to die or get hurt to preserve people's rights. Period. The law is designed to make sure that law enforcement has a way to intervene to protect individual liberties. It's not, truth be told, I also like sausage.
Sorry. I just like your voice.
Sorry, that broke me. It just, that's what pisses me off about it. Is it's like how I was never upset when people decided to go and plead the fifth. Cool. Shout out to you, dog.
Yeah.
It's like, good on you. I have to try now for once in one of these investigations, but like, it was so rare I needed someone's statements to develop probable cause for an arrest. Like where it was required. Most of the time, finding PC is not that complicated. Blank, welcome. 21-month flex. This is one of the worst.
How do you do that again?
Do what? Oh, I don't.
How do you do that again?
I have no idea.
It's automatic.
It has to show up for you like once a month. It shows up as a little extra.
Rob from BP did it better.
Thing.
I agree.
Right here?
Yeah, signature driver.
So
as the private.
I would usually like to read all of this before I sign it, but roughly.
It's right to you and place in front of you in your lap. You're going to read it.
Was this the audio that was played back in the car, the 7 minute and 42 seconds?
Yep,
I think
placed
it was.
in your lap. Yep.
Placed in my lap. Okay. This was in my lap the whole time. It was dark, so I couldn't read it.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the same document. Okay. Divisive.
It was dark, so I couldn't read it. Damn, this guy's got 124,000 subscribers.
Really?
Must be nice.
Oh, you figured out who the guy
I
was?
bet a lot came from this. Emu put it in the chat.
Bet, dude. Give that guy a sub.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna watch some of his other content.
Is he probably potentially? I'm making a very big judgment call here. Potentially a bit snarky / douchey. Probably, but he's well within his rights here.
He looks like a kind of a First Amendment auditor. Kind of what
it's looking like.
His channel is a lot of
get wrecked. God, of all people you could have done this to.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, no. So if you go back farther, he
Big Killer
kind of looks like he's trying to be like a news channel, kind of.
I wonder if he started doing more policing content after this.
After this,
yeah, it looks like. Yeah.
Like I feel like that's probably when it started.
He just posted 6 hours ago.
Would it be aggravated kidnapping because the deputies have guns? No, they didn't really use them in the commission of. Like, had they drawn down on him, sure. But I don't think so. He calls himself a journalist. Hey, man, more power to him. He's been correct this whole time. So he hasn't done anything that I would disagree with as his pseudo attorney here.
You have been stopped. You refuse to. No, I'm not refusing to submit to a test. If you refuse to submit to a test. Hypothetical. Okay, listen, I would love to spend more time reading this, but I will sign it. I don't want to.
Let's get him on the show.
Read it.
Bro, for real. I honestly, I'll collab with him on this shit. I don't care.
That's what I mean. Like, let's get him on.
That's
Get him on a
crazy.
live stream.
That's crazy work.
Because he does kind of do everything we tell people.
Hey,
they should do.
This is the most A++ work I've seen by suspects. My boy's out here crushing the game.
It's pretty good.
This is that peak. This is like 2011 Dirk. You know?
Yeah.
You can't miss. You know, man, this guy's crushing the game.
This is the title says advice of rights, so I guess it's just notifying me of what my rights are. So. Yeah, okay. Which that title at the top certainly helps. Will you like this back, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Let me sign this real quick.
Oh, what is this one right here?
This just says you have 0.00 alcohol in your system, so there's no alcohol in your system. That's all this machine was reading for is alcohol.
I already knew that.
Alcohol. We have to do a test.
I know, that's fine.
So sign the bottom for me. It says you're receiving your copy of that paper.
I already knew that. I love this guy.
So did the.
So did your deputy. I was about to say.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh man. Mason,
I'm supposed to tell Kevin and Renee to go easy on blank.
For what?
Lifting during the stream.
Oh, shout out to Blank for working out.
Blank has been working out.
You watch your mouth, good sir. What's wrong with Dirk? The Dirty Nasty, man. Dude, 2011 Dirk was unbeatable.
Even returns.
Defendant signature.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to get charged with theft.
Yeah.
No kidding, dude.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's you.
Okay.
Also, and I want to point out, the one thing he did better than everyone else is he didn't resist.
Not at all.
There is no, this is like the perfect storm.
Yeah.
Because normally what happens in these situations is they resist and it's some BS charge, but it sticks. And these guys get to maintain some level of qualified
That's the
immunity.
only charge.
Yep.
The only charge is resisting.
Yep. And he didn't. And it left the door open
good.
for clearly a pretty decent outcome for your boy. Man.
Thank you.
We're going to run your DRE test in the room.
Okay, DRE.
Understandable. This is my right here. Deputy officer, how are you?
I'm Corporal Leonard, Maryland State Police, ID 6495.
Oh, it's a state trooper.
I've recorded my body cam, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
It's my understanding that you've agreed to speak with me today.
I have not agreed to that. I was going to ask what's happening here right now. What are my rights as it relates to what is happening in this room right now?
Well, no trouble whatsoever. I explained that. It's totally fine. I was called a drug recognition expert. So
I want to point out, this guy, for inheriting this turd, very cool.
He's been much better than
That's
the first.
what I mean. He was like, oh, you know what? He's got
officer.
questions. This is my job.
Well, also, he checked to make sure that this dude agreed to this.
Yeah. Right off the rip.
Mm-hmm.
Right off the rip. And he's
It's almost
not
like that's something you should do before you take away people's rights. Right?
and he's not offended if the guy has questions.
Make sure that they know they're aware. It's weird.
Well, shout out to this trooper. Normally I'm ATAB, but so far, shout out to your boy.
Nah, bald with a mustache.
I'll tell you what. He goes,
I like this guy. This guy reminds me of someone, you know?
It's the strikingly handsome gentleman.
I never wore a tie, but let me tell you.
We weren't issued Class A's, I don't think.
Yeah, we were.
Really?
Well, I mean, we had a tie.
Well, we had a
and we
tie.
had the goofy hats.
That's fair.
But we were just supposed to wear long sleeves. That's all it was.
That's right.
Someone's highly trained to be able to tell impairment from things other than alcohol, drugs, controlled substances, medications, things like that. Before I do anything, I do have to review your Miranda rights. But I can't.
Are you going to read them or have an AI bot do it?
No, he's going to pull out the anime character.
Yeah, so what's your background?
What's my background?
Yeah, your background. You said that you analyze people, you recognize to see whether they're under the influence of drugs specifically. Yeah. So what's your background that gives you the ability to be able to do something like that?
Certified by the state.
Let me control the state. Now I took not one but two different classes with the state police in charge of DRE recognition.
Like a college background?
Or not a college course now.
Not a college course. So you did take some sort of.
He's being snarky to the wrong person. Now it's kind of ridiculous. But I mean, he does have First Amendment rights, but
he's getting a big head.
I think he feels very vindicated because he got zeros, and he should to some degree, right? This is a BS detention, but he's taking it out on the wrong person.
Yeah.
I hate it too because the trooper's been nothing but respectful versus this scumbag has been just...
But I don't hate his question.
Right.
Because I would maybe also say, so what makes you qualified to recognize drugs?
Right.
It's just a different way to ask it. You don't have to be like, what's your background?
Right. And he might not know. He has most people, again, heck, we had people in the chat. What's a DRE?
True.
You know?
True.
We also have not been sitting for an hour and a half being treated like this to not be put in a room with a random dude.
That is true. That is
and being told like this guy can tell if you're high or not after old boy over here decided you were impaired off
I might be acting a little different after 90 minutes of that.
I'm like, I'll forgive the snarkiness a little bit.
Right.
A little bit.
Looks like he's considering his life choices right now.
Yeah, bro. Oh boy, here.
You know what I mean? Yes. Yeah. His expression.
I don't think he gives a crap, dude. I think he's kind of matured.
He's hoping that maybe Chick-fil-A is hiring right now.
He's so complacent. I don't even think he realized that he's fucked.
Yeah. He just read it. Yeah, 100%. He might not.
Is it through the state of Maryland? Yeah, it's the state of Maryland program. Okay. And you got certifications in being able to do the kind of activity that we're doing here right now? Yes, exactly. Okay, very cool. Very interesting. Yeah, it actually is very interesting. So, you have to read your Miranda rights. Miranda rights, yes, sir. Because what we're going to be talking about is going to dip into things that could potentially incriminate yourself. Do you understand these rights in front of you? Yes, I do. Do you agree to speak? At this time, I'm going to exercise my Miranda rights and also my Fifth Amendment to the United States Constitution.
My guy.
And I'm going to assert that right now.
Cool. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you very much, officer. Do you have anything else for me right now?
At this moment, I mean, if you don't want to do the DRE eval.
Well, I mean, I am going to.
Oh, he's asking for consent of the DRE eval. Crazy.
After you read me those rights, those are my rights, yes?
Yes, of course.
And I'm going to exercise them.
That's fine.
Okay, well, I'm going to invoke my rights.
Yeah, I mean, you already did, so it's kind of all done with it.
Okay, well,
Oh, he's got QLS. Oh, that's sketchy. On patrol? The no.
I'm letting you know. I don't know if that's when they breathalyzed me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Well, thank you, officer. I appreciate it. I understand that. I will follow your orders and comply with your wishes.
Have him sit back and out the room.
Absolutely. Thank you. You lead the way, officer.
Yeah, I prefer if you.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know where I'm going.
Right here.
Yep. Right back to where I originally was in this nice brown wooden chair that looks like it's constructed in about the 1960s or 70s.
It does indeed.
A lot of people sat in this chair, that's for certain.
Yeah.
To have somebody that could pick me up, that's probably. I mean, I don't dress me that.
Oh, the car you towed could have picked me up when you just left me there after kill. Was it crushing? What did you say? Blasted the red
Crushing the red light.
Crushing the red light, yes.
Here and now, it's what time is it? You know?
Well, getting the right answer is the problem. That's why I'm asking.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm saying if they were far, you can start making phone calls.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, dude, I wonder if the jail supervisor was like, you got zeros on breath, and our DRE was like, I mean, what do you want from me?
Mm-hmm.
Guy didn't smell like weed. I'm not about to try to write a warrant off nothing. You didn't provide any questions or find any evidence in the car that would lead you to believe that he might actually have some level of drugs on him. You did search incident to arrest and didn't find anything.
You think that DRE was pissed that he came down there and that guy hadn't already asked for consent for the DRE exam?
Yeah.
I would be pissed.
Possibly, yep.
Yeah.
Just got that down on spec.
I mean, I don't have much of a choice, so I guess the answer to that question would have to be yes.
All right, so I should take the reason I stopped you. All right.
I understand that, officer.
You okay? How about here still?
All right, are you ready for me?
The driver who was taken into custody is YouTuber Levi Tremble. He was immediately released from the police station after he blew 0.00 on the breathalyzer test. The charges against Levi for suspected DUI and traffic citations for running a red light and failure to produce a license were later dismissed in court. The arresting officer, Deputy Roche, failed to appear in the court hearing, which contributed...
What? Wow.
The chief of court automatically dismissed.
Wait. Do you think that was a supervisor decision?
Probably so.
You do not go to this
hearing. Yeah.
Oh, so QLS, I have QLS system here. I use it for work, not cop work, but I work for gun media, if you want to call it that work, because I change holsters all the time. And I move a holster from one place to another, or different types of holsters or whatever. QLS was designed for people that jump out of airplanes because they need to have a rip away feature. So after a certain amount of pressure, I need what I'm stuck on to rip. There's a lot of people that started using it in law enforcement circles because it was a very convenient way. Rather than having to take your gun in and out of a holster, they would just remove the holster as a whole, put it in their safe, and shut it, especially people with like kids and stuff like that. I have no problem with it in an administrative setting. However, when you start doing stuff like grappling, we broke holsters that were non-QLS holsters because we actually were taught to go hands-on. We weren't a Taser first agency, right? I'm sure some people still did it, but I mean, you could, the expectation was that if I'm hanging off a cliff and the other thing holding me there is my holster, I want that holster to stay on, because the second it goes, so does my gun. So the QLS system from Safariland is not actually rated for getting pulled on. It will rip off of you. It's meant to. It's designed to. It's not a flaw in the design. They just don't really market it right.
Yeah.
It just should not be marketed to law enforcement for like a patrol officer, because you can get disarmed with your whole holster just coming right off. Great system. I have no beef with it, but you have to use it for what it's worth.
To the dismissal of the citation, the department launched an internal investigation where the Frederick County Sheriff's Office reportedly found that Deputy Roche violated several department policies during the encounter. Levi has recently filed an intent to sue, seeking $1 million in damages for wrongful arrest and civil rights violations. So what do you think? Do you think Levi will win the lawsuit, or do you think Deputy Roche handled the situation fairly? Leave a comment below.
Okay. Gotcha, bitch.
This might be the best lawsuit, like,
that we've seen
evidence I've ever seen.
Let's see.
This guy is the living embodiment of fuck it, I got time today.
Yeah.
You're under arrest for being weird.
I got probable cringe, so I'm taking you in.
Probable cringe.
Probable cringe.
Haircut.
Yeah, I saw the haircut comment. I was like, yeah.
Telling you, man. Something about him.
Towing was 100% retaliation.
100%. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
How much money do you think he takes in the settlement? They're going to settle this outside of court.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely settling.
I bet they do it for like 500.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, 500 sounds about right. It's cheaper than the trial. That's a good amount of money, right? And they'll be like, look, 500, let's just do it now. I'll cut you the check. We'll can the guy or let him retire. We're going to part ways with that deputy.
I don't think they're going to do that.
You don't think so?
No, I think
they're just going to give him the write-up, the policy write-up?
He'll get a...
They'll promote him.
Oh, don't say that. I know you're right.
Based on how the other 4 cops on that stop were acting, I don't think this is uncommon for this department.
You're so right, though. I know you're right. I hate that you're right. We gave a lot of points to suspects. I'll probably still give them a little bit. Keith, how many are we taking from your boys?
I got to go with my buddy Millennial. Earlier, he recommended 100 points from deputies, so go ahead and take them.
I'll track with that.
I think that's fair.
There's retaliation, right, on the tow. There's opening up anytime you're opening up the department to that kind of lawsuit for nothing. Like, it's not like this was a shoot no shoot scenario, right, where you're over there having to go do hero guy stuff.
So stupid.
And you make a mistake. Your heart's in the right place, but you bit off more than you could chew or whatever.
What one?
I think they use Deputy Roach over here as the thumbnail of their like recruitment video.
No way.
I think that's him. Here, I'm gonna send you the image on Discord.
I'm gonna give 5 to troopers for respecting that guy's constitutional rights.
There you go. My problem with this whole thing is you had backs there.
Yeah,
guys
dude.
that have had more seniority than him are sitting there just watching this fucking train wreck and just letting it. So they're guilty by association. So they should have just, as a senior, and like I said, I throughout my career, I inserted myself into things to say, let's not do this way.
Right.
You know, this is going into a really, really bad place for everybody around. So let's take a step back. Let's discuss it before we go any further.
Bro, our COVID
dickhead
kids,
or not, if anybody
yeah.
thought I was a dick for it or not, it's like, you know, I don't want to be, I don't want somebody threatening my pay. The
Right.
county going to say, well, we're going to have to lower everybody's income because we just lost $5 million because somebody fucked up and nobody stopped him.
I had it was COVID kids, right? So they barely got FTO, barely, right? If they didn't barely get Academy, and
holy shit,
yeah.
that might be him one.
I think that's him.
I think that's him,
in
and
general?
I think.
Did you guys share it in general?
Yeah.
No, we shared it in our.
No, just put it in ours.
But
Super
does
secret
that
chat.
Some bitch that does look like him.
Does that sleeve patch look like a SWAT thing?
That's my fear.
That would be really unfortunate, especially because this is a video from 2 months ago.
Yeah.
So is he a CO now?
I think he's probably on the SWAT team.
He's a CO now.
Corrections now.
Because that
Put you back to
uniform,
yeah,
that uniform and that patch, that looks like a SWAT.
Anyways, the kid's like, well, she has a warrant, so I'm gonna go 10-15. And I said, you just found out she got a warrant? She's like, yeah. I was like, it's a Class C warrant. I was like, yeah. Did you confirm on the warrant? Is it from us? He's like, no, it's from out of city. So you've confirmed on the warrant? He's like, no. I'm like, so why are you putting her in handcuffs? I don't care if it was a felony warrant. You still have to confirm that they want extradition. You know what I mean? I was like, you don't just, they have a warrant, take them to jail. It was weird to have to explain that to a fully fledged police officer in my own agency.
Yeah.
That I was like, yo, before you put handcuffs on this person, let's think about this. Do you actually have an arrestable offense here? No. You have somebody that's got a warrant.
It is kind of crazy.
Yeah, there was some of those where, and wouldn't even be considered a senior officer. There was a 2-year officer having to stop people from being like, "Yo, dog!" Like,
we were senior at that point.
Well, compared to them, yes. Well, compared to 5 minutes, 2 years was a lifetime. But like,
yeah,
that was not a good time. That was horrible, actually. That was the most stressful, especially because they were already really undertrained, and they were all by themselves. So they would like hype each other up to do shit, and you're like, "No, what are you doing?" Thank God I'm here. Like, again, getting us sued and stuff like that. I can only imagine in Keith's situation. You probably saw it more frequently and with way less oversight. Okay. We already took points. We're good. Hopefully that's as much.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the YouTube video too, so you can see.
Lick motherfucker!
Did you take any points?
You mind just separating?
For recruiting and then for not just auto firing this guy.
You know what? He might be corrections because this is a recruitment for the corrections bureau.
That'd be hilarious.
That would be amazing.
Why is he wearing that? Why is he wearing that uniform?
I don't know. I can't find what that patch is.
He's a DRE now.
They have similar like big rectangle patches for their, but it's their SWAT one looks a little different. I think.
Does it?
If this is other one, it's SWAT. It's like a different
symbol. I would forgive that agency for retaining him if they just made him the guy that has to operate the PBT. Or not the PBT, but like the breathalyzer machine.
Yeah.
Just as a total ironic thing. You do this for 5 years and you figure out what a drunk person looks like, and then maybe we'll let you back. Jeez. We all did say he was acting like a corrections officer. There's plenty of good people in corrections.
They just want honey buns.
He's the only one in that uniform in the video. I think he was just in the jail that day that they shot this.
Maybe.
And they threw a jacket on him.
Yeah, if they promoted the guy, I'll put them on blast. Hey, I put Rowlett PD on blast for being some scumbags on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. They've put out a couple of statements about that recently, basically
really?
being like, yeah,
What
CBS made us look bad, basically. Of like, they misrepresented, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I don't know how you
Sergeant
get misrepresentation.
Sexually harasses every single female on a shift. Not even on a shift, just on patrol. There's like 30 officers on patrol, right?
Yeah.
One of these officers ends up control at the leading. And when it wasn't until a male officer complained about that specific conduct, he's like, hey, there's a sergeant that's always talking inappropriately to female officers, that they finally did an IA investigation, actually interviewed all of them, and all of them were like, oh yeah, he specifically did it to this officer that ended up killing herself. It was sus. Then they got proof. They got proof of it because he denied it completely. And then the Plano PD, when she killed herself, got access to her phone and did the data pull on her phone and provided proof. Was like, oh yeah, they were clearly engaged in something, which at the very minimum is fraternization issues because he's a sergeant and this is a P1, right?
Very minimum,
but like
sounds kind of worse than that.
But the fact that he was doing that to everybody, you know.
So this, according to the statement that was put out, they're saying that like CBS made it look like he was doing it to everybody, but he was only doing it to the one girl. Supposedly is like their.
That's not what those interviews said.
Right, and that's where I'm like, I don't know, man, and like
it's never just one.
No, hell no.
Yeah, it's never just one.
No, I think more than likely what happened is that
they only got proof. Basically they only retained proof for the one.
Right, and I think probably the officers that were mentioned or that the clips were like, hey, we just don't want to be drawn into this.
And even if it was
and put out a statement,
only one, I don't care. It's
yeah.
Poor
my big thing is like you're all pretending like it's just a thing, like it. Oh yeah, it's just this one guy, but it's like you clearly in a department that small. There's no way y'all did not know, and it took a male officer complaining about being treated differently for y'all to start looking into it. When clearly there was a pattern of behavior that was well known to all of the officers there, even if they weren't directly the ones being harassed. And that's the problem. And the way the statement was phrased was like, well, they misrepresented our officers as the one being. It's like, I don't really care. Like that's not really the relevant point.
If he came out and said that sergeant is not indicative of the culture that we have in this department, and they
did, but
what I'm saying is they're trying to white knight it for old boy. Hell no. Like I just got beef with that. There's no room for that. Truly. There's no room for that.
I was like,
that flies in the face. Why it burns me is there's a ton of excellent officers that have been put in the exact same situation for temptation and in the exact same opportunity for misconduct and haven't done it, and it tarnishes the reputation that they have suffered for. You know, that's what pisses me off about it.
Here, I'll pull up the statement. Here,
we'll play this. Have it pulled up though.
I have an officer walking up right now if you want to talk with him, please. All right, Jeanette, what's going on?
Apparently, he's hitting me. He's abusing me. He's 19 and he's fucking with me.
The only thing I got going on right now is you are very drunk. So why? So are you guys arguing because you've been drinking?
No.
Tell me about the money you threw at him.
I just got home. Dude, do you really want to do it? Come on. What's your name, officer what?
Machuga.
Okay, Officer Machuga. I just walked in my house.
Okay.
And I spent $450 on all this stupid shit.
Okay.
And my son, who's a recovering alcoholic, and I am also an active alcoholic.
Joking.
She's not lying. Shout out to her for that.
Hey, she was about to say recovering, and then she was like,
"Well, I guess
I'm really drunk, so I guess I'm active."
Was pissed because I spent all this money and I didn't give him any money. I didn't Venmo him money. He stole.
They're wrong for that. Oh man. He keyframed it. That's love.
Old $28. So I discontinued my Venmo. And I said, you stole from me. I will never give you another penny. And that's kind of their theme.
Okay.
That's it.
So what would be the best solution to help you
I don't know, but I'm not going to let him hit me.
Okay, where'd he hit you?
It doesn't matter.
Well, it does matter. I want to know where he hit you.
Why?
Hold on for 1 second, okay?
He got like a little mark on his face.
Does he? Okay, can you step outside with you real quick? Where do you see?
Huh?
Mark on your face. Is it this red mark here?
Yeah.
Dang, he's got like a red mark there too. You can kind of see it like right above his belly button.
Feel that.
Yeah, how'd that
It's just her hand. She's just flailing herself everywhere.
What's going on? Another problem, huh?
Do you know me?
I do know you.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't know you because I'm an alcoholic and I forget. And it's been a lot of years.
For what?
Since you saw me.
It's literally been like probably for 4 months.
Like I said, no, come here. Let me show you, Beth. And she's like, no, I don't need to show you anything. And I'm trying to calm her down. She's, don't touch me. I'm sick of you. It's not good enough for you. I'm like, what? And she's like talking about the money because she went to Walmart with 3 iPhones to sell to an eco ATM.
Yeah.
I was supposed to come with her. I wanted to moderate her. She obviously came back drunk and inebriated out of mind.
All right, fuck you. It's been more than 4 months because I used to live on Prairie.
I know. I saw you on
now
Prairie.
I just bought this house, and don't you dare tell me you've been here.
I've never. Oh, I was literally here 2 days ago.
Okay, because my son, my nemesis, this is not cool.
And I'm just trying to hold her. And I'm
Hey, those of you that are interested in law enforcement, you want to go fight the good fight and go be a hero?
This is real
Welcome to policing.
representation.
Bro, you work this call? I would argue this is like a third of the calls you work.
Pretty much.
That aren't traffic stops, right? Calls for service? That's so many of these. Oy. What sucks is when you start knowing, because just based on the address, you're like, damn it. Like, that's when you know.
I'm hugging her. I'm like, stop. And I'm squeezing her. I want her to stop. I mean, I probably shouldn't have done that because she's drunk. She doesn't understand. She starts fucking. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It got. She started screaming and doing this whole scene where she's sitting on the table.
Okay. You can flip me off all you want. You can tell me to go.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I know you don't, so get the
No, I'm not.
You're not what?
I'm not getting up.
All right, I'm going to ask you to leave my premises. I'm going to ask you to leave my premises. I'm going to ask you because you openly...
Oh, I thought she was grabbing like a mallet or something. I was like, yo, I'm about to tune this lady up. Like, yeah. Bro, the cop in me, my spidey senses tangled there for a second. I'm like, what the hell is this lady reaching for? About to catch a right hook.
I'm going to quit if this is my target audience.
So I'm going to tell you because these are the houses that I do mostly. This is what is currently selling a lot. They turn around in like 2 weeks.
Man.
There's houses in these neighborhoods.
Money is hey.
Thousands of dollars to get.
Like, you can do quality or you can do volume. This is volume.
Guess what? Her money's still green, ain't it? So I guess I don't really care.
100%, dude.
Yeah, he gets some Tito's.
I do good work making these look very sellable.
He gets some Tito's and some
Tell you
plastic
what.
cups. Hey,
Be calling you, my guy. Don't you worry.
Shalom.
Admitted you don't care. I'm calling the police.
I am the police.
I know you are.
Abuse 911.
I want the other police.
Yeah, we probably already have domestic assault causing BI, right? That's probably
Sure seems like
that's a given. You don't have PI. She's in her house.
She's about to walk outside though.
Yeah, but like even still, like on the front yard, that's a stretch.
She's in a roadway.
I know. I worked with DWI officers that would say, "So how long ago did you come back from the store?" Start asking those questions.
You know what's really sad?
Yeah.
It's the first thing that went through my head.
Yeah.
I was like, how long ago did you get home?
You got a receipt?
Go out there and touch the hood
Yep,
or put
and
your
it's
hand
warm.
in front of the grill.
I don't think so.
And then you ask the kid, hey, did your mom drive home from Walmart?
Yeah, the engine's still warm. You got a Ring camera notification of her walking in like 2 minutes before you got there. Yeah, dog. There's an investigation to be had. I don't know that I'm getting after it, but.
She's calling the police again. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing?
I'm calling the police on him.
For
he
what?
openly admitted he doesn't care.
Okay. I just told my dispatch.
Get the f away from me.
I'm not. What do you want done?
Nothing. I don't want anything done. I want her to go back inside and
go to sleep.
I'm not pressing any charges. I'm my mom.
Too damn bad.
I'd kill you. I would fucking kill you if she came storming out of the house.
Oh, I know.
And said,
I know.
He said he doesn't care. I'd fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Especially if we dealt with this lady this many times.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have walked back in and I'd have been like, she'd have been prone out on the floor with handcuffs on for trying to push past me when I was detaining her. I'd be like, all right, fine. That's fine. If you're done, I'm done. That's what would have been a cover. You'd open up that little glass door. You good, homie? I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Just let me know whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
Your car or my car? Because it's my cuffs. Yeah, that's crazy. Also, like giving her that much freedom of movement, especially on domestic, like
it's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd have gotten a lecture for sure. Or at the very least, I would have had to buy lunch.
I would have slapped you.
100%. I would have earned the slap. To be fair, I know better.
He doesn't care. He is the police, and he doesn't give a fuck.
I do.
You do not.
I care about him.
Are you kidding me? Relax. No, he just said, I'm in your house. I don't give a fuck. I do know you. I do know you and your son's problems, and you don't give a fuck. Go lick a you fucking lick motherfucker.
Jeanette, go back inside, please.
No.
Please.
No.
I'm asking nice.
Mom, you're gonna lose your job.
I don't give a fuck about my job. He's a fucking motherfucking. You want to lick my? Lick my.
Matt, back up.
Touch me.
See, there we go.
Touch me.
If I have to shove you,
yeah,
we have other problems.
Oh man,
we go into the bushes real quick.
There's a little bit of complacency going on here because we've given her a lot of freedom of movement. She's already given us all the pre-attack cues that we need, right? And from a victim advocacy standpoint, do we think that my victim of domestic assault feels safe? Probably not. Let's say if the shoe was on the other foot, right?
I don't even feel safe just watching this video.
Right, no kidding. Let's say this is dad and 19-year-old daughter. Same amount of hammered, all that stuff. Are we letting this much freedom of movement happen?
No.
Is this guy not leg swept into next week already? Procedural justice. We throw hands with everybody. We don't discriminate. Okay. I was going to say I have implicit bias. Like, nope. Everyone gets treated this way. That's how you avoid conversations like that.
Video this.
You're spitting in my face, first of all.
Video this.
You're spitting in my face.
I'm not spitting.
You
in
are
anyone's
spitting.
Face. Video this shit. Video it, you motherfucking racist, motherfucking sexist, motherfucking.
Wow, you are. How old are
I'm
you?
not going shit. I'm 50. Where the f are you?
Hey, you better act like you're 50.
Ooh, letting somebody get behind you like that's crazy work.
Nope.
It's a great way to catch a sucker punch or get disarmed. Like, whoa.
Oh, will you?
I will.
Okay, stop. I'm totally scared of you.
He's so scared. I'll video this shit.
Jeanette, we're videoing it. We have body cams. We're videoing the whole thing.
Video it. He's a f***ing punk. He's a f***ing punk. He sexually harassed me in my house. You got that video?
Okay.
You got that video?
It's right here.
You got the video?
I do.
Okay, get the f*** away from me.
You keep walking towards
away from me.
You keep walking towards me.
It's okay. I'm here. Jeanette.
Who's this lady and why is she here? Do we not have assault BI? This is not a complicated call. Like, we are handcuffs in the back of the car, providing victim services for this 19-year-old kid if he wants them. I don't want to press charges. Too damn bad. Sorry, homie. That's not up to you. Is there anything else I can do for you? No? Okay, cool. Honestly, I'd probably push for an EPO. I know the kid's not going to request it, but I'd implore the judge to do it. Like, hey, she doesn't need to be at this house. He already got assaulted multiple times. She clearly can't be trusted to be ambulatory and by herself all the time. I don't know.
Can you get her inside?
He f***ing sexually harassed me in my house. In my house. I want to video it. What's your name, officer? Officer Machuga. Okay, Officer Machuga. He f***ing sexually harassed me in my house. That's
We're going to bed. I'm not doing anything.
You're f***ing. I'm this bee. I'm this bee.
Yeah.
You want to do it?
Come on.
Come on. I'm going to keep doing it.
Come on, Jeanette.
I don't care what you do.
Come on. I know you don't. Because you're f***ing pussy.
Okay.
Come on, Matt.
She's lovely. I just enjoy coming and seeing her every time. That's every single time it's like this.
She should have been in jail. If it's like this every time, she should go to jail every single time. Especially if you got an offense. That's a shallow rest offense. What state is this? Oh, it's Midwest safety. I should lower my expectations.
Somewhere in the Midwest.
It's no, they stick to a specific state.
Do they? I thought they were.
Oh, they might just be Midwest. I think you're right. I take it back.
Code Blue Cam's the one that's.
That's right. Everything's like Wisconsin or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not here. I've been every other house that she's lived in, and it's the same every time.
Am I allowed to know what happened? Can you guys tell me?
Honestly, it was just like an argument. James, wait a minute. He got up in his face and whatnot. And it sounds like he was sleeping and she woke him up. No,
Someone beat you. Get out of my house.
Hey.
There you go. Now you got her.
Well,
take her.
You didn't
You had
have
her
an
a long time
offense
ago.
before, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, he had her, but now you really got her. So.
I'll be honest. Should have been in jail a long time ago for me, but
yeah.
Hands behind your back. You just pushed her right. Put your hands behind your back.
All right. Video this. Video this. Dude, it's not right.
It's gonna
be wrong.
I'm videoing.
Yes. Oh, it's cool. I feel sorry for you.
195.
Call please.
I
begged you.
You walked up and pushed right into me.
I begged you to fucking stop your officer from doing your bullshit.
The daughter's been in the house the whole time.
Fun.
What a good time.
He was doing. Shut the.
No. Hey. Yeah, man. You're gonna go.
Call the news.
Okay, they're
Call the news. Shut the.
No. Hey. Yeah, man. You're gonna go for domestic too.
Separate
Go.
the parties.
Call the news.
Yeah, I don't know.
Put her in the car. Just now. Just.
So the secondary victimization, right? Something to think about. We always have to be careful with how we interview people, right? Look, there was a crime afoot that they've clearly missed, but let's say I don't want to have to ask a victim too many times what happened because it could be potentially traumatizing. I don't want the perpetrator to be able to have access to the victim for long periods, just like this, right? To prevent this kind of stuff. And what would suck is, let's say this lady's just a monster, right? And is horrible to her kids, and her kids aren't in a situation where they can move out yet, 19 and 18 years old or whatever. And just economically, they can't do it. And they take this opportunity to hit mom in front of you. Good job. Scene security. High five. You now have to take them to jail for domestic assault.
I didn't see it.
Well, there's the rules in the street, right? It was that lady.
Mom had a mosquito on her face, and the daughter was just trying to make sure
it was the one where I called EMS for the cat.
Yeah,
it was bro. The hit.
Oh,
that came
I
out of
fucking
that.
forgot about that.
So story time.
I forgot about that slap. Thank God our body cams were turned the other way.
So there was a.
Oh my God! I just remembered that.
You want to let Bill tell the story since you're going back, Josh?
I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Statute of limitations have passed. But so shooting happens at an apartment, right? So we respond.
To be fair, pause. Daughter was a minor.
Daughter was a minor. Technically, it falls under discipline. Yes.
Yeah.
Daughter was a minor.
Yeah. There was nothing like bad here. I'm just glad our body cameras didn't capture
that would
the
have
video.
That'd have been a spicy meatball. But shooting occurs at this residence. It's like an apartment complex. Bill and I show up. We work it. Nobody got shot. There's bullet holes in the apartment.
Lots of bullets.
We're trying to get to the bottom of what happened. Well, it turns out that this little girl, she was 14.
Yeah, 14.
Something like that. 14 years old, living in this apartment with old girl. Owed
Mom
money.
and grandma, right?
Yes. And or like aunt and mom. I think
Okay,
that's what
maybe it was
Yeah, it's
aunt, mom. Something like
But
that.
2 adults in the house and then this girl, right? And turns out that there was some money being owed or something. It was like over $20. And she proceeded to talk a bunch of smack to these kids that
On
were
Snapchat, I think.
something like that. Yeah. So she's real pissed off about it. She's like, you don't need to be talking trash to people that have guns and they're going to shoot up our apartment. Somebody could have died. She's very upset at this chick, right?
Yeah.
We leave. God, we didn't make it
20 minutes, maybe.
if that.
Not even?
It was 10 maybe. I just remember
10
we weren't
maybe?
very far
Yeah.
away, and it
Yeah.
toned out again.
No, we were not. Yeah.
And they came back and shot the place up again, and it's because she had texted them or Snapchatted them again, and so we show up. Thankfully, the cat was the only casualty that we had on that shooting. But we come back.
There's also more people at the apartment at the second shooting.
Yeah.
Because like the other daughter and her boyfriend, I think, showed up.
Yep. And so anyway, I don't remember how the positioning ended up working out, but I think you and I both visually saw it.
Yeah.
But I just remember the smack.
I saw it.
Oh man, I just remember.
I saw it.
Oh my god.
There was a lot of it started out as like a conversation, and then mom started getting a little more
heated
inflection in her voice, and then it got a little louder, and then you heard
she said,
and it was,
I don't remember what she said to her, but she said something to mom, and mom put that girl on the floor. I just remember
it was bad.
Him and I both,
it was awesome, but it was,
but I was like,
I wish we weren't in the living room.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it was. I could understand some people that would say that doesn't fall within a reasonable discipline, but if your house
just got shot up twice
over this little girl
reasonable
talking trash on the end, people could have died.
Yeah,
I mean, I think they had like 6 or 7 bullet holes in that apartment, and they aimed at only theirs.
Through windows.
Yeah,
yes,
it was sketchy.
Like it was.
That was. That one I was like, oh, that was slide. Drop kick Murphys. Anyways, it was a wild time.
We're trying to figure out some stuff. Apparently, I'm out of YouTube jail for Dropkick Murphys.
What?
What were you in YouTube jail for?
Oh no! Well, so this was like it might have been a couple months ago, where I kept trying to say the band Dropkick Murphys, and it would not let it go through. Like I could see it on my end, nobody else could see it.
Your comment wouldn't go through.
Right in chat.
The fuck?
It just wouldn't go through. And then I tried it like drop space kick. I tried like different spellings of Murphys. Like, and we did a ton of tests on that stream for like just typing stuff, and it wouldn't let me do it. This time it worked.
It's working now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not worried about that one. It was definitely on the line. There was some officer discretion utilized there, but
it was one slap, and then there was no more, and she did not continue.
You know how else we recovered? I think one of our favorite supervisors was on scene for that.
Yes, he was.
And he kind of looked at us and he was like, I think that falls within.
I don't think he saw it. I think he heard it.
No, he heard it. Because I vividly remember.
He saw it, though.
I remember the around the corner, he was like, yo, what?
He was like, we were in the living room and he was like in the entryway.
He popped his head around the corner and we both, I think he saw both of us kind of do one of these.
He's like,
I was like, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, None of us got hit. None of us got hit. But yeah.
Oh, man.
That was
all
wild.
right.
Anyways,
I got to go eat dinner.
Oh, so yeah.
I'm out of here.
I'm glad we got to stop by, dog.
I will be back next week.
We love you.
Week? Yeah.
Stay safe.
Next week.
Bill, before you go, I want to do a very, very quick update so you can lose your shit right before you leave about Officer Roche or whatever his name was.
I'm ready.
Because he was in another incident where he pulled a rifle on some Boy Scouts.
What?
And
Did
he
you drop
lost 6
that in the
days
chat?
of leave. I'll drop it in the general chat.
For
Yeah.
pulling a
sure
rifle
that you
on
showed.
Boy
Yes, I would
Scouts?
see that.
I told you guys he wouldn't get fired.
They were selling cookies out of season.
I told
Yeah, clearly.
You got tags
Well,
for
they
them
were Boy
cookies?
Scouts, so they were just selling cookies in general, probably.
Yeah.
That'll
Yeah,
work.
it's kinda weird.
You got a permit?
He's the DRE in him was like, I bet those are meth cookies.
Mhm.
Meth cookies.
Those are edibles.
Edible.
Yeah, he also didn't have his body cam on while he did it.
Yeah, maybe I don't go back. That's wild.
Yeah.
Maybe don't.
Fuck. Okay.
Let's go.
All
Let's
right.
go buy our town.
I was gonna
Ooh.
say, yeah.
Let's go buy.
Dude,
our town.
honestly, after seeing that one guy win the sheriff election, I'm like, fuck, should I run for sheriff?
I'll tell you what, you'd have a hell of a marketing campaign.
I thought
I
about
know,
it.
right?
I thought about it.
But I'm like, what
considering it.
county? I'm like, what county would I?
Because
It
you'd have
wouldn't
to
be
pick
Tarrant.
one. You'd have to pick one that you could win, too.
Yeah.
Because some of those are really entrenched. I would just go do like maybe like Johnson.
I was gonna say, I think I could win Johnson County.
You know more.
If you gave me
people there.
if you gave me like a 2-year lead up to the election,
yeah,
and I just went
hard,
fucking crazy hard
yeah.
on marketing myself as like, yeah, I don't know.
Bro,
I don't know if
it'd
I
be
don't know if
fun.
we're gonna go down that road.
Give me
but
$240 million for the commercials, Bill, and we'll do it.
240. Listen, Juan, if I have $240 million to give you
Yeah, I'm not gonna
for
be
the
a
commercials,
sheriff, yeah.
I'm not gonna be a sheriff. We're gonna make some baller ass real estate content, though. Let me tell you. We're making that kind of money.
We're gonna do that. Have you ever seen that video of the there's like a mansion on top of a skyscraper in India? Yeah, so this billionaire bought it. He's like a beer billionaire. He made all his money on beer. But he built this mansion, but he never got to live in it because then he got like indicted for fraud and fled the country. So it's just like an empty, it looks like the White House on top of a skyscraper in India.
That. That's so
It's
cool.
wild.
All right. I'll see you
that
boys
would be
on
the kind of
Tuesday.
property we'd be doing.
Yes,
Yeah, Bill.
let's do it.
We love you.
Love you. Bye,
do
chat.
love you.
I know a lot of you said bye to me, and I appreciate that. So the ones of you that didn't, suck my.
That's pretty good. That's it.
He teased y'all.
What's the timestamp for that? 2 hours, 14 minutes.
Yeah. So the other thing I'm not understanding, this woman is obviously in emotional distress.
Right.
It could be in an altered mental state. Where's fire?
Oh,
hand her off to fire.
Bro, how comfortable you are with that tells me it was an SOP for y'all, which is wild.
It was like almost in our policies. It's like, what? Yeah. She doesn't need jail. Take her to the hospital. Put her on some drugs.
You had cool command staff, though.
I did.
Crazy.
Seeing as how I was one of the commanders, I was very cool.
That's crazy work. Oh man, if I ever had EMS take a crazy person, I was stuck in the box with them. That's crazy. Punt, Alex. It does not surprise me at all that would be DPD's policy.
All the news! Call the news. Are you serious? Take it here. Did I? I'm not going.
We could stay just like that.
Oh, I have a point to stand up.
I got my finger cut, by the way. She's under arrest. She requested an ambulance. She said, I don't know. She's got some cuts on her hands, I guess. What do you need an ambulance for?
I don't need.
What do you need? They're here. What do you need them for? You wanted them. What do you need them for?
Off.
I'm not. What do you need them for?
She's got a couple. She's got a scratch.
What I need an ambulance for.
I just walked up. You tell
I've been beat and I've been bruised and I've been battered.
Hey, now that Keith mentions it,
Oh,
fire
yeah,
is right
man.
here.
Fire is right there.
I bet they hated Joe.
Tag, you're it. Especially
Caffeinated.
since we had to get them up out of bed. You know, they had to get out of their sheared bunks and come out there and like,
Hey,
yeah,
man.
here's
Hey,
I'm
unspoon,
10-8.
unspoon, and go grab your
Unspoon.
person.
Yep.
Caffeinated. Yeah, my tinnitus protects me during stream. So
And I'm using my hands. Keep hitting women, dude. Keep hitting women. That makes you strong. You want to arm us? I'll f***ing cut you up.
I don't know what that means.
It means I'll beat you. Where are you? What?
You gotta go down to the station. We gotta
Why?
do some paperwork. Just have a
I
seat.
thought I was under arrest.
You are under arrest. You're in handcuffs.
what?
Let's go. Sit down. We'll talk about it when we get to the station.
Resistor.
All's going to end because Jeanette was charged with felony domestic battery and resisting, as her case
felony domestic battery. Whoa.
is still ongoing. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
I'm gonna take points. I think they were a little too comfortable with old girl. They're very lucky that that's all that came out of that call. If that was a more, is it retaliation? I'd think about that. I guess it's the domestic, but it's not it should be a separate charge for the felony retaliation, like threatening the officers for doing their job. I just think from a safety standpoint, it was a big fail. She shouldn't have had that much freedom of movement. We got lucky. It was this drunk old lady and not a motivated suspect that could have very easily injured somebody.
Find me something short.
Here.
In a small
Contemplates
Wisconsin
cat.
town, a tiny stray
the
kitten has just done something big, and America is loving
letting
it.
those cats drink
His
White
name
Monster?
is Lieutenant Jax, and he is
This
the
man's
new
touching my pussy.
That soundbite gets me every time.
I love that
newest
one.
sworn officer at the Belleville Police Department, after he literally walked up to their front door as a homeless kitten. Instead of turning him away,
I guess
this
this is where you're going back,
seven-officer
Josh.
department adopted
Dog.
This is
I have some.
You'd be chief of this department.
I have some recruits to bring to the station.
Did him, gave him a badge, and made him their 8th official team member. Jax does not ride in patrol cars, but inside the station, he is on duty every day, greeting visitors, sitting beside exhausted officers during long shifts, and offering quiet comfort to crime victims who come in to talk. Staff say he somehow knows when someone has had a rough day, climbing into their lap or staying close until they calm down. From stray to sworn lieutenant, this blue-eyed feline is proving that sometimes the most powerful backup an officer can have, hers.
On January
I'm taking points from media. That's terrible. I will give 5 whole points for it being adorable. I'm not changing good boys. I'll take some points or give some points to administrators for letting it happen. There it is, Dad. That was a short one. You asked for a short one.
Wait, no.
Yeah,
Oh, damn.
it's
Bill
pretty
missed.
short.
Bill would have loved the Gilbert PD one. I literally put it in there because he was going to be here.
Bring it. I'll write it a bit. I was gonna shut down at 10, but if it's relatively short, I'll
Which one is
Yeah,
it?
the one number 10.
Number 10? Okay.
Yeah.
Chat, remind me I have to go back to 6.
Back to 6.
And then do 7 and 8 and 9. Okay, 10.
There's still fry stores?
Apparently.
That's kind of wild.
Wow.
It's like
I wonder if they're.
kiosk.
I think they
That's
sold
when
off
they
some of
shut
them.
all of
to,
them
like,
in the
private owners.
DFW. Yeah.
Oh, is this
There's
a-
one
yeah,
in
this is a
Plano that we used to
Fry's?
like to go to.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I could have sworn it said that.
Yeah,
Fry's.
it's a Fry's.
No way. They had one in Garland too, didn't
They did. It's
Yeah,
wait,
there's
but it's
one in
it's gone
Mesquite.
now.
they? Yeah.
They're all
So,
they're all closed, but I think some of them might have gotten like sold off to private owners.
I think I went to the one in Plano before it shut down.
Mhm.
yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Brandished the firearm and took the victim's cell
The sound design on this is incredible. Also,
They went hard with it.
that's pinning a car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That ain't going nowhere. Shout out to the slick vehicles too. Like these are. Oh whoa, your boy was armed.
Yeah, we got the cell phone.
Bitone Glizzy. For it being a Bad Boys 2 reference, effectively.
It's a shiny.
I'll give him it's holographic. I'll give him a 7.5 out of 10. This kind of sounds like the Thundercats theme. Weirdly enough.
Very cool.
Listen to it. The Thundercats are on the loose. Oh, you can almost hear it. No, shout out to Gilbert.
I'm sad no Taser Chew was applied, but
Taser Chew. That's incredible.
So, Emu said she put in a palate cleanser in that line, I guess, after the domestic one.
Oh,
So we may have
perfect.
skipped it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Don't worry, I'm gonna go back. Emu, I know you put the list together this time, so I'm not gonna do you dirty like that. I will give 15 for great apprehension, good job, and then to media. I would take that 1,000 times over a press conference.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, because it's not like, what are they gonna do? Like, it was.
what made me mad was the Instagram comments were like, "This is what we're spending our tax dollars on." It's like, yeah, the tax dollars are there already. They have a media budget. This is better than
Yeah.
whatever else that stupid TikTok dances or whatever is actually informing you of stuff that happened.
Dude, honestly, the agency I'm looking to go into, they use interns. They retain an
Mhm.
intern like damn near year round for the college. And this is some stuff I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna teach you how to use CapCut. It's like, I just need you to get creative, okay?
Yeah. Guess what? This did not cost very much to do.
Oh, come on. That's what I mean, dude. Like, it's not like they shut down a Krispy Kreme and pulled 8 patrol vehicles and 11 officers during the day to go do a dance video.
Yep.
It was 6. I had to go back to. Yeah, it was 6.
In the downtown area.
Hey, Dad, you signing off?
How long is this one?
Like 6 minutes.
13 minutes.
Good.
13
I'm
minutes.
good.
I was
Let's
way
go.
off.
Oh, you're good? Let's go. We're locked in.
Of Waukesha, Wisconsin, an officer catches this vehicle make an illegal turn while cutting off a school bus. He then attempts to initiate a traffic stop, unaware the suspect has previously tried to escape from the police.
Where's one?
16 times.
Yes.
I thought you were gonna take.
No. He'll be right in the giggles. Yeah, 16 times is a lot of evading. There should be multiple felony warrants if it's not.
16 times across multiple states.
216 traffic stop, Broadway. 216 is taken off westbound. I'll be in pursuit of like these dark.
I love these. They make me.
Yeah, these are pretty cool.
They do a good job. Who's this? You know what? Midwest Safety.
Midwest Safety.
Every once in a while, they do good.
Fuck that guy.
I agree, but
yeah, let's go.
Chevy 216 pursuit westbound, Broadway 164.
216 westbound, Broadway.
So you think they're chasing for reckless, Keith?
Well, I mean, the guy did just. I mean, Hammer turned in front of a freaking bus for starters. So I don't know. Was he already locked in on the pursuit, or was
it was
he
less than a wreck?
Was that triggered it? So okay,
yeah, he cuts off the bus and then tries to pull it over, and it takes off.
Yeah,
this gets terminated in most jurisdictions. I would argue in 2025 or 2026, like, just they're gonna ask because they're gonna ask supervisors immediately gonna get on the radio. What are you chasing for? And reckless would be. I mean, he's doing 80 in a 25.
80 and a 25.
I feel like
yeah,
that
you're getting
constitutes reckless, right?
You're getting close to reckless. Yeah.
Man, I don't think it got DWI factors. And then we can't know that it's already got warrants on it because we haven't got a chance to run the plate.
Well, I mean, you got evading, dead to rights.
Man, just so many people won't let you do it for evading. There's a lot of places that won't let you do it for evading. Which
Gutless.
Dumb. I agree. Gutless. That's at what is it? 2 hours and 26 minutes. That's a solid soundbite.
Coming up to Oakland. Speeds are 70.
Do you have a reason for stop?
Oh, there it is.
Reason for stop is reckless driving.
Over. 104.
216, almost 1050 at Oakland and Broadway's heading into downtown. Still reckless driving with a stop sign.
Excellent radio traffic. And what I said was going to happen totally happened. Admin's over there like, oh, excuse me, why are you chasing? Why don't you just trust me, okay?
No.
You trust me to carry a gun and drive the car? You know what I mean? Like,
that's right. Drink your coffee, you write your reports. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, just tell us what kind of vehicle is it.
Coming to it right now, let me tell here.
So this is the city also, right?
Yes. This is PD.
Okay.
I think at the last 4 were north on Hartwell from Broadway.
At this distance, should you be able to tell the make and model of the car?
It's going to be hard. So, like, on a darker sedan and, like, late in the day, could this be a Camry? This could be a Mitsubishi.
Can you just call it an Altima and...
Right.
Statistics play there.
My fear if I was... And this is why I always talk about, like, make and... You always see us guessing at make and model. It's hard to see on a dash cam because dash cams are terribly grainy. But make and model matter if this guy gets away. This guy starts shooting at me and I have to back off or something like that. That he doesn't get away. That I can start notifying other... What I don't want to do is give a bad make and model. So if you can, you should, but you don't want to guess. Guessing is bad. I would have just said dark 4-door sedan. I'll get make and model if I can get closer. That's what I would have done. But yeah, don't make it up. Don't call this thing a Corvette, and then they're all looking for a Corvette, and clearly it's not there. Especially if somebody's like trying to set up spikes or something like that. He's maybe not getting on the radio, but he can hear where you're going, and he's trying to stay off it like a good guy. And he's over there. He's like, oh, sick Corvette. Jacking somebody up for no good reason.
4, important information on the vehicle. 1095. All 4. 4, that vehicle is involved in multiple armed robberies. It's stolen. Also rammed a trooper out of Illinois.
Oh, you are clear, sir.
I was about to say full send.
You are clear.
Oh my God. Yep. That is the most hair-raising. I'll never forget. We were on a call for a domestic, and it was right next to us. They called. Caller was giving suspect information, and as we're making scene, we get 1012 over the radio, and they're just asking us like, "Hey, you guys near your radios? You can listen." And we kind of stopped for a second. It was like, "Yeah, this guy's got a murder warrant." Like out of Dallas, we're like, yo,
yeah,
and fled from PD, is armed, known to be armed, kind of thing, and we're like, oh, okay, maybe go ahead and roll me a third. I walked back to the patrol car, get the rifle, and I was like, okay, now let's approach the house. But like that'll get you. If something gets the motor running for a cop, it's you get a call like that, and you're like, all right, let's pin the ears back, let's get after it.
That works.
104, do you have an ID on it? It's heading west on Main now.
ALU 8. ALU 8.
216, I'm going to terminate at White Rock and Main.
214, the vehicle continued towards downtown.
For why?
You heard hit trooper known for robberies. You're gonna let that thing skate?
Must be one of those V6 challengers.
Maybe his car can't keep up.
That's a V6 officer, dog. I got beef with that.
Yeah.
Let's look for some smoke.
How do you let that go? Maybe they don't got that dog in them, but like, I'd be hyped. Like, oh, finally, I have to go. That makes an easy equation for me. Is it going to be sketchy? Sure. But like, that's every time you have to pull somebody over and give them a citation, and they're like, why aren't you stopping actual crime? This is the crime they're talking about. I have beef with this. Or was it Gutless from Keith there?
So he wasn't told to terminate. He's self-terminated.
He's self-terminated. Yes. Look, listen to this fool.
It's heading west on Main now.
ALU 8. ALU 8.
216, I'm going to terminate at White Rock and Main.
For what?
214, the vehicle continued towards downtown.
220 is still going eastbound, or correction, westbound and St. Paul, past Station 1.
Westbound St. Paul, past Station 1.
As the sergeant is very close to the suspect, he begins heading to a location to cut the suspect off with stop sticks.
104 to Sergeant car ready.
Go ahead.
I'm behind that vehicle. Permission to read.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course you're behind.
Yes. Why are you asking?
I'm not apologizing for taking 30 points. That pisses me off. I'm glad. I mean, because the initial officer terminated and you don't technically have your own probable cause outside of the warrants, right? That are potentially on the plate. But that's great. That's really where like culture starts to matter. Because if you're a supervisor or you're just a hiring people, like who am I hiring to be in this department? Like you're going to get the full spectrum of the super empathetic, very good with people, like smooth talking officers, and then like the knuckle draggers that are out there with nicknames like, you know, Soak and stuff like that. But you're going to get the full spectrum of officers, right? but generally speaking, there should be certain lines in the sand where everyone's down. And like,
yeah, this is an all-in. Everybody, county should be coming, state should be coming. Let's get this freaking dude, man.
Like, why'd you even sign up? Like, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. Like being a hairdresser and be like, oh, I have to cut the hair? Oh. What do you mean?
I'm just here for the shampooing.
Exactly. That's this is wild.
Engaged in the pursuit.
Hey, firm.
104 in pursuit. Southbound in St. Paul at Prairie.
The sergeant is now able to get ahead of the suspect in the perfect position for stop sticks. The only problem is he doesn't have enough time to get out of his squad.
So this dude would probably go ahead and hit you. He has no problem doing that. Out the window.
Dog, and they landed. What a
Let's
shot.
go. Give points to Big Sarge.
I was about to say. He said, fuck it. Said chingas.
That is the safest stop stick deployment I've ever seen.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Backup officer was able to dodge. Like the secondary, the guy chasing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mad about that. Also a slick. This is a detective.
Rick, grab him. Yep. I got it.
That chick from Zootopia, old Mrs. Rabbit's gonna learn a thing or two about leaving your equipment out there and not recovering it.
He's off road going into the trees. You might be into a pond. Stop in the cornfield here between the on-ramp to westbound 94. He's trying to get out.
Ooh.
1204-23 of command.
I love this guy. And then he makes scene and he's like, hey, this is my scene. Everybody get the hell off the radio. I love this guy. Shout out to Sarge. That's leadership.
There's the Waukesha Police Department. You're under arrest. Surrender yourself. Do it now. Waukesha K9. We will release the K9.
That car's still
moving. Wait, he's still in the car and you're releasing the K9? That's dumb.
There's the Waukesha Police Department. You are under arrest.
It's not going anywhere.
You don't know that.
Nowhere.
Surrender yourself.
Oh, yeah, it's not.
Come out with your hands up. Do it now.
Oh, it's not going anywhere.
No, it's fine.
Car's still mobile.
Car's still mobile.
What are you doing?
It's your dog back in the car, dude.
Bro, what are we doing? I was ready and prepared to be like, maybe I can see if this guy takes off on foot in a grassy knoll, that this may make sense for a K9 if we don't think he's armed.
Yep.
And then this happens. Every time I want to give some, unironically, leash to K9 officers, they do some dumb shit like this. And I'm like, nope. I will continue my pursuit on banning these from police officers. Ugh, this kills me.
Car's still mobile.
They're very
Coming back up to the road.
Not kind of, very mobile.
Hits authorized.
Hit him, yep.
Base.
You ready for him trying to ram?
I said foreshadowing.
Coming back out.
Base Sergeant.
Yeah, not going anywhere.
Oh, look at.
Coming back to the, along the fence line.
Now an Acura commercial.
Looks like one occupant inside the vehicle. He is circling the field in the grassy area between Gulf Road and I-94. If we can get some squads on the 94, the on-ramp. Try and keep them contained in this area. 1204, if there's anybody at the station, they can grab the Humvee. We're going to try and use it to box it in.
That'd be cool.
Looks like he's trying to get on to 94.
Look.
Remember, hand on, he's going to try bouncing in the fence, possibly.
Get your rifle, dude.
Oh, that's totally fine. The wife crushing it.
I would take that shot right there.
I have a crispy grilled cheese sandwich and a Zivia as a snack.
Dude, my wife bought me one of those grilled sandwich makers. You can also make waffles with it. Yeah, we're gonna be trying that out this weekend.
I'm about it.
Have those.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't hate the idea. Also, it's an old practice that doesn't get used anymore. But buckshot to that engine bay, very doable.
Yep.
At this distance. Dude, even
Hella
like a
slug.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, 20 gauge slug, 12 gauge slug.
At that.
You just gotta aim at the lead bumper here. Just kind of thump. Anything in that engine bay is gonna make that car not great relatively quickly.
Here he goes. Yep.
Hit him there. Hit him there. Hit him there.
Yeah, dude. Yes. Yes.
You had to get authorized.
All right, 112, you need to back out on the go.
We waited till he got back on the road.
Yeah,
Shout out to this guy. Though. The detective was about it.
Keep going westbound go. Pit.
He's gonna keep going.
Oh, wow, that's impressive.
Pit, westbound
Do
go.
it again. Yep. Again. Nice speed.
Unsuccessful, he's still going westbound on go.
Watch me multi here. Again. Yep.
Unsuccessful, pit, westbound go.
Opposite lane.
He's continuing westbound on go.
A little faster.
Come on, dude.
Hit him.
Oh, gosh. Frustrating. Go.
Get him out.
Yeah.
Go now.
Still westbound go. Power 6 is straight.
3-2-1.
Yeah. Well,
3-2-1.
can't do
Not
it.
now. Not now.
You might be able to get him
Still
here.
westbound on go, coming up to the range 4.
Now. Hit
That
that
person's at
guardrail.
risk. That person's at risk.
Passing the 94, we're continuing westbound on go.
Here.
No traffic oncoming.
Hit him.
Now let him get on the highway first. Want to maximize the amount of people around.
We're westbound on go, speeds are about 63, and he's smoke and debris coming from under the carriage of the vehicle.
Now.
Pit, swerving.
Crash, man.
Pit, swerving. Might be losing control.
Box it in.
Bet you this guy gets it in one.
This guy's about that smoke.
There you go.
That's the guy.
That's an old head right there.
Yep.
Off-road. Gonna be in the orthopedics off-road, in the orthopedics off the Gulf Road.
He's going to need some orthopedics.
Block off all entrances to this orthopedics.
He is about that life. This is like a Ford Taurus or whatever this thing is about it. Also, this is an Acura commercial for sure.
We got another pit. Let's contain them within.
There you go. Hit him.
Hit him again.
Dude,
why are you so scared, dog?
At that point, we're gonna total both our cars. Let's just be done with it.
Yeah, the city's got insurance, man. Do your job. There you go.
Right
Perfect.
there.
Is this the Sarge? I bet this is.
I think so. Yeah.
Hold it there. Hold it there. Pin that. Pin
that. Fleet Services is not going to be thrilled about that. Leroy Jenkins.
I can't back out. I can't back out. We gotta go. Come out this way. Come out this way. Yep. I'm with you.
Watch the crossfire. He is driver is complying. Man, come off of his wrenching. Finish shield.
Come on. Right there. We gotta get up there. We gotta get him. We gotta get him.
Why?
Arco. This Arco Valentine.
I think he's out of the dog. I think the guy's out of the car.
Oh, is he? Oh, if he's out of the car, I'd bless this, but he's still in it. I got a problem.
Here.
You got the car kind of boxed in. He's still got it driving. Still trying to move. The wheels are spinning. 9101.
Yeah.
Still in compliance. Subject in compliance.
Yeah, he's okay.
I got him.
Two K9s.
What are we doing?
got the passenger window open.
Don't you dare throw the dog in there.
Hey, we're gonna release the dog. Hold on, guys.
No.
We're up to the car. Hey, we're moving up.
He's reaching.
He's reaching.
Show your hands. Start freaking blasting, man.
Go.
So anyways, I started blasting.
Yeah.
Second aim. Second aim. Up.
The terrible canine deployment. We can't see what's in there.
Yeah,
You can't shoot.
No.
This is animal cruelty.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
No.
We gotta get him out.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Go now! Stop fighting the dog!
Show your hands. Show your hands. Show your hands.
Is it easier or harder to get him out of the car with the dog in there?
I would argue 10 times harder. So in the money they could have spent, that they did spend on this dog, you think Pepperball would have made a difference here? It'd be a 40 mic round?
40 mic would did it.
You know what I mean?
Pepperball would probably bounced off. 40 mic could go through that.
Beanbag shotgun, something.
Something. You don't put your dog into a blind situation like that.
I would have even honestly blessed the kind of cavalier attempt of standing on that hood, kicking in this guy's windshield and kind of getting his grill. Like, I would have blessed that. But what are we doing? We have a shield and a sacrificial dog, I guess.
Oh, get out! He's got it good! Alright, we're getting you out! Get out of the car! Grab his hands! Grab him! Show me your other hand! Give me that other hand!
It's there. These dogs got it. The dog's got it.
Cut that!
The dog's got it, Lono. He's got his hand.
Stop reaching in the car.
Cut that.
Get that hand.
Dog's on. Dog's on.
Ah! Dog's on.
Let go. Yep.
Bring it up. Drop it here. Down. Hey, you got any weapons on you? No. All right. Put this hand behind your back.
Hey, this is the insurance taser or what?
Stay there.
All right, he's good.
Stay.
Cuff him. Cuff him.
Stay. You gotta get him out of here. Hey, get him out.
There's blood on that airbag.
I don't have a knife. Here. I got him. He can come out.
I wonder how many veterinarians would recommend lifting your 90-pound dog by the neck. They don't offer like vest for this.
A
kind
vest?
of stuff,
They,
do they?
I mean, they do. We've seen canines with vests plenty of times.
I think
Might
that
be
was-
good if you're gonna be throwing them into a
Oh.
car with a dude that might be armed.
I think that was comfortable
What do
for
I
a
know?
dog.
Yeah.
Start the petition.
Yeah, you got some bite marks on your arm there.
Choke him out to
Oh
them.
my God. Did you only bite your arm? Rotate other side. All right, hey, we're gonna stand here. Stand up.
This suspect, Joseph, was involved in a total of 16 traffic-involved incidents in just 2023 and 2024. Charges for all those incidents include felony fleeing eluding, felony second-degree recklessly endangering safety, felony taking and operating a vehicle without consent, carjacking, robbery, battery, speeding, and resisting obstructing. For every single one of those incidents, the judge either dismissed all charges or he was found not guilty due to mental disease or defect. For the incident in the body cam footage, Joseph was charged with 2 counts of felony fleeing eluding, 3 counts of felony second-degree recklessly endangering safety, possession of cocaine, and resisting obstructing. And just like the rest of the incidents Joseph has been involved in, some charges were dismissed while he was found not guilty for the rest.
I don't know what they want.
This was a palate cleanser.
His I don't even know who his dad is.
Hang on.
No kidding.
Someone's paying off some judges for this. That's wild.
That is a lot of charges.
Especially because like the mental defect defense is typically very unsuccessful. Like that's a hard one to get.
So a pattern of behavior.
Yeah.
Like, oh, so I fled from cops, not in a stolen car and all that other stuff? Maybe. But I'm robbing people? Not like I drove Dad's car. I just didn't give it back.
Hell, I'm mentally defective. I need to be able to go out and do this shit and get away with it.
I'm giving 10 because they at least
mentally
got the guy.
defective.
Yeah. Is the mental defect oppositional defiant disorder or what?
I just,
what are you calling the defect here?
yeah, I don't know. That's wild. County wasn't involved. State wasn't involved. I guess points to lawyers. Right? That's crazy work. That's wild. There's no way a regular state attorney, like the appointed attorney, did that. Ain't no way.
Also, calling this man meets karma is, unless he was just like an absolute saint in his past life or something. Like, how is this karma?
Terrible dog deployment. Guy gets off scot-free with 16 felony-related charges. People get slammed for way less. Thanks, United States of Bloody America. It's really I'm going to call it unequal application of the law is by like it is one of the most free places on the planet until it's not. That's the weird catch-22 with America in general. I don't have any cats in the room. They have abandoned me. Dog's probably named Karma. That's incredible. Points from YouTube titles. I'll take that.
Yeah. Midwest Safety.
I'll take that one. That's a good call. Amber Alert.
Yeah, I just got that on my phone.
Greenville, Texas. It's a 2017 Chevy Malibu. License plate's going to be William Henry Charles 6651 WHC 6651. A missing child, 2-year-old white female. Suspect is 22-year-old white male. From Greenville at approximately 10:20, which means it probably happened like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where they put the kitten video.
The kitten video was the palate cleanser. Boo.
Hey, you know what, Emu? I appreciate it.
Just for Josh.
Yeah, you did hurt Keith's feeling. You know what? Here's your palate cleanser, Dad. There you go. There it is. That'll help.
I'm glad I got my Pokemon one in there.
Golly. You leaving us, Dad?
I am.
Tell Mom we said hi.
Friday Zooms. I sure will.
Yeah, I have to. I'm either going to work tonight, all through the night, or I'm going to work tomorrow very, very early.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gonna have to. I need that video.
I know. Well, technically, we could put it off till next week because it's an extra, like it. I'm only going to do one next week, and it's technically not sold. Like the primary slot's not sold. So because
they haven't paid for it.
No. It's just like I can move it. If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay,
we'll see. I'll see if I can put together an episode. Dad, I love you.
I love you too.
We'll be seeing you soon.
I'm glad to. Yes, man. I'm glad this RAM is compatible with your machine, dude. I'm excited to bring this to you. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna add 16 more gigs of RAM to my computer.
Ooh.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I just put 64 in mine, and I had an extra 16 gigs. So Josh won. So, if I find another one, I'll bring you one too.
Wants to sell on the black market.
I don't have slots left in my machine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You just need bigger. You just need bigger.
I just need bigger sticks.
Bigger sticks, yeah.
I need like $3,000 at this point to buy a new RAM for my machine. Because
dude, you should have bought it like a year and a half ago.
I know. I should have stopped. I really should have done all my upgrades forever ago, and now.
Yeah.
Can't buy any upgrades. Can't buy water.
Buy water. Gas is about to be a problem.
And every time I put a single tiny AI meme in any of our videos, people get pissed off. So.
Wow.
You can't even get that benefit.
Anyways, Dad, we'll see you soon.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see y'all next week.
Be safe.
Bye.
Yeah, bye,
Night,
Keith.
everybody.
It's tornado weather now in Texas.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's gonna be an interesting weekend, or next couple days, should I say? We'll see. Did I get it?
I don't know. I think he's still here. There he is.
I'm a little wide. That was not my best work. Not my best work. Problem solved. There it is. Fixed. Our gas already went up 30 cents. Yeah, I figured we're pretty lucky. I can't imagine Canada's not going to get some benefit from the Venezuela deal, but it's going to take probably the better part of a year for that to actually materialize. We're still going to be using OPEC oil until then. And so that there's going to be a painful, like, probably 4 to 6 months until they can start getting that. Hey, stop selling oil to everyone else and oil to us. Sell to us, you know what I mean? That's my guess.
Not the oil that our refineries are made for either.
No.
So.
Well, because they're going to have to potentially that'll take way longer if they have to go and say, hey, we need to build refineries over there. Or like
the only benefit is it's just they don't sell it to China. That's about it.
Right.
That's kind of the same with the Iran thing. It's like it's really the only benefit is they're just not selling it to China.
Yeah.
But
so to punish us, they have to punish everybody, right?
Yeah.
Don't have to do the kitten one. I got to do this one.
On January 4th, 2025, officers were dispatched to a residence in reference to a domestic dispute.
I'm just trying to get my stuff. This is my boyfriend's house. I'm just trying to get my stuff.
So there's some clues here, boys and girls. This is like a duplex of sorts, right? Typically only one way in, one way out. Sometimes you get a back door on these every once in a while. I'm assuming this has got a back door because where are they parking for this?
Is it a duplex or like a triplex? Is it separated over here on the side?
Yeah, I think this might be a separate building. At the very least, it's like not apartments, but it's but it's not like condos. We're somewhere there in the middle. Yeah, they're connected.
You could maybe consider these townhomes.
Townhomes. This might track for townhomes, but
or it could be like a quadplex or something like that.
But they got a little bit going on here on the like landscaping. It by far not the worst that exists. I've gone to much worse. I had much worse in my beat, but couple clues here, right? And then we've already got them calling us for what's likely a civil matter on the property side of it. So I would get through that piece quickly. What often happens here, if you're a prospective police officer, is the second you tell them what's property between two people that have had a domestic relationship, this is civil in nature, you might get some, call it bad claims, right? Well, he hit me. So be careful on how you navigate telling them that it's civil when it comes to like you might do like a ghetto civil standby if you really want to, to make them help them get their stuff. But if he gets confrontational, what are you really going to do? Part of it's going to be like, well, do you have a key to it? Can you prove property? That kind of stuff. I really wouldn't, as a police officer, I wouldn't want to get involved in this. I wasn't county, so I didn't touch this in my jurisdiction. When people start talking about stuff, you also got to be careful with making the accusation. Don't be making up charges, right? Because you might be victim. Like, not advocating for the victim here if that's the case. Because maybe she did get hit. She just didn't want to say anything about it. And then she brings it up, and then you look like a D-bag. It's a very complicated. Welcome to policing. Here's the other 30% of your calls that you'll work every single day.
I can leave. Okay, did someone walk from the residence? Huh? Did someone leave the residence? I did. Okay, no one walked over that way when I pulled up? Well, no, he did. I told him to go outside because I didn't want him fighting with him. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't put his hands on me, and I finally got out of my hoodie and shirt.
Because he was trying to back her away, and he grabbed her hoodie and trying to back her away. I just want my stuff so I can go. That's all I want.
I'm here.
And he just locked me out. My keys are in the back door.
So if an assault came out of a domestic relationship to a third party, is this a domestic assault? I'll poll the class on this one. Because this isn't the person they're in a relationship with, but the assault did come out of the domestic relationship. I'm going to give a second for the class to chew on it.
Question for the bar.
Yeah. Question for the bar here. I would argue yes. Because it'd be like in a cheating incident, right? Or like a throuple or whatever, or like it's I don't like the way your coworker's looking at you, even if there wasn't anything there. I think this might be my fault. I'm
gonna do the poll, Lisa.
Cassie versus Chelsea. If it's the fit I'm thinking of. Doesn't count. No, it doesn't, unless they are related and have ever lived together. Okay, I'll take that. Reason being, and you can always look at penal code to go and verify that if it's two people in a relationship and an assault comes out of it, does it count or does it not count or whatever? You can always verify. But I'd be curious to see what this relationship is between the two of them. If this is a family member of one of the individuals that's in this relationship, doesn't count, even if this person's not part of their relationship in a romantic capacity or whatever. It'd be different if it's like your sister, but you never lived together, does it count? You know what I mean? It's interesting. I think this is a little bit more gray. But we don't know what the relationship is yet. But it's an important question to ask. If she's claiming an assault, she obviously doesn't want anything to come out of it because she wants boyfriend to not go to jail. Boyfriend likely has some sort of benefit to her life. That's why they're in a relationship. But we'll see.
I'm here to try to help her get her stuff out.
Okay.
And he was yelling at me all up in my face and everything, and...
Okay. Did he lay his hands on you?
No, he just grabbed her hoodie.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm the one he was putting his hands on.
Okay. Do you have...
So, relationship. We do have a domestic assault here. Though he might be right, and I'm here with Alex on that. You have to look at the statute specifically on what's going to qualify and not qualify. You still have an assault, but it's not a shall arrest assault, especially because it's a misdemeanor outside of your presence, even if it's assault BI. Some states would say domestic and a red flag. It just depends. It depends. But if it's her boyfriend and she's the one that was getting assaulted, then this is a domestic, unfortunately. He said, well, now it's a domestic. Yeah, it's true. But it's good to know. You got to ask all these questions. And she clarified. I was very happy with the officer to say, okay, so who was he putting hands on and what does put hands on mean? Because if put hands on means push, well, now did that push cause you pain? Were you offended by the push? Whatever. You have to ask those questions. Look at the statute here to see, and also know what the nature of the relationship is here. And are they dating or are they married? Because that might also change this, because that makes this an in-law. That might make it a domestic. Whereas if they're just dating, this isn't an in-law. Maybe it's not. It's a little gray there because you have some degrees of separation. You got to figure out how much the state's been involved in their relationship. But with her, it's going to be a domestic.
Any injuries? Are you wanting to pursue any charges?
No, I just want my stuff.
So in Texas, we don't ask if they want to press charges. We want to ask if they're going to cooperate with prosecution, because that's important. The DA's office wants to know. The detectives also want to know, but the police officer does not care.
All I want to get my stuff and I want to
get the story straight here. I understand that, but I also have a job to do. So let's take a deep breath and answer my questions as I ask them. I am
not a de-escalation technique. This is theoretically, we don't know this. This could be our suspect for all we know. This could have been the antagonizer of the domestic. We don't know that yet. But as of right now, when in-laws become outlaws, you're gonna draw.
Okay, you need to do the titles for these videos.
That's pretty good. I was like, Alex, I can kind of picture the turning your ticket book around, getting the Sharpie out, and you're like, okay, hold on. So you are this to this person, and you guys are second cousins.
So literally, when I was in oil and gas, that is what I did, because a lot of these are like super rural communities, and it's like you got to figure out what goes where and to who, and the amount of secret families and random, like, also people who just lie about who is and isn't related to them. Dog.
They're like primos, and I'm like, okay, but like primos or primos? Like, I need to know how primo. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or like, I just don't talk to them anymore, so they're not my brother. I'm like,
right.
That doesn't count. Quite how that works.
Right.
Yeah.
But yelling at the person that you're trying to interview and get information out of is not going to be terribly productive. I don't know that this is our victim, but currently right now she's presenting herself as such.
Here to help you, okay? I need IDs if you have them. Do you have an ID on you?
Mine's in my car.
Okay.
And I don't have mine with me.
What all items are you needing to get back? Just my clothes that I have here. What is your name? Can you open the door and speak with me instead of peeking through the window? Open the door and talk to me. Huh? Okay, I need you to open the door and speak with me. Does he have a broken foot? Your boyfriend? He does.
Oh, we want like 3. If you can get them.
Before we put them all together in one space.
So the other, there's a general rule of thumb, until I know who everybody is, even once I know who everybody is, I don't like people behind me. In general, if I can't see them, they can stab me, and I'm now on a they're naming a street after me, right? So generally speaking, that's a big no-no. In a domestic, we weren't allowed to respond to domestics by ourselves. Period. Full stop. Even if it was just a report, because we actually had an officer die taking a report by themselves. Suspect showed back up, went to ghetto blasting, officer and victim died. The other conversation here is, I'm assuming whoever this other individual is, we don't know if they're involved or not, but is still in the building. Do we have some level of exigency to go and force the matter on? We have to go and inspect this person. I would argue yes. Josh Boulevard, damn. No question. Just wanted to say hi. I've learned a lot from y'all and better interacting with officers and relaxed and safe. Make a tiny donation to Juan getting a bigger stick.
Thank you, appreciate that. My wife thanks you also.
Oh man. You have a ethical obligation and actually like a legal one to some degree, to check to make sure that we don't have additional victims, because this is a shall arrest situation, or at least it's presenting itself as such. An assault occurred, a domestic assault occurred. Even though it wasn't in your presence, it doesn't mean that you're not supposed to enforce it, right? Until I have talked to everybody, I mentally check everybody off as combative and potentially my suspect. And I don't talk to them any differently. They don't know that I think they're the suspect. But you got to assume that you're potentially talking to the suspect. So this could be your victim, for all we know. Could also be your suspect.
Yes. He was in a car accident.
With my fist. I got to back up, officer.
Okay, but you shut the door, so open it back up and speak with me. Yes, you can. You shut the door. I witnessed you doing it, so open it back up and speak with me for a second, please. She has her keys in there, so let's find a way to open the door so she can get her keys to leave. Quit making excuses.
If she lives here, just get permission to boot it. You don't need exigency or nothing. Would you like me to open your door? I'm gonna damage it, but I'll give you the report number, the shall arrest call. You know, they'll call. The city will cover it.
Tracy, come on.
Backup officers.
I witnessed you shut the door.
Back door. Somebody can go get them.
Come here, come here.
Good job. Crazy.
What happened here?
They're censoring the little bush. It's funny.
We were fighting. He grabbed me by my coat, threw me against the wall, and wouldn't let me leave.
The story has changed a bit.
Mm-hmm. It's a little different from earlier.
I'm wondering if she's doing some mental math here and deciding, like, you know, if I tell him it's a domestic, I get my stuff. You know, be very cautious about it. It's why how you approach these kind of investigations is really important. Because a lot of times, and this is going to sound a little scummy, I would approach these as if I wasn't going to do anything. I always loved the approach of, hey, I just got to be here as part of a formality. I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble. I used to always say, I'm not trying to work tonight, okay? I get paid just the same to sit in my car and do nothing than it is to take people to jail. I don't like taking people to jail. And it was, people are idiots for believing that, but the amount of less stress you would notice, they were less likely to make stuff up. Or if somebody was really adamant, no, he threw me through a wall, you know, don't see any marks of that. Don't see a hole in the wall, right? He was strangling me. There's no ligature marks, right? And he punched me in the face 15 times. And I'm like, you don't have even a scuff on your face from getting closed fist punched? Like, I wouldn't tell them I think they're lying. Oh yeah, tell me more. Which hand did he hit you with? Was it closed, open fist? What? I'd ask all these questions, and then I'd go and, hey, can you show me injuries from any of this stuff? And I'd wait, talk to the other party, and find out that this lady's either lying or not lying, right? Be a good fact finder. But when you approach somebody relatively confrontational, or you're like immediately trying to flex authority without actually flexing authority, because clearly none has actually been actually leveraged yet. You're putting yourself in a hole from an investigative standpoint, and it makes these take way longer than they need to.
Okay. I finally got free, and I left, and then I brought them over here so I could get some stuff, so I could just leave for the night.
Do you wish to sign a statement against him?
No. I just want to leave for the night. I just want him to leave me alone for the night.
Your keys are in the back door?
Yes.
This would be the back door, right? Where are they at?
They're in the door, because I unlocked the door.
Those are your keys?
Yes.
Okay.
It'd be really hard for me not to hard side this. Should you notify your other officers that you're about to make entry? Yes. Just get on the radio real quick. Hey, we're in the back door. We're coming in through the back door. You know, the keys are in the back door. It's kind of weird that she didn't lead with this. She wanted police to be here. Not saying it's a bad thing. Not saying she's not my victim, but we're starting to get some weird red flags here. Can we just go to one stick foot? Just curious. If not, Josh, you got my permission to summarily use this money for games. I do Scooter's coffee. I like Scooter's.
Scooter's is good.
Also, Bill would want blended chicken with eggs.
Mm-hmm. Only egg whites, no yolks.
Cassie, Chelsea, or Chelsea? Chessie. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't forget Uncrustables. Uncrustables, I would bless.
If you're mid-policing, but leading towards the Chelsea, you can do Kelsey.
Yeah,
if
Kelsey. I got
mid-policing, but it's kind of more negative. Go with a Chessie.
Josh likes
or vice versa. I forgot which one it was.
Chill. I don't like doing either, actually, but it is a function of the job. You have to do this.
That's what Great.
He doesn't understand this is housing, right?
Yes.
And all this nonsense is going to get him thrown out?
Yes.
Housing. Okay, wait. What's
government provided housing?
Okay.
Typically, when you're saying housing, it's like Section 8 or something like that.
Like a project or...
Yeah, it's kind of like assisted living. What's the difference between assisted living and an apartment? You have to be 55 or older to qualify for one, right? Kind of thing. But yeah,
that explains the weirdness of the units.
Oh, it's a very weird
layout.
setup. Yeah, this whole thing is a little odd. There's no place to have a car close to it, which is by design. And that it's meant to be as it's really meant for families, right? This is meant for parents with kids, and people like really struggling economic. I actually like these from a social standpoint, like it's better to have people here than have them living out in the street. But just from a victimization standpoint, also it looks terrible on your city. You just have rows of homeless people being here. Are these problem spots? Hell yeah, they are. If you're a police officer, you will be intimately familiar with this. It's the nature of, unfortunately, the people that we're putting there, right? This is technically where society puts the undesirables. That sounds crappy, but that's the reality of it, right? And then it's going to be a weird mix of just poor and undesirables. It's a terrible mix because there's a lot of victimization that happens here. But you got to be very suave about how you interview people.
Apparently, at some point, he had hands around through, and then he had to peel him off, and they got into a little tussle. So
hands around
between this guy and
Tracy.
Did he impede breath?
Exactly.
You want to come with me? Just leave that there. Honey? I don't want him coming out here messing with you. Come on. All right, we got our keys.
Yeah, there's like a kind of a parking lot here. There's a lot of these units.
What's his name?
Tracy.
Tracy! Come to this door, or I will have a ban notice for you tomorrow, and you will be thrown out of this apartment. Do you understand me? This is housing. Come to the door. Now, come to the door. No, ma'am, step back, please.
What are the rest of y'all doing here? We're just hanging out.
They're witnesses.
We need more of it here. There's absolutely nothing for single disabled individuals. Yeah. Oh, and that's kind of the point of this. Is they tend to put them close to hospitals. They tend to put them close to like community services, public transportation. They'll also like strategically place them. They even zone this very differently so that property taxes stay relatively low. Because like the city's having to manage it, right? This is city owned or county owned and county provided housing. Shout out to America. We might get a lot of shit for how expensive everything else is, but this is very common in the U.S. Most major cities and counties with enough people in them have something like this. Now, the only downside is like, again, who qualifies for it can be a bit complicated. And like I said, there'd be a lot of victimization, but they tend to have really nice locks on them. They again, you have a lot of police that show up to this. They'll oftentimes too have their own like community liaisons that kind of try to mediate a lot of this stuff if you start having issues. And they have a zero tolerance policy. 1,000% get these guys kicked out the second this happens. Like nope, you're gonna be a problem, you're gone. You're gonna be a problem, you're gone.
Which ironically defeats the stated purpose of it, but it is what it is.
Well, and in my opinion, what it should be is you go from one of these that has like a bus route that goes right to it. You're in like a really ideal place for finding stuff like employment, like all of that stuff.
Grocery stores and such.
All of that, right? Which is super needed, right? So I not only am I getting you housing, you have a place where you can actually spend SNAP or WIC or whatever it is that we have. You're a problem. I kick you out to the one of the boonies that ain't got none of that. I'm still providing housing because I don't want you out and about being weird. But like, I wouldn't want, this is for the people that are on good behavior. I would have a bad behavior place. And ultimately, like, you start like burning even the bad behavior places down. And it is what it is. This is a free country. You get to go be homeless if you choose to be. But I'm with you on that. Eventually, you'd have to go to like institutions at that point if you had someone that incapable of adulting. But I do like these. There's a lot of this in the States. And honestly, some are super nice. If you get outside of like the big cities, in rural areas, some of these don't suck. I was really surprised.
I mean, you could build some of these just for millennials for affordable housing.
No. Well, they do. That's a crazy part. Yeah. What is it? They're tiny home specialists.
Yeah.
That'll just buy.
But those start getting expensive though. That's the problem.
Yeah,
like they start
I've seen tiny homes going for like $180, and I'm like, they shouldn't be $180.
Yeah.
Like
no, that's not
garbage.
a tiny. That's
a
scam.
And like a townhome, maybe. But like, not a tiny home where it's like on this much. Again, you have a little tiny patch of grass. Or
You're
whatever.
just making like a boutique luxury item for hipsters. That is not a housing solution.
Anyways. Complicated.
Open the door.
Boot it.
Open the door. I'm gonna tell you right now, based on what I was just told, I will have a ban for you tomorrow if you don't open this door.
Boot it.
This will get you thrown out of housing. The problem is you won't open the door. You would not want to find me. Speak with you. Open the door.
Boot it. Shall arrest.
I'm fine. I'm just listening.
Grabbing. That's why I took him down. She have scratches on her necks or marks? If she does, I will kick this door in and get him.
We should know already.
If this is government provided housing, do they have more limited rights as far as like warrantless entry and searches and all that stuff?
Kind of, not really. You're still going to need to have, it's not like college because you're still an adult here. But you're going to have, because you don't own it, it's kind of like a rental property. You can have breach of contract, which gets you kicked out. So it's not that you have diminished rights, you have diminished authority over it. Because like if because the bank doesn't care how big of a problem I am. They just want my mortgage to get paid, right? So I could be the hugest scumbag in the world. As long as I'm paying my mortgage, the bank from Philadelphia or wherever the hell my bank is at, I think mine's actually in California. They don't care because they just want to get paid, right? Versus when you're renting, ownership cares a lot. If you're going to be a problem, the police are showing up, they're having to break windows, you're tearing up the property, like they get salty because it's their investment. And so since the state's providing it, it would be considered breach of contract. You would get evicted and stuff like that. I do think they have a little more authority on the eviction side of it because they would just get you kicked. You basically get criminally trespassed from the place. Versus in a rental situation, you do have to get evicted, which is going to take like I think it's 30 to 60 days or whatever it is. So I do think eviction processes are faster in these. But yeah.
Did you see him put his hands on her?
He grabbed my arms too.
Yes, I did, and she did too.
You got BI?
You got BI? What are we doing?
Yeah, she's got marks on her neck.
There's no...
Right here on her collarbone.
We got felony domestic assault. Cassie, if you would have done a half decent interview, you would have known this already. We'd have been in this door.
Upright, or I'd kick this door in. That's why I took him down. I was gonna say I got a brief fit if you wanna. No. What? You put your hands on your wife, I guess, or your girlfriend, or whoever she is.
Situationship.
She yelled
Wait, what'd she yell? Friends?
fiance.
Oh, fiance. Okay.
You specified.
Maybe like she friend zoning him right now.
That would be wild.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. I got 2 witnesses that said you did. I got a 911 call that says it sounded like you did.
Oh, wow. Hey, it's Jude saying 3-day evictions. That's crazy fast.
Wow.
That is psycho fast.
She got marks?
She got a mark on her collarbone right here.
Fantastic. All right.
That's crazy.
Open the door.
Open the door, or I'm coming in to get you. Open it now.
Unstaged tourniquet from Big Sarge. Tisk tisk.
I have that on my bingo card.
Nice.
Unstaged tourniquet.
He was perfectly fine to strangle
Open
her.
the door now.
Open the door.
Open it now. Hey, I'm Step back. Step back.
I pull him out. What do you mean step back? Just pull him out of the house.
Yeah, don't put him further in.
Edith Kalita. We would do this. It was part of an arrest plan. Hey, this guy opens the door. We already got victim outside. Victim's got BI. Worse, it's strangulation. This is a felony arrest for us. This is a shall arrest on steroids, right? Auto protective order. Whether she wants one or not, he gets put on an EPO. Like, the second the door's open, I already got the gloves on. You're grabbing right here, and right here. And if he gets weird, you're grabbing the nape of his neck and you're dragging him out. It's a very quick, because what we don't want is him retreating deeper into this house. It's where he's going to recover a weapon or barricade himself, and then this becomes a bigger issue. Shout out to 7 more likes. 7 more likes. There's enough of y'all. Drop some likes. Get the like goal.
Step back now. Step back now.
Hey, you can't around and do anything!
Oh, John.
I'm not doing anything! Hey!
Putting handcuffs on a non-handcuff position person.
Hey! Hey! Oh, I have a broken foot! Oh, you just broke my foot! Oh, what are you doing? I haven't done anything! What are you doing? I have a broken foot!
I'm gonna tase you.
Hey!
Stop. Wait.
Oh!
Tase
Turn over.
Oh!
you. Tase the disabled dude on the ground.
Turn over.
Yeah, let's not do that.
For now.
Oh!
Turn over now.
Just pull him out of the door. Put him in handcuffs. It's not hard. A long neck.
Oh, you broke my foot! Oh my God!
man.
Let's not leave handcuffs.
Oh, that hurt!
You need to
Grab his wrist, drag him out here.
roll
You're
over.
gonna get tased.
Roll over.
You're gonna get tased.
I'm not trying to!
Okay.
You're gonna get tased.
I
Roll
got
over.
a broken foot! You can't
Roll
do
him over.
that!
Roll him over to his
You
back.
can't do it!
Roll him over to his back.
Foot!
Move.
Oh, that hurt!
Move.
Oh, my foot!
Clear.
She's being helpful.
Oh, my
Not
foot!
clear.
Oh, you hurt my foot!
I'm glad no one's over there to keep them from like coming over here.
Oh!
Oh yeah, there you go. Set your taser down within arm's
You
reach.
just hurt my foot! You just hurt my foot!
Quit.
Oh, God! Oh,
You bringing the cat? Oh, this cat's so cute. I'm surprised letting you hold him like that. That's a fat cat. It's got to be like a 12 or 15 pound cat. Oh, show off this chain. Big kitty.
Oh, fluffy.
He handed him to me in the weirdest way. That's a big kitty. He's big, majestic kitty.
It's a podcasting kitty. Kitty, do you have an opinion on what's happening right now? Should they tase? Meow if you think they should tase. Wow. Is this a catastrophe?
This is a catastrophe. It's a happy cat. Look at him. He's vibing. See if I can get a purr out of him.
Purr if you think we should take points.
A lot of petting. He's being cool about it.
Yeah.
Despite being in a really awkward situation. I had a 28-pound kitty. That's animal abuse.
Light goal.
We got the light goal? There it is.
Mm-hmm.
He's hot. Golly, that's a warm cat.
Very furry cat.
Light goal. 100 points. Thank you for bringing me Gandalf.
That cat's one of the good ones. Not like Rugen.
Kitty. Everybody's pumped. He's one of my favorite. When he was like down, he's so shy, but when he does come out, he's super cool. I love that guy. But Gandalf is the best. Position of the Taser looks kind of unfortunate for that guy. It's a bad time. It's gonna be a bad time. You got my dick.
Give the hand! Give me your hand!
Hey, I called it.
Let's maybe.
It's almost
not
like when
get-
you.
Oh, we got confirmed bingo. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bingo. Was it Diego? Is that what they said?
Is it Danae got bingo, Diego got bingo, Baby Emu? I don't know. Brandon also claimed bingo, so I don't know who got it.
My child.
Vigilantes, confirm it.
Vigilantes, tell me which one. Why Taser is groin?
I'm not playing the music till it gets confirmed.
Yeah. Okay. Was it Diego or who?
Or Brandon. Brandon was the one I saw.
Brandon.
Although I don't know if Brandon's claiming a bingo or.
There.
Oh no, Emu said got bingo, not a reject, Baby Emu.
Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay.
Okay, Brandon said it wasn't him. Good.
Okay.
All right. then.
Diego. Okay.
Diego equal Danae equal Baby Emu. Got it.
The tasing on the dick makes no sense, and I
No.
still to this day will say that tasing at 0 yards makes negative sense. It's from a pain compliance standpoint. It's all it's going to do, and you're losing a hand that could be used in arresting. It's not complicated.
Ow! What are you doing?
Stop! You're hurting him! You want to go in cuffs too? Do you
Yeah, let's arrest the victim. Great job.
want to go in cuffs too?
Got it?
Oh!
Give me your arm.
Okay,
Still have handcuffs hanging out.
leave me alone. Give me the other. Get off me then.
Stop! You're hurting him!
No!
He has no right to refuse.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I'm trying to get around. I'm trying to get around. Help!
Really,
arresting him for?
we're really struggling to arrest a one-footed dude.
Do you see what? That's my
There's nothing.
Back.
It's not from him! Those marks are not from him! I'm not doing this right now. No! Give me your hand. Stop! Stop! Take him! He didn't! He didn't!
You still got a hold of it.
You swat at me one more time!
Maybe I don't go back. Could this be handled better? Yeah. Arrest should have happened a lot faster. I'm not saying this guy's not being squirrely, but the arrest could have happened a lot faster. We could have maybe gotten specifically from the victim what occurred. Just because we have marks doesn't mean we know how they got there, right? This is a terrible investigation. And like way worse scene security. Like way worse.
I will will tase you and put you in cuffs. Tracy, stop! Baby, please! Baby, please! Baby, please let go!
Let go of my
I
radio.
can't!
Baby!
Don't hold my hand!
Baby, I'm sorry!
I didn't do
That's the whole radio.
anything!
Baby, I'm sorry!
That's his whole radio.
I didn't do anything!
Stop!
You're real close to going too. Knock your shit off.
He's gonna tell this story like, man, we got in this crazy fight. I lost my radio. Dude wouldn't.
But we're claiming
stop.
we're
Had to tase
claiming
him.
felony domestic assault with strangulation. And we're now threatening the victim.
Yeah, because she won't cut her crap, Josh.
We got another kitty.
They ain't gonna learn their lesson to not call the police whenever they get attacked.
Number 2. He's really hyped to be here.
Yeah, that one did not want it.
I'm gonna get tail in the face for the rest of this time.
Goes to housing, they both get booted.
Yep.
I'm
I didn't
done.
do anything!
Why are you mad?
I didn't do anything!
Leanne, you need to understand, I do not need a signed statement from you for me to pursue charges on him for laying hands on you. I have a witness that said it happened. But there's no marks! Yes, there is. They're not from him!
Did you document the marks? All I'm getting at is, in domestics in general, everyone's a terrible witness. Like, especially the parties that are involved. They're gonna have implicit bias, right? Bias is 1,000% gonna be there. And given the way that law enforcement has to treat domestics, right, and that we're in a shall arrest situation, that gets abused all the time. Do I care as a law enforcement officer? Not in particular, because I just need to make sure I'm doing what the law requires me to do. But if you're a skilled practitioner in the craft of interviews and scene safety, you minimize the amount of times that this can get abused. But yeah, I just got beef with how this whole thing went down. And we're running around threatening our victim, our alleged victim here.
Why? What was...
They're not from him. Your story's changing. But he didn't put marks on me! Yes.
To be fair, her story has changed like 5 times since we've gotten here, so she's not a
Also, if you
terribly
could have
reliable witness.
documented those markings originally, you'd have a much stronger case about what that story might be than right now, where
gets pled down.
like, you're not even the one who got the markings on body cam originally. It was a
Yeah.
different officer. Like, you gotta cobble this together from 8 different accounts.
Yeah.
I am totally...
He's not a broken. If you don't want us to do our job, you can't. Don't call
Why are you mad?
us here to do our job. Then I'm cussing and let
That's a
him
great
go.
thing to say to a potential
Yes,
victim,
because-
also.
It's like not.
Just don't call us here.
So imagine we're currently the story we're going with as law enforcement here is this is a victim of domestic violence, felony domestic violence, and I'm now telling her to not call us if she's being victimized.
Mhm.
Not offering an EPO has to get offered. This is Texas; it would happen automatically, right? But in a world where most likely her most likely murder suspect is her significant other, right? And vice versa, like the other way around, right? We're just going to say we don't want to get involved in that, like ethically. I got issue with this whole thing.
I'm pursuing charges now. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, because I don't want charges.
I cannot...
Don't worry, we'll keep your foot up, but you're gonna walk.
If you walk that walk, one more time I'm going to. He cannot walk. You're going. He can't go. No. Go. No, he can't walk.
I don't want to hear no. You need to step back. You're full of shit.
I can't
If we have to do this, we will carry you to the car then.
This is the most escalated.
Hey, I need 2 more people.
I've done nothing. Why?
He cannot.
And go.
Stop. Do not push me. Don't vote me.
Are we gonna get a second domestic
Yeah, that happens.
assault?
from time to time. So typically, let's say it's just ignorance, right? Ignorance exists, and sometimes you just get ignorance and ignorance. But I was able to determine that one of the ignorance was my victim, and the other ignorance was my suspect, right? And I want to head off ignorance interfering with my arrest, right? Put her in a patrol car as a victim. Totally fine. Not in handcuffs. I'm gonna do a quick like frisk to make sure they don't like pull a knife on me while I'm doing it. But I have no problem putting them in a patrol car. You're gonna let them out. They're gonna tell you "F you," how dare you arrest homie. But you don't have to deal with this right now. Also, like, getting mad and yelling is kind of stupid. Like, they bring back robot cops, right? But there's no reason to be emotionally invested in this at all.
I can't walk! I can't walk! Where's my shot? I don't even have shoes! Get the fuck back! I can't! I've done nothing!
Lift your foot up.
I need shoes! I don't even have it!
Sometimes this happens.
I can't walk!
Taking him to jail! I need you now!
My foot is not.
Who's she calling?
Walk! I just told you I can't walk!
I called the cops and they're taking him to jail! I need you now!
My foot is
I just need you now.
broken!
It's gonna be great to have more people show up to this scene.
Who's gonna white knight it for old lady? You know?
Yeah.
What do you think that is?
I
think EMS would have been appropriate. We had a taser deployment. In my department, it would have been required, or like you're getting in trouble. And then if I have somebody that's already injured, whether I injured him or not, I'm not going to really want to put him in the back of a patrol car because he might exacerbate the injury, right? We don't want to be liable for that. Just let EMS transport. EMS is perfectly capable of transporting him to the jail if that's where you're going, but probably going to the hospital first.
That means nothing.
Yeah, it does. I can't walk.
But in Alex, to verify Alex, this is not a secure scene. EMS ain't touching this.
Put your butt first.
Oh! I
There you
can't
go.
walk.
Tuck your head
I've
under.
done nothing.
Slide over.
I didn't do anything,
Put your feet in. It has nothing to do with the door.
Put his foot in.
Hey!
He was putting his hands on me, pushing me against the wall.
476. He kicked you too?
Yeah, he got me in the hand.
All right.
Oh no.
Domestic. Can't charge ag because she won't say it was strangulation.
Right.
But it's still.
But we kicked the door for it. Whatever.
Still domestic. The very second that I went to grab his hand, he pulled away and then shoved us. Statement of cooperation is not necessary when it comes to an investigation like this. If we see marks and we get a report of domestic battery, we have a requirement to act. Do you understand that?
Are we still screaming at the victim?
Yeah.
We're doing great. Where's Big Sarge? I hate it here. Like, I get being annoyed. Like, have I been annoyed? Oh, yeah. You stayed in a perpetual state of annoyance sometimes, but like, it should not have any effect on your conduct. It's called being a professional. Like, you're paid to be there. Weird.
You want to play victim and call us, and then we get here and do our job, and you act like an ass.
Well, he doesn't. He's got a broken foot. You can't take him to jail.
That means nothing. Absolutely nothing. I got people with broken faces, broken arms, broken necks, and I still take them to jail. They have medical care.
2 plates and 10 screws in his foot.
Care buddy. Great.
He's actually a sergeant, so clearly he does very well at his job. Lee.
You sure
Well,
about
he
that?
got promoted off the street.
You sure about that?
Also, homegirl, you're not helping.
Seniority and rank is almost, I'm not going to say never reflective of actual knowledge. It just means that you were there. And I don't know how this is contributing to the law enforcement objective. So I don't know what we're doing here.
And you have to
that's
think,
how
you
you
can get out of my face too.
Didn't stop. That
I mean,
didn't
in
stop
most
him from
jobs,
strangling.
promotions have nothing to do with competence.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Literally nothing.
Someone's sleeping with us. Django, that's probably not that far off. That's part of that 10% that's not being, sexually harassed or whatever. You sure about that? You will.
You, Leanne.
He
Do you
didn't
understand
strangle me. He just scratched me.
Bullshit. We even got a witness to it.
He didn't grab my
His
throat.
broken foot did not stop
Stop.
slamming the door.
You guys have no
Okay.
consideration for
We
somebody
don't.
else's foot.
Hey, stop. We don't need our cooperation anymore.
Let him out of the car. You guys need to go and tell his
Get his
foot.
name, please. turn around and you'll go down. Okay.
Let's go. Arrest the victim.
Oh.
Oh, well, that is. She did throw her phone, but also.
So,
you
did she
create
throw
the
the phone?
circumstances for your own?
Right?
Yeah.
She threw the phone. She earned the right here, right? But this is now a lawful arrest, in my opinion. I as a supervisor, I'm not gonna allow for someone to assault one of my officers and there not be consequences. However, is this going to require remedial training and apology? 1,000%. They don't do it fast enough, they're going to find employment elsewhere. Is this so egregious that I think they should lose their license? Probably not. Nothing was theoretically unlawful about this. It was just poorly executed. But compared to old boy making up charges on the DWI right earlier, this is theoretically within the realm of lawful, right? It's just so poorly done. I wouldn't want them in my department.
I think we're very close to skirting the line of you created a circumstance that created a quote unquote lawful arrest, at which point I'm concerned.
Oh, sure.
That I would not consider it lawful.
So the discussion I was having, a very good colleague of mine, was that you shouldn't have, I don't believe in having civilian oversight boards for punishment, but I do for policy. And if they evaluate this and the civilian oversight board says, it's against policy to yell at
concerned citizen board.
Literally, yeah. But that they're allowed to dictate what can and cannot be policy. Right? It has to, because you're required by the law to do certain things. All policy is extra rules on top of what the law lets you do. It typically restricts what officers can and cannot do. The law lets you do damn near anything as a police officer, right? Policy is designed to create culture around how we interact with people and stuff like that. And you would get written up for cussing at my old agency. So you'd be really careful with that. Now, was it selectively enforced? 1,000%. But the civilian oversight board, in my opinion, should decide whether or not that's a policy violation or not. Right? Now, the discipline that comes out of that should be up to leadership, right? Because they're the ones that are on the hook they're the ones getting sued. They're the ones that have to go deal with that. But I do think that you would see a lot less issues if chiefs had to get reelected every 2 years by the constituency, just like you do it with Tarrant County or with county, sheriffs and stuff like that. There's something else for parishes. I don't know. Maybe there are sheriffs for parishes. I don't know. There's like 2 states that do parishes.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
Well, the problem is the majority. The majority is going to cause it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the mechanisms for accountability, as far as elections are concerned at the local level, are virtually non-existent.
Right.
Unless your city already has a culture built around it.
Right.
I mean, oh boy, and the other video is getting to run around with a rifle and pointed at Boy Scouts.
Right.
A couple months after the department just got sued for a fake arrest. Right. And it's like that sheriff is 100% probably going to get reelected.
Oh, yeah.
Why? Because
and kind of my point behind it is I think that's more of a failure of like journalism, like journalists and like the media decided, because it's not just the county that's bending the knee. It's also the news people. It's also the superintendent. Like it's the culture. You're laying in the bed that you made kind of situation. You know what I mean? You look at someone like Dallas, right? Dallas has no reason to not be one of the most prosperous cities on the planet. But there's so much corruption. And again, there's not enough advocacy on the civilian
in
side.
spite of that, it is still one of the most prosperous cities on the planet.
That's what I mean.
So,
it's still crazy.
It could be
how it crushes it, but it should be like a utopia.
Yeah.
We should have like the Burj Khalifa there or something like that, But it just depends. So I don't think it would fix it, but it would at least give a mechanism for people to say, I want to see change. And if you're not going to do the change, look at what happened with Dan Crenshaw, right? Easy incumbent of 5 years gets stomped. The guy the first or second video we watched, where the sheriff loses by a landslide, just because really in that one, it was media that got involved and said, no, we're not going to let this one slide. Like, you're prosecuting this guy maliciously for murdering the person who kidnapped his kid. because you wouldn't step up and do it. Like, there's at least mechanisms. It's never going to be perfect just because people are involved, and the people that are in power are going to be the ones that can afford the picket signs and the, especially in local elections. Like, if you have friends in the right places, you can motivate enough churches to go and vote. You'll get your incumbency, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I by today's standard, this is probably discipline and retraining. If it was my department, that would be their last day, in my opinion.
I think for me, I think the display of character here, whether it's
a culture thing
because of the culture or because of what it's puts me in a place where I don't think that they're, number one, the people who are going to be retraining them, quote unquote, are going to just teach them the same damn stuff anyway, because it's, you know, they're going to half-ass it or whatever.
Right.
But also, I think probably it was a recruitment problem originally. There's clearly a leadership embedded problem. There's clearly an institutional problem there where I don't think the retraining would take.
Yeah.
So you get it.
Oh, I'm with you.
And I think what part of my issue would be is that calling it a, like saying like, oh yeah, well it's technically all within the law. I think my argument is, well, then maybe it requires a law change, or it requires a case law change.
And that's what
in
I'm saying
that
is
the same way that like the creating the circumstances for your own use of force in shootings becomes an issue. I think this probably needs to work its way up to the courts where it's like, hey, if you escalated the hell out of somebody to the point where you created a situation where your scene was so unsafe that you now have somebody throwing a phone at you, like you have to bear some level of responsibility, at the very least civilly. I do think there is potentially an argument to be made that like, hey, you kind of put yourself in a situation where like now you are liable for some of these damages yourself.
The senator from Oklahoma as head of DHS now, not really an improvement.
Oh, good God. Yeah, I saw that. Mr. Two Names.
Shout out to
First
Big
names.
Stick Fund on Ricky from Oklahoma. My point being is that culture is going to dictate this. I don't want to be in a position where you throw a phone at a cop and it's blessed. Anytime there should be consequence. In the same way that if a cop if you're DWI, I don't want there to be an exception because I'm a cop that I don't get any punishment, right? You know what I mean? Like if I would punish any other person for this, I want the behavior that is criminal to be punished. That's the rule of law, right? What I'm saying is that as a profession, right, rather than being so worried about making sure that the tattoo policy's there and you know what I mean, that we've got the thin blue line flags on our cars and all that stuff, that we are pushing for a culture that people don't conduct themselves like this. Because you could change the law to say, well, if cops create a circumstance that gets them in a position to get a phone thrown at them, well, then where's the line in the sand for that? Like at what point? And because you might get some that are crazy in the gray. Because I've worked the call where I run up to an apartment complex. There's 60 people in this parking lot, 2 people fighting. Everyone's like hyping, right? They're like, yeah, I'll beat his ass, whatever. We jump in, and how do you think I have to handle that crowd? Sir, please stop. Sir, please. But no, it's back up, motherfucker. You're going to jail. Like, it's a very different posture than what you're normally going to get, right? Which could be seen as confrontational. They could say, well, that's an unprofessional way of doing it. Did I get shoved in those? 100% I got shoved in those. I was shoving people. They were shoving me because all I'm trying to do is create a boundary for enough time to get that officer to apprehend somebody and for us to extradite ourselves out of it so that everyone can go back to their house, right? If I get a phone thrown at me in the middle of that and I decide to go take enforcement action, was my argument... And yeah, you can talk about reasonable. I had a law enforcement objective.
I was gonna say reasonable person standard.
Right. It's easier to make the argument there, but it's a matter of perspective, right? And I try not to, from a legal standpoint, create those pitfalls because the knife cuts in both directions, right? Because it's why I'm okay with there not being discretion in domestics. If somebody gives me a good enough story or is too afraid to come forward, and I can't step in, right, without a victim that's willing to do it, the state decided to come in and say, no, we're going to take discretion away. We're going to make that happen. But because of that, the sword cuts both ways. You know, I decide to say, well, Juan and I have been in a romantic relationship since high school, and he hit me. Do you have any proof that we're not in a romantic relationship?
I mean, you talked back.
Right. I had to tell him twice. You know what I mean? It's wild though, but it could be on its face. That could be enough. It would be wild. Now, is it going to be a stretch? Sure. Would it be easy for you to pull like witnesses there? But technically an officer could just decide in that moment, because the way the law is written, the law says shall arrest. I have a victim claiming, I just sit there and hit myself in the face and say, Juan assaulted me and him and I are lovers. And you're like, no, Bill might pass for a lover, but not me. Right. But it creates a weird circumstance. So I don't ever like setting it up that way. I don't think you're wrong. I do think that's actually probably a better solution in, I would argue, like 60 to 70% of jurisdictions. But there are the like 40 to 30 where that could have, in the same way that the one I'm presenting might have the same issue. You might have like a cabal of people that keep people in power because they just have time to vote or whatever, or like do voter fraud or some shit. And they promote like cancer like this all the time. That's what we've seen. Every single time we see this, it is a cultural issue, not a legal issue. It's not even a training issue. It's strictly they allow this kind of culture to happen in their department. So it gets defended and then protected on the back end. But she did throw herself out at the cops. So you do go to jail when you do that.
Okay, add that to a peace officer. There we go. You're going too. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around, or you'll go down too.
But I think the de-escalation training currently would say that this is preventable when you don't talk to people like a scumbag. And that I completely agree with. You just talk to people like adults, right? You're not yelling or you're not doing the lecture. You probably don't get a phone thrown at you. She played herself, just like the guy could have resisted his arrest that he knew was unlawful as shit, given them the resisting charge, and then they get bailed out on a lawsuit. Here's kind of the same thing, but she didn't really have anything to gain by being cooperative. So. Oh, points for Max on. We haven't got to do that.
Wow! Immediately loses the camera.
We haven't got a chance to do this in a minute.
I know.
Double cuff her.
Hey, pause it. Just leave it paused because notorious emu, Swedish emu, is complaining about us not letting the video play.
Gotcha.
So I'm just gonna leave it paused for a bit.
The past 2
That was your
minutes
day.
it's been good. It's been good so far. Hold on.
Man.
You know what? Honestly, that sandwich is really good.
Yeah. It's good cheese.
It's excellent. She does a mix.
Nice and crispy.
It's cheddar with mozzarella.
Oh,
like mixed
the
in there,
cheese
so when
mix.
it melts, it mix. Oh, it's top tier.
That's good stuff.
I'm gonna
Do
go
you
to
get
the
the
ground
thin
if you
slice
keep
or
it
do
up.
you do like shredded?
So it's shredded, but she loves me.
But like, yeah,
She'll shred it and put it all the way across it. It's really good.
ooh, does she do like individual strands
Yes,
of cheese
yes.
and thread it like a
throughout
knitted thing?
Well, she
Yeah.
didn't go that far. She didn't go that far.
The knitting needles to make the little
The
sweater
knitting
inside, the little
needles.
cheese sweater.
Yeah.
Okay, you can play it now.
Honestly, I was really surprised at how good root beer Zivia was for not being caffeinated. Anyways.
That's all right. I've been told that. Yep. Whose body camera fell down?
Probably mine.
Tyler, no.
Can you call Michelle and tell her I'm going to
Oh,
jail?
no, I got a nap. Actually, I did get a nap in.
Yes,
Well,
just stop. We'll call her. We'll call her. We'll call her.
The man was charged.
Depends on the cheddar bread.
my car is, and I got keys are in the car.
Both the suspects were charged with aggravated battery to a peace officer and resisting arrest, while only the man was charged with domestic battery. What do
Aggravated assault on a peace officer. Those get pled down.
Yeah. Does she get more time than he does?
Probably because of the phone. I would argue maybe, which is crazy
Aggravated.
work. This is my people, right?
I think so, yeah.
I'll take 30. I think they were all lawful arrests. It was a horrible interview. Likely a horrible victim here in the sense that like she gave a lot of sussy answers, probably didn't want law enforcement intervention, and they just weren't crafty enough to mine the truth out of her. But they could have done way better. Way better. That's so stupid.
You're about to see a Sherwood, Arkansas officer named Seth Kincaid make a felony stop on this SUV for supposedly having a stolen license plate. However, it is not stolen. The license plate number was entered incorrectly. So now, because
big oof,
dyslexia strikes again.
It strikes again.
The cop can't read, this family with a newborn baby is being ordered.
Damn. Give points to YouTube channels.
That's pretty good.
That was great.
So I have pulled over a car for reading it incorrectly, realized I read it incorrectly, and literally had to walk up and tell them, like, no, I read it wrong. I'm sorry. I didn't even ask for their ID. I was like, I don't want your ID because I don't have a lawful stop. Go away. If you have a weird hit like that, you should always double check if you can. It's just like getting the right address on a warrant, right? Hey, we got a warrant for felony arrest. Let's read the curb mark one more time and make sure we're at the correct location.
Out of the car at gunpoint on the side of the road, and they don't know why.
Hey, driver. Hey, put your hands up and walk back to me. Hey, anybody else in the car?
My daughter and my son.
Oh, how old are they?
My daughter, not my daughter, my girlfriend, my son.
Okay.
My son, he's a newborn, he's a month and a half. My girlfriend, she's 28.
All right, bye. The reason I'm stopping you is your plate's stolen.
You said it's...
Now, a interesting caveat about this. In Texas, maybe not unique to Texas, but Texas is one of the few states where this is required. We require both plates. So there's a front plate and a back plate. Really common tactic is let's say I got a black 2019 Chevy Tahoe, but I don't want to get it registered because I stole that Tahoe. I will take this guy's front plate without him knowing, and I'll put it on my car. Well, once he figures it out, he can report it stolen. The problem is it is on his black 25, and it'll say whether it's the front plate or the back plate that's stolen, but that doesn't tell the officer whether or not that's the plate that's in front of it. So on its face, right, there's probably not enough information. It doesn't mean I'm not stopping the car to ask, right? Like, you got a stolen hit on your plate, right? Having the gun out of the holster at like a weird kind of ghetto low ready, I don't think is unreasonable given that it's potentially a felony in his presence, but he figured it out pretty quickly that this guy's posture was like, what do you want? Like, he's not currently, they made it sound like he was about to go prone everybody out and, do whatever, but we'll see.
It's coming back stolen. Your license plate. You got your ID on your boss?
Yeah, I got my wallet.
Where's your wallet at?
My pocket.
Okay.
It's not my vehicle.
Whose vehicle is it?
It's my girlfriend's vehicle.
Okay.
Good boy, Mom. Okay, so this is, I will say, to be fair, that if it says boy mom and it's a dude that comes out of it and it says
right,
it's stolen, like
sus
there are some clues here that make me think like, oh no, this is like a reasonable thing to be like, listen. And then he just said it's not my car. Like, okay, you got enough for a decent investigation there.
Yeah, it's a good shame. If it's a legit stolen plate, then that's one thing, right? Or you have, on good faith, you believe this is a stolen plate. I have no problem with the investigation going on.
Stop him real quick, reconfirm.
Just right now, you're just going to be detained, okay? More people talking.
So this backup officer has no idea what's going on, right? No idea.
Yeah, he's going to feel great when it's a baby, though.
Oh, gosh.
It'll be fun for him when no one tells him.
You said a month and a half old in the car? We're just going to come back over here, okay? You're just detained until we figure everything out, okay? No weapons on you?
No, no. I got her keys in my pocket, though, for the truck.
Yeah.
So
as the backup, are you staying like this or are you clearing the car?
So it depends, right? There's not a clear-cut answer on this. So if I am going to wait till that guy's secured and we're gonna go approach this car together, then yeah, I don't mind covering this guy this way, right? Because he's currently occupied dealing with the driver. I don't hate the idea of going up and doing it on your own, but I don't think there's a right or wrong answer here. My problem is there's been no communication between the contact officer and then this guy. The contact officer clearly felt cool enough to holster back up and kind of hasn't told this officer what's going on. So all this officer knows is stolen plate, potentially stolen vehicle, right? We point and guy getting cuffed, right? We point guns at stolen cars. That very normal. Very, very normal. So I'm not as mad as like I think the natural response wants to be if you're pointing a gun at innocent people, right? Because there is some level of reasonable suspicion that we ran it. My MDC, the computer, the thing that doesn't make mistakes, right, is telling me that the return is XYZ, right? This is a stolen plate. And he also, like, this guy hasn't said anything to dispel it. He doesn't realize he's ran the wrong plate yet, right?
Yeah, well, he doesn't know if it's supposed to be his plate or not, if it's not his car.
Also, he's like, it's not my car, it's my girlfriend, which is totally said all the time on stolen cars. So this kind of looks like a duck, quacks like a duck. This isn't nearly as bad as the person made it out to be. However, this is why I tended to, even before I turned my lights on, if I ran it and I got a weird return, look at the plate, look at the thing on my computer, look at the plate, look on it, and then I would call it out over the radio. Hey, show me stopping. I'd read it again. Was giving dyslexia another chance to not screw me up, right? They would go ahead and 10-12 it. That's exactly what I got. Is like, hey, roll me a back. I'm about to stop this car.
This lighter?
Yeah, this is just a lighter.
Just have a seat. Yep. Month and a half old and his girlfriend.
Hey, what's your hands? All right, just go ahead and step out.
Can I ask what's going on?
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Just 1 second.
231. Can you confirm your 28?
I know you got a small baby.
214, stand by. '28 is going to be Adam Paul X-ray 55 X-ray APX 55X Black Tahoe.
Yeah, sir.
Maybe a good showing a clean return.
Yeah.
Yeah, more that plate showing 52. Just unconfirmed insurance.
Big oof. He said what?
He said it's 52.
Fine. If you just want to lay against my head real quick.
Okay.
Are you sure?
I've been a rookie before.
So the car was showing up as stolen, so we're just confirming.
Oh shit! No, this is my car.
Yeah, it might be a mix-up in the system, so if it isn't, then y'all be good to go.
No, this is my car. I just had it stored because it's been wrecked. I had to get new tires and stuff on it. The snow, it's been put up.
Okay. Hopefully, if that's the case, he's just going to confirm.
Oh my God.
I just heard over the radio and he was out there, and so.
My teacher was like, he cut his lights on. I said, who cut his lights on? I didn't even know there was a police behind us.
I was en route, and they said it was stolen out of Little Rock, so.
Your license good, boss? Is your license good?
Like I said, he's going to do his due diligence.
I got my registration and stuff in there if you want to
Is it
my
in
license.
the glove box?
It's actually in my purse.
Okay, you mind if I go ahead? You mind if I grab that real quick?
It's the pink and paper.
The pink one? Oh, my bad. Okay, I got you.
So it's, can you see that tag in front of you? APX55X. So APX55Y is the one stolen. So it's not yours. You flagged one of our cameras, and so that's why we stopped you, because we thought it was the other.
Oh, Flock is who picked it up. Oh.
Cool. That's just lazy policing then. Should maybe confirm.
So something else I was seeing when I was looking at the plate here. They run it here. Yeah, here it's pretty clear. Like that's an X.
Oh shit! No, this is my car.
Yeah, it might be a mix-up in the system, so if it.
Yeah, that's clearly an X on both of those. Like this is a very clear plate. Back in the day, they used to have those like red, white, and blue Texas plates. Those were terribly hard to read. The second they got dirty, we now went to like the black and white ones, which make it way easier to read.
I miss the space shuttle ones.
That's what. Yeah, those were cool.
is. And
5X. And here, all uncuffed.
Oh.
Is it your car?
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay. So, your car flagged on one of our. Yeah, sorry about that. No.
I'll let my man out.
Let me get you out of those. I appreciate you being cool. Again, I don't know exactly what we're coming up on. So
those cameras, they're placed everywhere. Angle or something, it might.
And so this family's rights were taken away today.
Oh, you know what? You see there's like a license plate cover? It's actually covering up that first X. I wonder if it's sticking out, if it read it like in like an oblique angle, but it looked like a Y.
Because the X on her plate.
See how much that pops off here? Like you can't even see that first letter at all. So if it's from the same angle on the opposite side, yeah, that's why it got the bad read. You still have to verify. Like you as the cop still need to put eyes on and type it in, right?
Yeah, this blind trust in the AI to tell you what to do is incredibly.
Was mistaken for a
worrying.
Yeah, this is completely covering up.
This is with like supposedly a human backstop,
right?
For this kind of stuff.
Yeah, this seems a lot more reasonable. That's supposed to be an A there. We have no idea what that first character is, right? Similarly, when you're close, I know in ours they would sometimes give sound X's. So, like for names. So if you know, producer Juan, if there was a Troducer Juan that had a felony warrant, it would give me the return. Now I had to still verify that it was producer Juan in front of me, not Troducer Juan in front of me, but it would still give me a weird return. But you just have to have enough experience to be like, that's a sound X. That's not the person in front of me. He does not have a terrorism warning or warrant for him. It's a complete different human being. This would typically is in Texas. This is why these are prohibited. Anything that covers any amount of lettering on your plate, it is like an obstructed plate. I don't remember what specifically the citation is for it, but that's a reason to get stopped. But this actually makes this a pretty reasonable read. I still think the officer should have confirmed. Like, because literally every traffic stop I ever did, I'd get behind the car, run it if I could. I'd just get on my MDC and run it before I even got on the radio. Run it real quick. Look at the return. Do they have insurance? Is the registration up to date? You know, whatever. If I had a lot of time, if I was riding two-man, we'd run the driver. Does the driver have a driver's license? You know what I mean? Do they have warrants? And before I even got on the radio or decided to stop the car, right? If I had PC for it, or if I had to wait to get PC, if it was like a weird return on the plate, I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. We'd run them in the report writing system. See if I got like previous domestics and stuff like that. We would, if I had time, I would do all of that before even trying to light the car up. And then before I turn on my lights, I'd get on the radio, read out the plate over the radio, make sure the dispatch was getting the return. So one, if the car took off on me, I had the car dead to rights, right? This was the car that was in front of me. If I have to go write a warrant for evading, I can go do it. Or the guy turns around and the golden BB gets me and I'm dead. They at least have a license plate to go off of when they go try to avenge me, right? As opposed to me just kicking my lights on, me getting killed, and they don't know until way after the fact that I was even in a traffic stop, right? That should have given him the return. Had he done that exact prescription, the return would have come back fine. It was just, oh, maybe they don't have insurance. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I don't have to point a gun at this, right? It's important. It's why procedure saves you from this kind of stuff. Standard operating procedures save you from these kind of pitfalls.
Does this affect the any other evidence you might find of crimes if you stop them based off a flock?
1000%, dude. If there was 10,000 kilos of cocaine in this thing, yeah, it's all fruit of the poisonous tree. We're going to destroy it. We're going to seize it still, but I can't charge them with it. You'd probably still take them to the jail just to be like, hey, some people have some questions for you. But the DA is going to auto kick that. The judge is going to auto kick that. The second my affidavit reads, pulled over on a bad license plate read, upon a search, I found XYZ. Like, I'm not saying in no universe does it stick, but you're really up shit's creek there to get that to stick. He said, no, obstructed plate requires any material that alters or covers the plate. Guessing the question?
Yeah, just answering why, like, because PD Walt asked, but doesn't obstructing require direct view because oblique enough the car blocks the view?
Anything that obstructs it. Like, because so you got to imagine it's like those clear covers that a lot of people would have, that when it would get a flash, like from a license plate reader or a toll tag reader, it would obstruct it. Visually, I didn't see anything, right? Like if I was just looking at it with my naked eye, I didn't see any issues. So now they have covers. Emu with next. I'm going to play it.
And Officer Kincaid actually blames the city's flock cameras for this mistake. Flock cameras are popping up all around the U.S., and they are the newest, even across the flock camera accident. The Sherwood police didn't send me a written report, but the CFS report shows Kincaid on scene at 5:28 p.m. It then shows less than a minute later dispatch replying to Kincaid that the 28 or license plate is possibly 53 or stolen out of Little Rock. Then just a few minutes later, dispatch replies again saying the license plate is not stolen after the plate number is read correctly. There is no mention of any flock cameras or officers being dispatched to a stolen car or plate because of a flock camera. I think the officer made a mistake and blamed it on the flock cameras. He didn't even have the integrity to accept responsibility for his own mistakes.
That would be a horse of a different color. If that's how that went down, yeah, if that went down, Kevy, you're not winning me any brownie points by white knighting it here. Gilbert, we get to skip.
All right, we're getting a person shot at 33.
Yeah, if there wasn't a flock camera hit, because it would have been recorded in the call, and it would have been a dispatch call, not a traffic stop.
Not like a self-initiated thing.
Then officers don't dispatch. Yeah, I don't know anything about flock cameras. I didn't have them when I was on patrol.
Yeah, my assumption would have been that like flock camera gets a hit on a stolen car,
wouldn't show up in
notifies
call logs?
dispatch calls nearest cop and goes, go look for this car.
That tracks. Let's see. That's Brett. That is fake emu, actual emu, and okay, here we go. So at least 3. There it is. Because I can. I took points.
This is 54-year-old Jolene. Officers with the Port St. Lucie Police Department responded to a call in reference to a domestic disturbance.
It goes to the officers directly. That's sus.
It's just interesting that it wouldn't like at least show up in call notes. Like the dispatch wouldn't say, "Hey, there's a flock camera hit for this stolen car in this area or whatever it is." They don't dispatch like an invest area, because we would have it like if an LPR reader would hit on a stolen vehicle that was parked, it was a dispatched call. So dispatch would get the hit, dispatch would send us to it, and typically it came as like a complaint. As you guys, cops are getting lazy. Always with the points. Oh, I knew you heard us after all we do.
Why you want to talk about?
You want about hurting me? Me hurting you? What y'all do to my blood pressure, homie?
What's going on? Take a deep breath.
Ma'am, I need you to step back. There's a safety issue here.
You want to sit by my car? Let's go. Let's go.
I can't take it anymore.
No. Just so if you have to sit on the curb.
I can't take it anymore.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So generally, if it's the potential victim of a domestic violence incident, I do not put them on curbs. Curbs are for suspects. I know it sounds weird, but I'm not doing this. I'll put her in the back of the patrol car. Make sure she's nice and comfortable. Put some AC on there. Also for her privacy's sake. Her neighbors don't need to know what's going on, right? I don't need her dealing with any secondary trauma. So let's go ahead and protect her. But right now, she's not worried about any of that. She's just trying to get out of the situation, right? But I think we can take her and put her in the patrol car. She needs a hug. I'm not saying you can't hug people ever, but until we know what the situation is, we don't hug people. I've been at ground zero for people's kids dying. Did a hug or two happen there? Sure. Successful suicide? Sure. Death notifications? Absolutely. Those are pretty straightforward calls from who's the good guy, who's the bad guy, what law enforcement objectives do I have? Have I gone up to a call and this lady almost drowned her 4-year-old on purpose and was trying to cover it up because her husband stopped her from doing it, and she approached me like this and had hit herself, and fortunately his Ring camera caught it? I've worked that call. And is that person that's going to hug you randomly going to disarm you? Like, it's just different. Like, until you've worked a bunch of these, you don't realize, like, you don't know what you don't know, and you got to treat everything the same. The whole reason behind it is you're trying to not be complacent, right? You're trying not to assume anything about the situation, so you kind of treat it all the same. And you don't have to be an asshole when you do it. Hey, man, like, I wouldn't even say anything. She wouldn't even hear the, I need you to get back. She'd come up to me like that, grab her right by the shoulders just like that, just kind of push her a little bit back. I at least want her at arm's length, right? The very minimum that I'd take a half step back. Hey, let's go ahead and, I see that you're distressed. Do you need EMS? Are you injured in any way? Right? I need to get those. Hey, maybe I got to.
If you're just going to cry, why are you calling the police?
Stop. Shut up. Oh, yeah, that's what we're saying. But there are things that we have to check off the to-do list before you get to hugs, right?
Okay, what's going on?
I can't.
I can't.
I want him out. I want him out.
Okay. What happened? What's your first name?
Jolene.
Jolene? Okay, Miss Jolene. What happened today?
He's mentally abusing me, physically abusing me.
What started the incident?
His mouth. He's now abusing me. Is that him? Yeah. Get him away from me. I want him out. I want him out. I want him out.
Can you just go talk to him real quick?
No, I want him out.
What's his name?
Chill out for a second. Don't talk to me like that.
You need to chill out.
Don't talk to me like that. I've been abused. Don't talk.
Chill out's not a great de-escalation technique.
Calm down. You're being hysterical.
Oh, it had to come from Cassie too, man.
Yep.
Oh,
this is why he treats you like that.
I don't give a shit. I'm trying to talk to my partner.
Don't talk to me like that.
Hang on.
Don't talk to me like that.
What?
Or what?
I don't care right now. I'm trying to ask him a question so I understand.
So he needs to step in on that. Like,
He's
do
so
people
checked out,
have
dude.
bad days? Right. You know, you're a vigilante, you get some points taken and you're feeling some kind of way. Somebody needs to step in and be like, yo, get out of your feelings, right?
That's a 1,000-yard stare right there.
Yeah, dude. This is not his first rodeo.
Yep, he's really reliving his childhood right now.
Yeah, but we still don't know who this lady is. For all we know, she's been human trafficked from Nicaragua to here. We have no idea. And so, like, until we know, we treat everybody with the same amount of respect or whatever. But he needs to just head off this. And you know how this doesn't happen? She's sitting in your patrol car and not on a curb. This doesn't happen.
Oh, what's happening?
Away. Step away. What's your name?
Natalie. I'll give you my card and everything.
Step away.
No, I'm good
Step
right here.
away.
Thanks, though.
Step away.
What is the main allegation?
Step away. Step away.
Who, me?
No, him.
Can
or
you?
her.
What is the main thing they're talking to him about?
Get
Just trying to figure
get
his
him
side.
out of here.
Get his side.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Okay.
No, yeah, don't fucking don't talk to me like that.
okay.
You don't know what the fuck I've been.
Dude, he's so in the hole now for rapport, too. Oh, I had a couple of officers that I worked with that were like this. And I'd see them show up, and I would automatically, nope, go talk to them. At least I only had one party that I could control, right? And I know that
You go, not you, a different one.
Bro.
Press the little red button.
I wish, dude. I have, so 2020 rookies, go and send me a third. I would automatically right off the rip. No. The second I heard they were the ones getting dispatched, I was like, hell no. He doesn't know how to talk to people.
Send me a bill.
That could help or hurt, depending. No, he was fine. He was fine. He didn't do stuff like that. But once we kind of sussed out that you were a victim or you were a suspect, he was maybe a little less than I would be.
Jolene.
No, you don't fucking know what I've been through. Because he's a fucking pussy.
Okay. Talk to me. What's going on?
Get his out of my house.
Well, I can't do that right now if you don't tell me what's going on.
He,
so his mouth.
He's using me. He's verbally abusing me.
So when people are spooled up, right, like this, easy way to try to get to the elements of the offense side of this discussion, let them talk for a little bit. Like, don't interrupt them. Just kind of let them talk until they've kind of tuckered out and ran out of steam, and be like, key in on the things that she's saying. So when you're saying physically abused, what do you mean by that? Don't tell her, did he hit you, push you, don't do that. She's already trying to present herself as a victim, right? So don't make it easy on her. But the things that did, and if she doesn't give up anything specific, did he prevent you from leaving? Did he stop you from calling 911? Those kind of questions, right? But we need to be deliberate about how we ask questions here.
Okay, what happened
financially, mentally, he's fucking nuts.
So what did he do today?
Mentally, he's fucking nuts.
So what did he do? Just because
come
you're telling
home and abuse me.
What's going on?
So I'm sorry about all this. So she was, she's been going through a bunch. She started this afternoon, just ranting on me through text messages and stuff. And then by the time I got out of work, it was phone calls and it was, screaming and yelling. And so I just said, well, look, I'm not coming home until you calm down, And then it was, move out, and then it was, you better get home. And so I waited a good hour or so. And so I finally came home and I tried talking to her and she's yelling and screaming at me. And I said, listen, there's no need to yell and scream. I'm trying to talk to you. Any way you're feeling that you don't intentionally do any of this, and she started, talking about accusing me of, sleeping with a friend of mine that's a woman, but it's totally platonic. They know each other.
There's something going on over there.
Yeah, it's going great.
Okay, but you guys both live here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What was he saying to you?
Just nasty, like, fuck you.
Why?
Because he can't take verbal abuse, because he can't take any negative.
Okay.
The rookie here is not doing a terrible job. He's at least leaving it very open-ended and letting her control the narrative, or like where the conversation kind of goes. It's not a terrible de-escalation technique. It's just not efficient. I'm weird about that, but just because she's agitated and he's calm doesn't automatically make him the suspect or her the victim or vice versa, right? But we need to start looking for evidence of an actual crime here, right? Outside of them yelling at each other. What constitutes abuse is very legally defined. As it stands, we don't have a crime yet. Period. They're bickering at each other. They clearly have a terrible relationship, right? For whatever reason. But outside of he physically abused me, which we haven't gotten specific enough on, what does that mean? Because I've seen people say, well, he beat me. And when I asked how, it was like he broke my stuff. And I was like, is it abuse? Yes. Is it getting beat as far as domestic assault? No. That's a civil issue. That for me as law enforcement, I can only intervene when it meets the elements of the offense for a crime. We need to get specific on that, but currently we don't have a crime yet.
He's done anything wrong.
How long have you and him been together?
For a year and a half, and lived together for 2 months. I want him out.
Okay. How long has he lived here? 2 months?
2 months.
Does he have anywhere else to go?
No, he doesn't have anywhere else to go, and I don't give a shit.
Is a house in your name?
Yep.
Okay. So with the established residency, he explained, like you said, he's been here 2 months. He has nowhere else to go.
Yeah,
this is where he resided.
Yeah, like when I wanted my son to come here,
okay,
and he told me no. So you know what? I want him out.
Well, the law doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it is, because I paid the rent.
Just because you pay rent doesn't mean that's how it works.
So typically there's not going to be a minimum amount of time, but if enough time has passed, established residency is a thing. She's going to have to evict him. My personal cutoff was like 3 weeks, like generally in my mind, and it was kind of hard to prove or disprove. But typically I would want to get it from the complainant on how long they were there. And then you can use the complainant statements on saying, well, either they have established residency or not. I don't want to get it from the person trying to stay there because they have motivation to want to stay there, right? And honestly, in both situations, they could both lie, right?
Mm-hmm.
One can say I've been here for 5 years. One can say a day. Unless I have a way to prove it, it's kind of hard. But I believe he has established residency.
Do you only use the amount of time, or are there other factors that go into it?
So it's so established residency. The language it's a civil thing. It's not a criminal thing, but it is a standing you can have. It's kind of like common law marriage. I think there's actual dates on that, like a certain amount of time.
Yes, there's like a cern amount of time for
but
that.
there's also criteria, right? Because it's not just we've been dating for 8 years. It's we've been dating and cohabitating for X amount of time, right? On established residency, there's like no requirement to be in a romantic relationship. You could just be, I let you stay here for too long, and now you have established residency. You don't have like squatters' rights per se, because like it's a very different ballgame. Like unless I consented to you being there, and you can't establish residency because I like invited you to a party and you just decided not to leave. But typically, the way I'm articulating it from a whether or not I can make him leave or not is gonna say, when I asked about how long they've been here, like this guy's gluten-free and there's a lot of gluten-free food in here. This guy's, he's got a parking spot here. He's at this paid parking spot. He's been here long enough to have a paid parking spot. Like a lot of times they'll have like the little lanyards that sit in like the like on the rearview mirror so that they can be approved parkers. He's got a key to the apartment. Just typically something you're only going to really get if you're having to use it a lot. Mail is another easy way to kind of prove or disprove this. I'd also look for like clothes. Like if you have dedicated places, not just for I have clothes on the bed, but like I have drawer space. I have toiletries that aren't just like a toothbrush and some deodorant, right? Like I've got my shampoo here. I've got my, that's like clearly not hers. He has to shave his face. There's a men's razor there. That means that he's staying there for long enough to need stuff like that. All of those things will equal up to some level of established residency. Most of the time, it's some officer discretion's getting used here. You're using judgment at this point, a good judgment, hopefully. But oftentimes, all it has to do is whether or not I can CT him from the property or not. And that's what I'm looking for. Is do I have enough that leads me to believe that they have established residency here? And is that going to, am I allowed to now use that to force someone to leave? Or if I can't, I need to figure out if, hey, does somebody got a warrant? Sometimes the warrant fairy helps you out here, but in this situation, I don't think it meets that.
I'm just telling you how law works. I can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into my house right now.
You're not allowed to go in the house. If you go in the house, I will detain you. Huh? So are you trying to go?
Can I control the movement of parties during a domestic investigation? Yes. You don't want to articulate it from if you go into your house, I'm going to take you to like a detain you or whatever. I would have stated the way what you say matters a ton because it's going to be used in court against you, right? Especially in the day and age of body cams. I'm going to say we're currently investigating a domestic disturbance. I want to make sure I control everybody's movement. The same way I don't want him coming over here messing with you. I don't want you to do that for now. For safety's sake, I'm going to keep everybody out of the house. Well, why? It's my house. This is exactly what she's going to say. Hey, there's knives in that house. I don't know if there's guns in that house. I just don't want anybody going in there because I don't want him to hurt you or you to hurt him. I owe it to both of y'all for that. That's an easy way to and now she's going to still be pissed off about that, but it is what it is. If she was in the car, this wouldn't be a problem.
In the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
My house.
Nope. I told you cannot go in the house.
Why?
Okay. So like
Why?
I said, take a seat.
Safety. Scene safety.
Why?
Scene safety.
It's my f***ing house.
Okay.
I pay
But
for it.
I'm working on the investigation.
There it is.
Okay? Because you could close the door and lock the door on me. Okay?
He's f***ing nuts. He's f***ing nuts.
Okay,
And you're going to take that f***ing bullshit over here?
Did I talk to him?
It's my f***ing house. I'm paying the f***ing rent.
If you look up the landlord's tenant,
I am paying the f***ing rent. He doesn't pay shit.
Can you please stop yelling at me? What have I done to disrespect you? What's your first name? How do you spell it?
She was getting very close to me, and I told her, I said, listen, back up, back up, back up. And then she started pushing me, and she pushed me into the wall. She pushed me down. I think I got a scratch in my back from the furniture and stuff. And look at my shirt. She broke my chain. It's in my pocket.
Okay.
Assault BI, if we can prove it, at the very minimum, pain. Texas, the requirement's pain, technically. We have someone who's articulated an offense, and then somebody who hasn't.
So.
Okay. Can I see your back and use?
Yeah, I don't really want to press charges or anything like that. I don't know if it's
yeah.
Oh my God.
Damn.
What do you mean I got a small scratch? Yo, dog. Like, this isn't a kinky scratch. Like, look at this. Hold on. You get a second here. Like, my boy.
Yeah.
My boy got jacked up. Yeah, okay. Assault BI. We now have that.
Like that. I don't know if there's
Oh, yeah.
scratch. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a pretty big one there.
Okay.
Okay.
So I just want to get my stuff and leave. I don't want
Front of the
any
shirt might be a
problems.
clue also.
Oh yeah, dude. This
At first,
is
I thought it was a
super
deep V-neck.
That's
That
what
is
I thought
ripped.
too. That's what I thought too.
I was
So-
like, it's California or whatever, Florida. And I'm like,
right?
people be wearing some stuff.
So
no, this guy.
Things that are going to make it in the report, right? The demeanor of each person that I interviewed, right? He was pretty calm and collected. She was kind of getting after it, right? The narrative provided by both, one gave a very consistent narrative, one was kind of all over the place, right? And then very disheveled look, torn shirt, bruised back. He's like, I just don't want anything to do with this. Versus somebody that's like, I want him out of here. I want whatever. You're abusing me. Got confrontational with officers, but no apparent injuries. You're going to want to look at her hands. Really, really good clue to see that she actually was the one that did it. And he didn't just like fall down and tear his own shirt. Can happen. Has happened. I have watched this happen. IRL. But these are all things that need to make it into the report.
I don't want. I just.
Okay.
I want peace.
Do you have your ID on you?
Yeah, I do. I was trying so hard to, yeah.
He's a pussy.
Okay. And what's your phone number?
Hey, I'm getting kicked out of my own fucking house and gonna get arrested. So.
Did I say you were getting?
Yeah, you were. You
I
did.
just said you couldn't go back.
I couldn't go back to my house because I
of the
wanted to go.
investigation.
No investigation, nothing.
Because if you go in there and you close the door, then I can't investigate.
Yeah, okay. I'm telling you everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you everything. I don't want him back in my house. I can pay
Okay,
rent.
what's your phone number? Are you on any narcotics or any alcohol today? No. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out why you're up a little amped up. That's it.
Because I just moved here from Jersey.
Okay.
I am tired of his bullshit. He's fucking using me.
But you've been here with him for a year.
It doesn't fucking matter how long I've been here.
Okay.
All right?
Well,
He's fucking using me.
When did he move in with you? 2 months ago, correct?
A month ago.
You said 2 months ago. So I'm trying to figure out the timeline.
October 11th.
Okay, would you like to write a statement form of what happened today?
Yes.
Okay, let me get that statement form for you, okay?
I don't permit him for my house.
Huh?
He does not pay rent.
Okay.
I don't permit him.
Yes, ma'am.
So what made her kind of come at you? Was she just going on a rant and then she just...
Notice he just said yes, ma'am. He's like, well, I got to establish residency, but it doesn't do you any good to bring that point up right now. So,
Rant.
Okay.
She was on a rant, and like I said, she was getting right up in my face. She started calling me a pussy, and she started pushing me, and I was just telling her, stop. Trying to get my clothes so I can get my clothes for work tomorrow. I'll sleep in a hotel, whatever. And, she kept pushing. I said, stop it.
Okay.
So there's a little bit of mental health issues going on here. Doesn't change the fact that she's the suspect of a crime, right? We treat the crime first and not the mental health side of it. We're not clinicians. I guarantee you, if you dug into this, there's likely some, I'm going to call it undiagnosed asshole. It's going to sound really mean. This is not what mental health issues looks like. I'm not saying there can't be some comorbidities there, right? But all I'm saying is a lot of people will say, well, she's borderline. And I was like, no. That's not what borderline is. That's also not what crazy is. This is somebody that's had unchecked behavior for a long time and hasn't suffered consequences for it. Potentially even a victim themselves of some level of abuse earlier in life. And it's manifesting in their inability to control themselves, right? But doesn't change the fact that they beat the hell out of somebody. They're going to go to jail, just like anybody else. I get really leery a lot of times, and I guarantee you, if we go to this comment section, this gets very, very dangerous here. Psycho. This is not what a psycho is. Female cop saw through her beast. No. Female cop did a terrible job when she first saw the scene.
That's what I hate about the YouTube comments. Like, I get y'all didn't like her, but that doesn't mean officer reacted correctly.
Let's see. Expose her abusive personality? Maybe. Personalities aren't abusive. Abuse is a pattern of behavior. Not personality. Nobody's got an abusive personality. But these are the kind of misconceptions that can be very, very dangerous. Narcissistic? Maybe I could see that. Where she's used to the world kind of going in her favor, and due to that being a very unchecked thing with her, that it gets manifested in this way because he's deciding he wants to leave. She doesn't want him to leave. And then this gets weird. Maybe. Not a clinician. That's not our job to figure out. But what I get nervous in is you get, well, she's being bipolar. Don't be throwing labels on that like people. And bipolar or not, there's plenty of bipolar people that are perfectly capable of navigating a healthy relationship. They'll have some downers. They'll have some uppers. But like generally speaking, it doesn't escalate to this. Same thing with people that are on meds for that stuff. You'll get lithium. You'll get some SSRIs or some mood stabilizers. Plenty of people that are on those that aren't doing this.
Until
Until they stop.
They're mixing with day drinking.
Right.
And so all of a sudden it's
do the thing they
not the
told you not to do.
stereotype.
Yeah.
But the neighborhood and
yeah. So the Alex, bro, Alex is on my dick today. Yo, chill.
It's comorbidities.
That's just me not being able to speak correctly. I'm from Texas.
You're just mumbling. That's all.
I'm from Texas public school system.
He's got
good luck.
He's just slurring his speech a little,
Culpability.
okay.
That's incredible. Culpability.
Culpability.
It just kept, and it got worse and worse and worse.
So she
was screaming at me right here out in the street.
she ripped it inside or outside?
Outside.
Was it in front of your guys' place? When you were living with
Sure.
Oh, yeah. So it was right here then.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what? You said she pushed you against furniture?
Yeah, she pushed me. Yeah,
that was inside though.
Yeah, inside. Yeah.
Okay. So pushes you inside.
Pushed me,
In the bedroom, you come out.
Yeah.
You know, it's also a sign of low intelligence to be very, very picky about spelling and things of that nature. I saw it the other day. They were talking about like higher level of thinking requires, and it's not that it's not incorrect. It's definitely incorrect, right? Like we're not saying that having an education makes you not smart per se, but that intelligent people can see through that. Somebody was talking about this on like humor and how they've had to really dumb down humor just because generally like IQs are getting a little, reading literacy is getting a little lower, but it's that higher level of thinking that just people don't get to. And part of that's education. The other part of that's just baseline intelligence. Sorry, not to throw shade, but shade has been thrown.
Yeah, you did.
There's a difference.
Also, not being able to read is still a struggle.
Let me talk. You're not letting me talk.
She has been nasty to me.
Okay.
I'll just.
Let's see how this goes down.
Jolene.
Oh, he just
I need you to
skipped
stand
all
up.
of it.
I went back.
Put your hands behind your back.
For what?
You better not.
For what?
Yeah, we should be able to fight Jolene here. Jolene's not some, BJJ black belt, defending. We're not fighting Ronda Rousey here, okay?
Yeah, you're good.
For what?
Lame.
All right.
For fucking what?
If you resist, you're gonna get
Also,
tased.
wait.
You do not.
Go back. Take points for the socks.
Yeah, you're good.
For fucking what?
All right.
For fucking what?
If you
What sucks?
resist, you're gonna get tased.
His
You do not.
socks. Up top right.
For fucking what?
You didn't see the bright red, like, funky socks?
Yeah, you're good.
For fucking what?
Taser board
All right.
here? Look at him.
Are these like Gryffindor socks?
They're like, I think they might just be like little reindeer socks or something. Is this Christmas time? This is November 24th, sir. You're a little early.
That's a little early for Christmas.
If this was like even December 1st, I'll forgive it. You're not even past Thanksgiving yet.
What?
If you resist, you're gonna get tased. You do not.
There's no reason to taser.
What?
No.
Just go hands on.
All right.
For fucking
Put your
what?
hands
Oh,
behind your back,
ma'am.
or you're gonna get tased.
Ma'am with the socks. Okay.
I don't want to be with Jolene here, but for what?
Yeah.
What?
1107-976 taser
Don't be proud of yourself.
deployed.
No.
Put your hands behind your back, or she's gonna redo it. Put your hands behind
But also,
your
it's
back.
technically your fault for letting go of her hand when you had
She's
it.
got the same socks.
I think those were her socks the entire time.
Gotcha.
What?
I think homeboy.
These are the I don't know how to go hands on or talk to people socks.
Yeah, so he had the hand. He put the one cuff on. She like was the one. She let go of old girl's other hand.
1107-1 to 10. You can clear traffic.
We're casting today.
Did we really clear the channel to wrestle Jolene? So, I'm not saying don't clear the channel if you're fighting with someone. I'm not trying to advocate for that. But I grew up as a little baby police officer with people that would roast you for this. Like, if you were getting a fight, like if you didn't get hospitalized and you cleared the channel, or like had to pull your gun out and you cleared the channel, like you got made fun of. I'm not advocating for that. It's kind of a toxic posture, but at 240 pounds, I was still one of the smaller officers for that shift, so it kind of made sense. It's a bunch of enormous cops. We never went by ourselves to calls. So you got 600 pounds worth of man in a call and you have to clear the channel because Jolene's getting combative. Like, you got made fun of. You got to kick a door or something like that. That was actually policy. You had to clear the channel, but like somebody gets a little resistive, like you need to calm down. Also, the taser deployment, you would have been made fun of.
Yeah. I want to give points to society for Mr. Mind Your Business over here in the top right.
Bro.
Who was like, this is old hat to me.
Going to society? Did we get light goal?
Yeah. He's like, it didn't work. Yeah, we did get that light goal also.
Did I give light goal points?
Yeah.
I did.
But he said, I worked my way out of this nonsense. I don't need to be here.
Right? He's like, yo.
You.
Other side.
Oh my God, what is with the messy cars
I never
today?
kept anything in my backseat. I have a
Why?
trunk for that.
Can you put the can down? All right.
Yeah.
Y'all don't arrest people when it shows.
He,
Just-
he's,
No, just
he's
search her.
There's nothing on me.
Just like something else. Just like a t-shirt.
Yeah, he's using me.
EMS?
Okay,
Taser?
so I know you said that you don't want to do anything about it. The only issue is the state of Florida, when it comes to anything domestic related, you guys don't have this say. We do. So for us, once we have probable cause established, we're not allowed to turn our backs, right? So she admitted to us that she ripped your shirt. I see the injuries on you. Everything corresponds to her saying she's admitting to put her hands on you. So at that point, she already gave us the PC, right? So unfortunately, I understand that you don't want to press charges, but we can't look away from what happened, right? So it covers our butts.
So you are capable of talking to people like reasonable adults. You just chose not to.
Too.
Yeah.
The state attorney will be in contact with you because obviously you're the victim. Now, however you choose to proceed with the state attorney, that'll be up to you. But the actual arrest, that's up to us, and you guys don't get a say on that. Okay.
I just have to say one more thing, just because, and because I'm pretty concerned, is that just when you guys were pulling in, when I saw you.
1119, I'll be 51 to 1272.
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Just when you guys were pulling in, she was on the phone with me, and she said, I'm writing a suicide note and writing that is your fault right now. And so.
Bro got to be the 13th reason why. Yo. How many vigilantes do I have?
Like 7 or 8.
About to get an inbox notification on all of them. You'll know why.
You know, it's like.
Right, so we're gonna swap. So he's the main officer. Right, so he's gonna.
No.
Hey, shut up.
No, so like nobody like questioning me that I'm okay, right? You didn't even.
Okay.
Jersey guys do.
This is Florida.
Yeah, I don't give a f. It's Florida. Since you asked me if I was okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
We'll just do it. We'll do everything in the truck. We'll be already.
Charged with resistance.
Let's see it.
In the end, Jolene was charged with resisting an officer with violence, domestic battery, and
She fought the EMS. Girl.
So EMS I'll take, because if they want to be victims, they want to be victims. I'm fine with it. I guess I really did grow up on a pretty toxic. It was maybe why Keith and I get along so much. I really had some crusty old heads that I did policing with, and it's like I had no way worse. I'm talking like we broke half an apartment, and they didn't even get charged with resisting. I was like, domestic assault. I resisted, so I would write in that they actively resisted arrest, which is why I had to use force. But it was for my use of force report, not for a charge. Maybe it got added on in the back end. I never charged him for it. This seems like a stretch on the assault. Oh no, this is for the domestic.
That's for I'm guessing the scratch on his back, which feels low.
It's kind of wild. BI, it's only BI. So bodily injury is only going to be a misdemeanor. It won't be a felony unless you get like strangulation or use of a weapon or something like that. Like in general, I think there's subsequent potentially. I'd have to look at it. I don't remember off the top of my head. And or you'll get like out of this if she violated a protective order and assaulted him. The assault will be a misdemeanor, but the violation of a protective order might be a felony. So that's why.
battery on a law enforcement officer. Like this video and want to see.
They got to the right determination, but I'm only going to give them 5 points because they don't know how to talk to people. But that was the right call. That's good. I like that the kitty's shifting gears.
That's amazing.
To be fair, oftentimes that reaction is pretty merited. I've seen some crazy, like, what are you doing? Again, I was the rookie that went nose to nose on a vehicle that was not stopping. Huge violation of policy. You know the reason I didn't get in trouble? Because he didn't hit us. He didn't hit us because he chose not to. Not because of officer presence or anything like that. The Fast and the Furious shifter. I'll give 1 point to Vigilantes. That one's for Poe. I'm assuming this is his doing.
Try this spicy bad boy. That's almost as spicy as these next videos.
What?
Try this spicy bad boy. That's almost as spicy as these next videos.
I don't know what that was. That was weird.
Like claymation, I think.
No, I'm just saying the throw me through a wall.
Yeah.
That was domestic.
That was a domestic.
Nope, not from Poe, just the internet. I'll keep the point for the random claymation thing. Oh, last one was Schmang. I'll give Schmang a point. There it is. I'm supposed to mind read that. I can tell because of, you know, I bet the keystrokes came from Schmang on that.
Schmang's the one obsessed with that.
Got some popcorn.
15. I have the, somebody mentioned description. It's going to be 6500 Eastern Ave.
It's the spicy part of stream, so y'all chill.
What's good, Slaney? 6500 Eastern Ave in front of McDonald's. It's on a white bike, black hoodie, black pants, white shoes, white hoodie.
On a subject stop, you don't have a license plate, and you're not going to be like, oh, it's a Huffy. Like, you won't know what kind of bike it is. Giving a suspect
Schwing.
description is good. A Schwinn.
10-4. Oh, reroute me there. 10-4.
16911 reroute us.
10-4.
I give him a stop.
Just get up here. We got 2 units over here. The guy's on the bike, and he's pulling off. Ramos, stay on him, bro. Stay on him. He's going down Eastern. Alright, he's on the 6600 block of Eastern Avenue, going east. He can go anywhere. So. David 30, all night. Hold on. I guess I gotta wear a collar. I'm gonna go.
I wonder what the reason for approach was. Looks like a bike violation. It seems kind of wild.
Yeah.
There's no pursuit policy on a bicycle, though.
He crushed a stop sign with that
He
bike.
crushed a stop sign.
The wrong way on 95. Like
J-biking.
Tommy said, bit it.
Bike, right?
Gave him a boot.
Yeah, he's on the bike.
Why are you trying to grab me? Stop. What I do? Stop. Oh, stop it. Stop. I ain't did nothing. Get off of me, stop, bro. Stop. No, get off of me. What the fuck are you grabbing me for, bro? I'm scared. I got his hand. I got his hand. Listen to me. No! Hey! Shots fired! Shots fired!
I'll do it. I'm guessing that first one was him.
Shots fired.
Ooh.
Oh. I was looking at the wrong hand.
I wonder if it went off in like his
Shots fired.
Man.
We got him. Hey, get his hands. I got his hands. Listen to me. Oh, shots fired. Shots fired.
Yep. Oh, you're in that one. This guy's done mowing the yard.
Yeah.
Shots fired.
None of my business.
Bro, you shot at this guy. Look where that muzzle flash is. Malfunction, but Glocks don't jam. Sorry, potentially user induced. Also, what happens a lot of times is guys that dry fire a lot will rechamber the same couple of rounds a bunch. It pushes that bullet deeper into the casing. That's how this happens.
Shots fired.
Better he wrote the slide lock.
6600 Easton.
At least there's no sergeant like, he doesn't need to be handcuffed.
6600 Easton.
That.
I'm just curious to see.
Like a revolver?
Yeah.
Everybody get over here.
Don't kick guns.
What are you doing?
That's a 320, bro. That's another OAS. Come on now.
Hey, we got shears. Let me get shears. First aid. Let me get shears.
Go into my bag. Here.
Unedited video. Do we get pictures of firearm here?
No, reroute me there.
Nope. I'm gonna look at the conclusion here.
I didn't know why they were talking to him. Or
Nothing.
stop him.
What's Baltimore?
Nothing.
We're
No
asking.
reason.
We're asking too much. Yeah, I want to know the reason for the stop.
Oh, also, go back because the first. So scroll down real quick. Scroll down. Click 25. That was interesting description. Was the hoodie black or white? He said white hoodie, and that was a black hoodie guy.
White bike, black hoodie, black pants, white shoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Black hoodie, black pants. Okay.
So he's got a black jacket over a white hoodie.
Makes sense.
That's what he has. Because you actually go to.
That would have been bad if it was like white hoodie and they just run up on a dude in a black hoodie and smoke him.
No kidding. Yeah, underneath his jacket. This could look like a hoodie, and you're not standing right next to it.
I mean, it's got a hood.
Refresh the playlist, please and thank you. Okay. Refreshing playlist.
Refleshing.
They add one? Take one away? What happened? Did I just keep going from where I'm at?
Looks the same. I think you just keep going.
Okay. I'm on it. PD, it's Baltimore. I don't like that. We don't know why they approached him. Like, yo, you're on a bike. What the fuck? And like, you should go approach the guy, and he decides to.
If it's like that bodega one we saw on
That's what
Tuesday.
I mean, dude. I just got beat. You have to have a reason. You don't just get the papers, please, people. We're not DHS, okay? I'm gonna take 10, to be honest. I think it was. I mean, the guy shot at him. It was authorized force. Just why are we in contact with him in the first place? I don't like that they didn't explain it in the video. Moved a long one to next week, Emu. Said, hell nah. Ain't sitting through all this nonsense. Gotcha.
Next.
What'd you say next?
Yeah, I said next. Serving the Capitol.
Hold on, drop the knife. Drop the knife first. Have him drop the knife. What's his? Hey, throw the knife away. Throw the knife. Drop. All right, he's coming toward you. Drop the knife.
I like that he's doing his best to make space. This car's his best friend.
Knife.
Also, this icy ledge.
Drop the knife.
Pre-screening lady knows what's about to happen.
Yep. I'm not gonna shoot.
In case you're wondering, welcome to policing. It's a weird time.
Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Drop the knife, please.
That was very brave.
Drop the knife.
So, with the long shots back in the day, this is right at like 20-something feet. You could probably take a crack at that. You're gonna get a really terrible spread, but this jacket's probably gonna stop you. But well, not a terrible idea.
Drop.
I don't like that, but
that's weird.
The knife.
I guess he's just holstering it up.
I'm screen distance. Drop the knife.
This person in the back just wants to be backed up.
Taser, taser.
Could have booped him.
No kidding, dude. Like, what are you even there for?
I had a sergeant at a department, same department, that's like, I don't know what proportionality means. Alex will correct me if I said proportionality incorrectly. But the
Promorbidities, I think, is what it is.
there it is. But similar call to this. I was like, just hit him with your car. You don't hit him hard, just hit him with your car. They're like, I don't know about that. That's a fleet. And I'm like, or a dead person.
That's a fleet.
Is
that what he said?
That's what he said. Never forget that. I was like, what do you mean a fleet? What do you think costs more? Body damage to your car or, an OIS? Yes.
Oh, are we taking points from Taser because he does not deploy a single time? I'm pretty sure he's been trying.
Yeah. He's been doing great, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He's doing the Lord's work out here. Trying not to shoot this guy. He's also done a great job of changing directions a couple times, trying to keep some barriers in between them. He's also not just circling his car because who's around it? Other family and friends, which he doesn't want to become victims or hostages, right?
We don't want to shoot you. We don't want to shoot.
This guy ain't doing enough.
No.
What are you doing, homie?
You gotta drop it.
Shit is ineffective.
You gotta drop it.
This isn't great. This isn't great. He doesn't need to be making each other backstops here. Now, what would have made sense is maybe blocking traffic with your car and getting out and doing song and dance, right?
You gotta drop it. We don't want to shoot you.
Drop the knife. Drop the knife.
He's figuring it out. This is still too close.
Mm-hmm.
What might work here? Really think a 40 Mike would attitude adjust. Pepperball gun. I'm not saying not to OC the guy, but OC is probably a little less effective, but it could work. Disorient him enough that he can't run you down because he can't keep his eyes open. Maybe it helps. It's also going to piss him off more. So if he wasn't annoyed enough to motivated enough to do it, so could all this other stuff. But shit's ineffective. Failure rate to tasers. Dude, failure rate for tasers, I think internally for us was 60%. It was high. For me, it was 100% failure rate. The one time I used it, it didn't work. Like at all. They are trying to
Crossfire.
do. Yeah, this is a terrible idea.
That backtalk.
Drop the knife!
Oh, now you're just aiming at your buddy.
I also don't hate the idea of just pantsing this dude so he can't run. You know what I mean? You just shove him and pants him.
What about snowballs?
Dude, boop him with a car. I really love the idea of just booping this fool. Might he stab himself? Maybe.
Yeah.
Better than shooting him.
Third officer showed up. Also didn't think about it. Also backstop.
I think with somebody this, I'm not going to say immobile, but like clearly he's got some level of compromised movement. A man catcher might be goated here.
Mm-hmm.
You got 3 officers, so you got 2 for man catchers and 1 for lethal cover.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 40 to like the gut would be an attitude adjuster. Bro, the peanut gallery. Jeez.
Hey, fun fact, you got someone with mental health problems and they're already overstimulated, you yelling at them is not helpful.
Screaming helps. In case you're wondering. Welcome to policing. You will be here. Give it time.
You're going to be a useless bystander.
Yep.
Shut your mouth. Use your Fifth Amendment rights.
Something else to consider here. Are you hungry? You want some cigarettes? Something. What's his name? They're doing an excellent job of trying to de-escalate.
Drop the knife!
Something to consider. If he wanted to drop the knife, do you think he would have done it? Probably right. It's a stressful environment. I'm not trying to minimize the stress of this situation. It's very stressful. Ask me how I know. But if after the 50th time that we've asked him to drop the knife, he hasn't dropped the knife, maybe we got to ask some other questions. What's going on? Can I help you with anything? What's your name? Are you cold outside? Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? Yeah, anything other than drop the knife just to get him. Also, one voice. Alex is 100% right there. But unfortunately, there is one voice that we're not going to be able to drown. They are asking questions, right? Where's the social worker at? They ain't approaching this fool.
That's a good question.
But I think something to think about. Also, do you want to go inside? Do you want to talk about anything? Any of these other things could potentially get him at right now. He's in that loop right now, and it potentially is in a control delete scenario, right? But the other part of it too is maybe getting him away from these people. Probably helps, but they have an obligation to intervene. What would John Nolan do?
Stevie! Drop the knife!
I'm really concerned about this dude holstering up and his just inability to maintain distance.
So he could be deliberating being a hero, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there is I'm not advocating for this because you got to be about that life. Would we rather right hook this guy in the next week and knock him out and take or shoot him? Right? No, both look bad. I'll be honest with you. But one, probably a hospital visit for both of y'all because you're going to break your hand. It's going to look terrible on camera, but it is better than killing the guy, right? And or what combatives would teach you is to control the stabby hand, right? So literally, you have to have an arrest plan. If you're not going to want to do this by yourself, but you literally just pin the arm, double C-clamp that wrist. You're going to isolate that arm. You don't care if he punches you. You don't care if he bites you. You don't care if he heel stomps you, because I got the thing that's going to kill somebody in my hands, right? I'm controlling that hand. I'd want gloves for it if I was going to do it, because you're definitely getting cut while you're doing it, but it is an easy way to keep this from plunging somewhere like an arm, armpit, chest, face, all those other places. When we had the 18-year-old kid, a special needs kid, We made an arrest plan for it because we didn't want to smoke him. We had to go in and go get him. He threatened to kill officers, threatened to stab his mom. We went in. I decided, hey, I'm down to be hands guy. I'm going to go for stabby hand. Other officer was going to go for the other arm to make sure he didn't like put me in a headlock. Third officer was going to be lethal or beat the hell out of this guy. We got it out of him. He's literally face strikes, punching him in the junk, whatever it is we're going to do. We're about to assault this guy, right? But 3 officers made an arrest plan, made a decision. We had to enter a room to go get him. We made that decision. Potentially that's what he's thinking about doing. He's just not communicating that with anybody, which should be important. Don't really like these people as your backstop either. Yeah. So he might be another reason why he's holstering up, is he realizes
they're also approaching.
That's his backstop, right?
Yeah.
An interesting ethical question. Do I let these people intervene? I would say from a liability standpoint, hell no. But from a lawsuit standpoint, do they have any grounds to sue us if they decide to put themselves in harm's way?
Well, I guess then my idea goes away, because I was going to say you deputize them right
Yeah,
then and there.
Don't do that. That'll definitely, there's some liability there.
Now there's cops, but no.
Right. One thing I
Now you
would
got a
say
posse.
is, hey, if you guys get hurt, that's on y'all. I don't want you guys to get hurt, but I don't have the time or the manpower to prevent you from approaching, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I've said it. They get stabbed. We got at least verbal, something or another. I would like to take one of these officers to kind of control this, but you don't got much of a choice in that.
Stevie! Yo, Stevie! Drop the knife. Hey.
She's got the right idea.
Stevie! Drop the knife. Come on, baby. Come on.
Look, Stevie, look. Let's do this between cheese and bacon. Calm down, Stevie. Stevie, just drop the knife. You ain't hungry? Stevie, drop it.
Hey, somebody said you're hungry.
Somebody's got
Bystander.
here. The Uncrustable.
Bystander's like, you ain't hungry?
Oh, you thirsty? You cold?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I plead with hedonism. I don't know. You horny? Something, anything. Anything to get his mind off of stabbing people, right?
It's me and Nate. Me and Derek. We gonna get something to eat. Drop the knife. Come on, man.
Stevie, come on. Drop the knife.
Come on, Stevie.
You're good. Good job, Stevie.
Come on.
Stevie, come on. Yeah, get something to eat, Stevie.
What if you try reverse psychology and go raise
Just drop the knife, Stevie. Okay? Stevie, drop the knife.
Do we have another taser?
Can you drop it for me, Steve?
Emu mentioned this earlier, but only this guy that we're watching right now even has a taser.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
It'll be DHS up in here.
Mm-hmm.
We're lucky they got body cams. I don't think a taser is going to work here. I'm not saying we shouldn't be trying. I think it's an excellent idea to try. Obviously, the guy did it. The problem here is going to be the jackets. A lot of times, too, is if this guy's chronically homeless or if he's in like a halfway house, they tend to wear all the stuff they own. So you might also have like 4 T-shirts on. If he's got 4 T-shirts on, it just ain't happening. Like no amount of taser is getting through all that. Open.
Drop the knife, Stevie.
Hey, we're gonna go talk to somebody, okay? Come on, Stevie.
Stevie, drop the knife.
That lady's not helping. This guy's ready. He's locked in.
Yep, 100%.
Knife, all right?
He causes it.
So one thing we want to discuss here, right? So we have yet to have a group discussion on arrest plan or scene safety, right? One person, hey, I'm in command. Your hands, you're less lethal. Your hands, I'm lethal. The person taking control should be lethal. I'm just saying in general. Or whoever's got the long gun, right? Probably lethal. Let's develop an arrest plan. Right? You put up your gun. We don't need sympathetic fire and 15 shots going into this guy. I can do it in 2, right? especially if I got a rifle. I can do it in one technically with that. So, but you need someone to take over this call so we're not all guessing. Because right now we're all guessing at what we want to do. Not to harp on that too much. LAPD is going to wait for 15 more officers to show up and do it. But you have 4, that's plenty. That is plenty to develop an arrest plan and to start, sorting out what you want to do with this call. It wouldn't be the end of the world. You show up, hey, get in that car, boop this fool. All right, cool. Somebody told me to do it. Anybody else have Taser? Anybody else have OC? Anybody else? Anything else? Something. Net gun. I don't hate net gun.
So, Stevie, going back to the very, very beginning of this call, something I thought of was when homeboy, because there were 2 of them standing there, right? This guy with the knife, the other dude that was with him.
Right.
He walks out of this little gate and then just saunters off, closing this little gate, just to give yourself that little extra barrier where maybe he stays on the other side of that fence.
Yeah.
You stay on this side of the fence.
It would have helped. It just wouldn't help for very long.
Yeah.
It'd still be in the same situation. But yeah, it wouldn't be the end of the world. A lot of times what we talk about too is like we have good hard barriers. So like doors. Schools are great for this because they got like really robust doors. You lock them in a room. That's what we did with our guy. We literally locked him behind a door and held the door shut. Thank God it wasn't like a round knob. It was like an angled knob. So we had one officer literally for 15 minutes hold that door shut because he tried to open it multiple times. We developed the arrest plan, 3-2-1'd it. We took the poor guy that was holding the door the whole time. I was like, you're lethal because your hands are tired. We don't want you having to get in a fist fight with this guy. But
Drop the knife! Stevie! You're gonna get shot! Drop the knife! Steve! Drop the knife! Stevie! Last time! Stevie! Drop the knife!
Stevie!
Yeah.
So told you it was gonna be him.
Yeah. So it's not that it's unjustified per se. What the discussion's going to be from a de-escalation posture, right, is what was the difference in between what these 3 officers were presented for the last 5 minutes versus what this officer was presented. The only counter argument I have to it is, where is this guy walking? Towards a crowd full of people. Do I owe it to that crowd full of people to not let him walk in that direction? The problem is, I didn't tell him not to come in this direction or I have to shoot you. I just kept on the drop the knife, right? Which is,
I also showed up as the last person on here where I don't know what's going on. I don't know what these guys have already done. Decided this is my scene now. I start being the loudest voice yelling, drop the knife. Right. That's where that one voice talks. Everybody else shuts up because it's you change the dynamic and the energy of what's happening. If you're being the loud, aggressive one on the dude that's got the knife when everybody else is being real chill, you're pulling aggro.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, literally what you're doing. And it's kind of where that one voice kind of, especially if somebody's got like a diminished mental capacity, if you're having to rebuild rapport every single time he changes who he's talking to, right? I do think number 4 guy should have just been on crowd control, to be honest. And if somebody was in control of the scenario, they would have said, you, as that 4th officer shows up, you get everybody back. Lock everybody in the store that's right there, right? Hey, everybody go in the store, shut the door. We don't want to hurt this guy, but I can't have him approaching y'all or we're going to have to shoot him. That's simple. Great negotiating tactic. Get everybody out of there. But this is a hard scenario. I don't want to say this is an easy one. I don't think they necessarily screwed it up. I just think that there was a lot of inexperience all playing itself out at once, right? They haven't considered this scenario. It kind of shows, right? And it's not part of their SOPs on, hey, I'm in command or I'm whatever. Alert, it's actually now like semi-controversial now. That Austin shooting that recently happened, a lot of people were like, hey, alert training made a huge difference. Like our response to it was crazy fast and organized or whatever. And of course, there's people that just want to complain because it's the news, right? That they're like, oh, it could have done more and it didn't prevent it. And I'm like, yeah, it can't. Nothing can prevent random acts of violence, just in general. Can't prevent murder. Unless you get the OmniCogs or whatever it is from Minority Report. But the failure here is anytime somebody dies, there's a failure, right? I'm not saying something illegal happened or not unjustified didn't happen. It's just a failure if we have loss of life as peacekeepers. That failure was caused by a lack of planning, in my opinion. And some of that's training, some of that's experience, some of that's whatever. Precogs. Thank you, Lisa. So I don't think that the end result is bad. I don't think it's not unjustified. That makes any sense. Guy never put the knife down. He had plenty of opportunities. The report's going to read, we told him 85 times to put the knife down. He still chose not to. And he approached them in a way that a reasonable person would be in fear of serious bodily injury. I don't want to be in a world where being approached by a knife is not a reasonable reason to feel, because then I have to apply that to everybody. Then I get to menace at Juan with a knife and he can't do anything about it, right? But I would like, as trained professionals and peacekeepers, that we're game planning for these very real, these happen all the time. This will happen to you if you work for more than a couple years. This exact scenario will play itself out, and how you play it out matters. People will live, die, or get sued by the city, or cause a protest that's going to go international and cost billions of dollars to society as a whole if we're not game planning for this eventuality.
Oh my God! Hey!
Yeah, they're like not moving at all here, which is probably a good thing. Hey, we have his attention, you know?
Hey, drop the knife! Drop the knife! No, drop the knife! Drop the knife!
Notice also these three officers aren't pointing their guns.
Yeah.
Drop the knife!
He immediately zeroed in on old homie.
Drop the knife!
Even he gives him the yo, chill, dog. We just got him under control.
Drop the knife!
Yeah, you had him stationary, you had him
Drop the
chilling.
knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop it! Last time! Drop the knife! Drop it!
Oh, none of the other people even raised their guns. Oof.
No. From this angle, I have more of a problem with it because you're backing away, you're backing up, and I get he's got the knife in his hand. He did not make any motion to use it, which
So
is
the
and I get it.
What I'm
just makes me uncomfortable.
No, what I'm gonna say is that there is we're gonna call it a concept, right? How do I determine that the fear that you were in was reasonable?
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm the first officer that shows up, right? I song and dance it. He closes the gap. He moves 50 feet to close the gap between me. And I even retreated. And I just had to dust him right then and there. Sure. That seems reasonable. 3 officers are on scene with him for a couple minutes. Then you show up. He walks 12 feet and you dust him. Now, there's the crowd of people, right? I still think it's justified. But if I was an officer in Austin and I had a DA's office,
This is prison time, son.
that liked prosecuting cops, maybe I'm a little more nervous about that. Arkansas, it doesn't matter.
I mean, it's Hartford, Connecticut. I don't know how they are, but
Right.
I get the sense that this might.
And so like
Look bad there.
the questions too often whether it was justified or not, right? I have no problem with officers defending themselves. I'm expecting them to put themselves in harm's way for the sake of society, right? You decide to go make stupid choices, there's going to be consequences for that. I don't want to live in a world where officers aren't allowed to do that. However, tactics really, really, really matter. I would argue this probably fails you in a lot of scenarios if you have some level of crisis intervention training. It's a 40-hour class for us here. You have to take a refresher every 2 years. They have advanced stuff for CIT. We also have stuff like alert and whatnot that they're designed to deal, maybe not with this specifically, but just scene management when you're in a crisis situation. Hey, I need to start blocking intersections. I need to start getting the public safe. I need to start staging EMS, stuff like that. I think the first 3 officers did everything they possibly could because they understood the call that they were working. I think that call stayed on the scene safety. It's in officer safety. I'm going to rub some people the wrong way here. Officer safety is not the goal. If you're a police officer and officer safety is the goal, I'd pull a gun out on every single person I interacted with, right? If officer safety is the goal, I stand outside the room in Uvalde because if I go in there, I could get shot. The goal is peacekeeping. The goal is scene security. The goal is, and sometimes that means I pulled the short straw, right? That means I got to go put myself in harm's way to go make sure that other people are safe. If you're not signing up to do, and that's a culture thing, right? But if you're not signing up to be an officer with that mindset, in my personal opinion, you should be a police officer. I understand the officer safety discussion around it, which is why we give them guns. It's why I'm okay with stuff like qualified immunity, but your overall posture as an agency should be minimizing the amount of damage that happens to anyone involved, including the suspect. We're not wood chipper people, right? We're not allowed to be that as peace officers. If you want to go have that opinion in society, fine. You want to go be some rogue judge that's over there doing wild stuff, that's your prerogative, right? But I think as peace officers, we're taking oaths here. You'll see it in medical dramas where it's like some crazy Klan member guy that's like, I don't want that black surgeon working on me. And he's like, I took the Hippocratic Oath. Like, whether I like this guy, I could find this person completely detestable, but my job is to save his life, no matter what. It's kind of the goal here. And I think that if that's your mindset, you approach these things with different tactics, or you're more concerned about this than I am about qual scores or fitness scores or whether or not I get outer carriers or a beard policy. I'm more concerned about my capability as a lifesaver. I think the guy earned a bullet. I'm not prosecuting this guy. I'm probably making this guy go to de-escalation training. I'm probably looking at programmatic changes in my department from like hey, how do we solve this problem? I failed them ahead of time because they clearly didn't have the tools necessary to go solve this equation. LAPD right now is solving this without shooting this guy. I would argue right now. Dallas PD is likely solving this exact problem without shooting a guy. This call gets resolved, I would argue 1,000 to 2,000 times a day in the U.S. without anybody getting hurt. This one made it, obviously, because the guy died, right? This is a spicy shooting, but there's a culture issue here. But I don't think it was unlawful. I'm going to take points from society because they kind of set this guy up to fail. And I'm going to take it from admin for not preparing these officers to be successful. I'm not going to take or give points here. I think it was a bad call. I don't blame the guy, but it's kind of like you don't get to show up and be scared for your life and do this and not understand. You know what I mean? This is a 10-year-old. Procedural justice. I don't know. I have issues with it in general.
Another emergency.
Hi. I work on the. Somebody just held on my cell seat by gunpoint and is still.
Why is this not going full screen?
On a Corvette at the moment.
I don't know. It's weird.
What kind of gun was it?
What kind of gun was it? It looked like a pistol. I think it's a pistol.
What is going on?
Oh,
there it is. We got it. That was weird for a second. I don't hate Schmang's recommendation here on the fact that the other three officers didn't have the exact same reaction. Now, that doesn't always mean it's the right thing. It was the alert class that I took. I thought it was really interesting. All of which everyone there was either a current or former police officer that was there, right? And there was multiple times where I was running into a room by myself. And everyone else got bitched at because they're like, why are you letting him go in there by himself? He's a driving factor. He was not going to wait for y'all to figure it out. He's over there doing life-saving stuff. Why aren't you right behind him? I get it. He's a little bit younger than some of y'all, maybe a little bit faster, but like, he shouldn't be in a room by himself getting into a gunfight when you have 4 other armed officers here perfectly capable of helping him. You're sending this guy off to die. The Uvalde word did get thrown around in that environment. Shout out to them. Tarrant County was very cool about it. And not that they did bad, they just had poor training. Is really all it was. So why was there a difference in the approach between those first 3 and then that one? Because the first 3 officers that responded seemed to be relatively on the same page, right? Mm-hmm. But it's still a bad call.
Copy northbound, ordered and passing Carlisle.
Sin. Don't be hitting people. Scumbag suspects.
Could have gone on the sidewalk.
1182 Notre Dame, but he's still, nope, he's got a foot bail, Balin.
I do agree with Tommy there a little bit too. Quick pause, because he did. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, we're gonna have to rewatch that. But he said honestly, those 3 officers were kind of stupid too, so I wouldn't use them as the golden standard. What we should be doing. I agree with that too.
I'm not saying they're great.
Yeah.
There was definitely a lot to be desired there, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying in general, why was there such a discrepancy in their reaction to it?
Mm-hmm. Also, the tactics were all around kind of bad, but there were at least there were 3 people who were on the same page about the tactics and what they were willing to do and how much risk they were willing to take on, and one guy who was completely in a completely different mindset.
Right.
And understanding why that discrepancy exists is important. Also understanding how do we maybe do things that don't get us into a position where when a 4th guy shows up, like his first thought is I should, get very aggressive with this because I've got people behind me or whatever.
Verbal recommendations weren't there. Like all we got was drop the knife the whole time. Got a couple of variations on that.
No arrest plan whatsoever.
Right. Nobody tried to do scene security at all on trying to get people away from the situation. We didn't do a ton to isolate this guy. And all 4 of them showed up in cars and none of them thought to boop him.
And they got him calm mostly through luck, not because of it, because they weren't like saying anything that was making him calm. Their posture was good. They were also being very risky with their postures.
Right.
But also, like, it was mostly that guy was not responding negatively to their tone.
Yeah.
And that worked out well for them.
Right.
Different call can go a completely different way. They got very lucky that's how he reacted.
That dude stabs 1 or the 3 of them easily.
Yeah.
And then they get
you cannot expect that every call you show up with the knife is going to be that. That's why you train tactics, not,
and it's really why, as much as
risk assessment.
As much as it rubbed them the wrong way, I was like, how do I as quickly as possible disarm him without killing him? Smack him with your car. It minimizes risk to the officer, so it like almost eliminates the need for the OIS initially, right? Now, if he retains the knife, gets out and gets after it, well, good thing my officer's got a gun. He can dust this dude to the windshield. You know what I mean? If I really need to, he's got the capability, right? But yeah, this is wild.
1182 Notre
I wonder if he disabled his car.
Dame, but he's still, nope, he's got a foot bail, Balin.
I think he just kind of.
He's going to be.
I respect the game here a lot, to be honest. Like, yo, guy's got a gun, probably like about to carjack somebody else. If anything, I'm a little disappointed at his aim.
Try to 215 another vehicle. San Jose's, you're going to be unit 1196 with them right now.
Oh, that's a shootout. Oh my god.
Shots fired, shots fired.
Bro.
Bad place for it.
Yeah, he just whiffed him there.
Code 3 fill, code 3 fill.
This guy's gonna have PTSD for the rest of his life.
Yeah, he's kneeling it though.
Bro.
Like dodging everyone.
Rotated on him.
He's trying to 215 the patrol car.
Oh no!
Oh, he took his keys.
He's out of the patrol car now. He's going to be running.
Wait. Play that again, Josh. Play that again. Because a lot of departments need to see what happens when.
Bro. The fact this guy had the presence of mind to keep his keys on him. I wonder if it's a key fob. And it, like, just
no, because the key fob would still let him go.
No,
the key fob is close. That's close enough that it would 100% still.
Mine, the second I leave the perimeter of the car, like the second.
Every time I've had a key fob car,
really?
like it's like 15, 20 feet that it'll still go.
No kidding.
It'll stop once he gets probably to like that crosswalk.
Right.
But like
points for removing keys.
You know what caveat? I think the engine has to already be running.
Yeah, I can see that.
So if his engine's not running, then maybe.
Yeah.
Patrol car.
That's crazy.
He's out of the patrol car now. He's going to be running. He's trying to carjack another vehicle.
Get God!
That's a boop and a half.
Shots fired, shots fired. One of your officers.
Copy, shots fired. Left. Below.
Watch the crossfire.
Oh, it's a regular key. He got shot. That's crazy work. Bro got shot. Oh my god.
Big 10, I'm shot.
He said, screw that. That's that warrior mindset. This is something you try. I'm not saying you can't train for it at all, but the kind of training you have to get into to do this looks like abuse. Like full on horrible nonsense that you have to do to a human being. Or some people, for one reason or another, they just got that dog in them. This is some people's natural response, which is kind of crazy. That's crazy. I guarantee you none of these rounds hit.
No. Also, so these guys over here on the far right,
yeah,
kind of walked them down.
These guys
I
here?
just kind of want to see where they sort of came from. So yeah, there's this guy here. There's two over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Two over
guy-
here on the
when
right
this guy
too.
ran, they took shots at him.
Right there.
Dude, this is the guy that ran him over.
No, I know. On the far right.
Oh, this
Top
guy.
right. Yeah. That guy's sketching me out.
Well, it's the backstop's the guy. The other
I'm
officer,
saying.
Yeah.
Like everybody else, I'm like, oh, they're good. This guy shows up, sees that guy get run over by the cop car, immediately starts shooting down at where the car is.
Said San Jose teaching their officers to run down suspects. So that's kind of wild. I don't know that San Jose
Shut
needs
up.
to be the framework for that, but
The standard, but hey, listen, we take the good and we discard the bad.
Yeah. What a bad time.
Hospital, let's go. Hospital.
Shout out. This guy's like,
Look at that.
nah, you're done, dude. Hospital. Let's go. I respect the game.
Shot fired.
Copy, shot fired.
Man, ready to put it
The
in.
rifle.
Location. Why are you getting on the radio? I'm gonna be honest with you. There's zero reason to get on the radio. I get that they want location, but don't get on them. Yeah, don't get on them.
Copy, so 3 shows. You're going to be Notre Dame Carlisle. Notre Dame
The kind of code you're going for this. We had an officer involved shooting where it sounded on the radio like the officer was the one that got shot. I think we've told this story a few times. Completely not on our side of town, but Bill used to work east side, and we went totally within geos to get code to this call. It was a wild time. But that, if you've never driven to a call like that, it's very hard to describe the kind of stress you get under, and like how fast your mind needs. Because it's the equivalent of, if I had to put it in perspective for you, it would be very similar to like being involved in a school shooting, but you're in the school. Like your mind just races. Like there's a lot of stuff that goes on that you're having to unpackage. And at least as an officer, you have some agency here, right? Like we got guns and badges and cool stuff and we can do it or whatever, but there's just a lot that goes on in a call like that, in a officer involved shooting. I think I had 2 while I was on duty for the time that I was there, and in one of them, the officer did get shot. In the other one, it was a security guard. Now, there's plenty of other shootings, but that was community relations shooting, so it wasn't officer involved.
2215 with the control car. Control car now is going to be running. Target car driving another
I had a rifle, but I didn't use it. So the problem I have with him yelling crossfire is they're not going to hear you. If you're in a crossfire situation, your job is to either recognize it or get out of the way. That's it. There is no alternative because you can't rely on people hearing you for them to recognize that they're doing it or whatever. If they don't see it. They don't see it. They're all getting tunnel vision anyways. Just get out of the way.
Cease fire! Hey, line of fire this way! Line of fire this way!
I don't hate him trying to organize it though. That's not a terrible idea.
Don't move! Don't fucking move! Don't fucking move!
Supervisor.
Don't fucking move!
Probably.
Oh my God, they shot the stuffing out of him.
Watch out, you're running in front of cover!
Jeez, yeah, this is suboptimal.
Hey, get down! Get down! Get down! Hold fire! Hold fire!
This is why we actually practice at the range. You cease fire orders and instructions and stuff like that. There's a reason why they drill that into you for situations like this. GTA money fell out. Chill.
Hold the fire!
That's a crazy. What a wild call. Jeez, that's. I don't know how I feel about this. This is a talking to. I don't know. I'm not saying you couldn't make this shot with a rifle. I don't know exactly what he's aiming at, to be honest. But I guarantee you not all of the legs involved here are suspects. I'm a pretty proficient shooter with a rifle. Like, I am much better than the average bear. That's probably a 30 to 40 yard shot with an unmagnified optic. Unbraced. I'm just holding it. I'm gonna vote no. I would argue this is on the verge of negligence, if not negligent. Jeez, especially with that.
Yeah, especially with the patrol cars all driving up, including the one right next to him.
Yeah, it's an unmagnified optic. We also have no idea if someone's going to cross in front of us here. Yeah, right here?
Yeah.
Brother in Christ. We're still.
Where?
Bro, in front of you, homie. Sorry. This is why judgment. I always harp on judgment. I talk about good judgment. I would take good judgment over fitness scores, over firearms qualification scores. I would argue over driving skill. I would take good judgment. Because good judgment will tell you, do I know if this is illegal or not? No. Should I find out if it's illegal or not before I do stuff? Probably. That's good judgment. Right? Oh, yeah. That stressed me out to watch. Anybody else get? We had secondaries here. Let's see. Stole a Corvette. Blah, blah, blah. Multiple agencies joined the chase. Officers fired as they believe the suspect continued shooting. The suspect is ultimately struck by gunfire. Yeah. Determined. Knocked the 9mm out of his hand.
Nolan did.
Literally. The wounded sergeant was hospitalized, treated, and released. He survived that.
Well, no, that's a different guy. So there were two guys originally.
Two guys. Okay, I got you.
It was so Mohammed Hussein was the guy we just watched. Edward Macias is the guy that pieced out earlier.
Gotcha. Dang, that's wild. I'm shocked they didn't hit anybody else and all that. Oh, you ever needed proof for God's existence? Golly. Oh, this PD, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you multi-agency.
San Jose. I think it was just San Jose PD.
Okay. For the guy that survived the gunfight, I'm gonna give them some points because that guy showed up, and the guys that helped rescue him showed up, and the big guy that ran him over showed up. Well, 2 or 3 of them people that didn't need to be on that scene.
Sergeant was shot in the head and recovered.
That's crazy work. It's just hard, and like the problem is like oftentimes these situations are going to require skills you just simply can't have. Well, you can't afford to maintain a level of readiness that a situation like that's going to require, which is why I'm kind of saying good judgment. Is this a shot I can make? Is this a foot chase I'm going to win? Is this a car chase I'm going to win? Is this an intersection that I should be blowing through? It's all judgment. Joseph and Jose. I don't know if that's the same. Is it?
Yeah. It is.
I guess you're right. You just take the PH out. Like one's the Hebrew one and one's
I'm
the
right
Mexican
because
one.
I've read the Bible in Spanish.
It's just weird. So it's just a Latin translation for it?
It's just the Spanish version of Joseph.
Really? I did not know that.
It's Jesus Maria y Jose. Where do you think that comes from? It's
I got you.
Jesus, Mary, Joseph.
No. I get what you're coming at. Points for Big Sarge for surviving. Oh, I guess it's right. I guess you're right.
Joseph.
Joseph. Who am I saying goodnight to? Oh, Kip Dog's leaving. My dog.
How dare you, Kip Dog?
Up until the shootout, it was just a pursuit for carjacking. Gotcha. I wouldn't want outside help either. I don't blame you. Yeah, outside help is sketchy. Is there anything else to this? No.
I think we just get everybody's body
watch
cams.
This guy get shot 18 times. Okay.
Yeah.
Last one.
Taking him into custody, and his life sentence is going to begin.
This guy got arrested, but that wasn't even the worst part because he still had to face his girlfriend, who's a police officer. And when she saw him, she was shocked.
What? No. Hey.
Hey.
What the fuck, man? Alright, I'll get you out. You'll be fine.
But when the officers told him to empty his pockets, this happened.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh.
Tell me this isn't PD. Oh, please tell me this isn't PD. I'm taking points from whoever this is. What did they say? Who did they say this was?
Taking him into custody, and his life sentence is going to begin.
This guy got arrested, but that wasn't even the worst part because he's still
jail.
Oh, hold on. Stand by. I gotta look at this. This looked like a deputaz. Come on. He says deputaz?
Looks deputaz. I see orange or gold or
because he still had to face his girlfriend, who's a police officer. And when she saw him, she was shocked.
What? No. Hey.
Hey. Oh, no.
No. Fucking kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
Taking him into custody.
Retaliation?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, this was done on duty.
Mm-hmm. This is approved by admin.
I'm gonna take 30. It's in an appropriate place to do it. In a jail.
Yeah. Also, like your memory of it will always be the jail.
Yeah.
That's just weird.
It's just it's a weird look. Doing it in the jail, and then also like just the whole thing it's just cringy. It's super cringy. Sounds like
Also, her saying, "I'll get you out."
Day
It's
shift
sus.
shenanigans. Oh my god, he's 1,000%. You know what? Where's chat? I respect the game there. That's 1,000% daytime. Day shift would not be doing that shit, or night shift would. Night shift, there would be no one there to do it. To be honest, like, why are you not on the street?
I think the vigilantes thought we were gonna like that.
Like this?
That seems.
They have great taste. Clearly.
Yeah.
The only bit of good taste.
You know what?
we've had is
Culturistic. This would be like if you proposed to your girlfriend who works at McDonald's in the McDonald's kitchen.
that's what I mean, dude. Like it's a
Just
weird,
like
it's a weird deal. Like
a nurse in the ER. Like, bro, there's just filth and fecal matter and disgusting things that happen in there.
But also, like, if you're gonna make like a big song and dance, if you're gonna do it, I personally find the whole thing abhorrent. That's a discussion that really should be happening between you and your significant other, not with a bunch of other people there. But let's just say you guys are on the same page. You want to make it special. She's not gonna want to be in her fucking deputy outfit. You know what I mean? Hey, let me take you to a nice dinner, or maybe at least have a pretty background. Let's go hiking somewhere pretty or whatever. Let's
Literally
something,
a park.
Anything.
I've done a ton of those photo shoots. They're great.
An arboretum,
A lady loves a park.
something, anything. Because
A little bit of water in the background. You get a nice pond.
She gets an
Bruh.
opportunity to wear something flattering. If you really want to go the extra mile, you go get a photographer. You know,
Yeah.
it's just like. This is what you get for making fun of the dumb palate cleanser video. Because you can't handle stress. I think I handle stress just fine. So just imagine it this way. It is for everybody, and ironically, I think this actually accounts for all of them. None of these are representative of their community. None of their PTSD or their personal, I guess, investment as an individual. Is wrapped up in how the law enforcement community as a whole represents themselves. So it upsets me personally when they screw up. I'm allowed to be mad.
Like Alex says, girls love plant. Yes.
I mean,
Girls love plant.
Not a terrible conclusion to come with. My wife.
Botanical gardens, arboretums.
Yeah.
The woods.
Hey, and unless you're in a happily married situation, I don't want to hear it from anybody in this chat.
Also, calling it a life sentence. I get it's a joke, but that's a red flag.
That's a huge red flag. Well, I get a life sentence.
It's like the old ball and chain.
That's what I mean. Like that's not the way you want to talk about like your soon-to-be betrothed here. You know, like this should be a positive thing. Super hyper red flag. I got mad at a guy at church. He was like complaining about his wife, and I was like, "Yo, we're at church. If there's ever a place you shouldn't be doing that, it's here. That shit is gross." I didn't say anything because he wasn't talking to me, but I was like, "Yo, that's scummy." Anyways, I love you.
Box
all.
at the Opera would be a good one too.
Ooh, Box
That's
at the
actually
Opera.
cool. Like it's just like a nice, something with that'll have good memories for you. Unless you're just really big into Abraham Lincoln, and then maybe the Box at the Opera is not the place.
Right.
Then he's gonna remind you of sad times.
Happily single here. Richard, my dog. Hey, at least he's got what he wants. I think that too many people. What was it? Comparison's the thief of joy, or whatever. Envy's the thief of joy, or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's comparison's the thief of joy.
Yeah, like
comparison's the comorbidity of joy.
There it is. There it is. But I don't know. I think too many people look at other people's situations and assume that that's what's going to make them happy, or that because it works for somebody else, it's going to work for them as well. And I think that's stupid. Go find what makes you happy in this world and go out and do it. And if it means subjecting me to 5.5 hours worth of torture, knock it out. Proposing at somebody else's wedding is foul. That really is. That is a big sin.
Like
I've
seen some
your
where
sister's baby shower.
Where like the bride and groom are in on it, but even those, I'm like, yeah,
not good. No,
it's weird that they would ask you.
That's tacky.
Even if you were cool with it.
I was given socks for Christmas and there was a ring on it. Marriage failed. Hey, I proposed to Kinsey in a 2007 Toyota Camry on accident.
Oh shit!
We're crushing.
Mine was we were in California. We were out in like the mountains and stuff.
Oh, mega
doing
based.
winery tours with the fam. It was great, except that Megan kept wandering off, so that like every time I would find like a really nice, pretty spot to do it, she decided that she needed to like, use the restroom, or she had to go do this or that or the other thing. And then finally got to like the last winery, and I was like, "This is the perfect place. We're gonna walk off. We just had our wine. We're gonna walk off. There's this really pretty walk through the vineyard with the mountains in the background. I'm like, I'm gonna just walk her over there and then do it. Literally, we start walking like down this little path, and she goes, "You know, this would be a great place for you to propose to me." And I'm like,
Did you feel guilty about it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. That's all that matters.
I'm like sitting here with my freaking ring in my pocket, just like I've been trying for 10 hours.
Megan
it was good though.
I'm gonna hold it over.
Yeah, it was great.
Reliable car, reliable marriage. That's just math. That's incredible. And let's track.
You know, it worked out. We ended up at this little winery that like was one of our first, like on our first California trip, was like
That's
our
awesome.
favorite little place.
Also, like in general, just like how y'all's whole relationship went down, it was just a good time. Y'all are fun people. Y'all are good.
Don't take it too seriously, but it's great.
Well, in
It's just
general,
really
but
funny.
no, but that's the recipe for success in everything. In general, like
Mhm.
especially when you're talking about like being in a relationship with another human being, like I am no more important than you are, and you're no more important than I. Like you can take that with life in general, like the suspects, for goodness sake. It's in general, and it's how you cohabitate with other people in life. Richard's like, yeah, no, I'm done with people. Anyways,
Damn. Well, you said army. That
nah, tracks.
you were the red flag.
That tracks. Not the first accident to happen in a Camry. Yeah, that tracks. Anyways, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I have to work. I'm gonna see if I can knock out this episode. I don't think I can. I think I'm just gonna sleep. I'm still tired. I'm
Oh damn, we got a non-sworn staff applier, Michael Gonzalez. Good luck.
Oh no kidding. That's exciting. What are you doing? I need to see it.
Do an evidence room for free drugs.
Hey. Got my cat and the PlayStation of the divorce. Rock solid. A solid exchange there. Wait, PS5? PS4? What PlayStation did you get?
I would assume. Oh wait, no. Who said it? Yeah, it might have been. I have no timeline
else. Blank Forge asking for an after party. Here it is. Done.
Community service.
I have to do this thing called
specialist.
work. Yeah, that's those are cool. Because if it's like victim services, basically, where your community service, I'm assuming is going to be different. But I think that's really cool. I don't want to call it enriching work because I bet there's still some bullshit you got to deal with. But like everything you're doing is to try to enable somebody to be able to get out of homelessness, get out of an abusive relationship, get out of whatever. So like you only get to do the programmatic stuff. You know what I mean? Which is kind of awesome. PS3, bro. PS3 was good.
PS3 was solid.
That was a good.
PS2.
system.
I still have a soft spot for PS2.
Yeah, the games in
PS2 was
PS2
great.
were excellent, but the PS3 that had some legs on.
Community service officer. Okay, I'm getting like conflicting reports on what it does.
It's gonna be.
but-
Everyone's gonna call it different things depending on the state and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, PS3 and Xbox 360. It was a good time for gaming. Those two
That was
systems were legit.
the peak.
It all
been
died
downhill
after that.
since.
It became
That's why I'm
PC
a PC
since
gamer
then.
now.
Yeah, I was a console gamer my whole life, outside of a handful of games that I liked on PC, and then now there's no going back. I don't know if I'll ever go back. PS1, PS2, PS3, and PS4. Booze.
Ooh, I didn't like the PS4.
PS3 have oven fixes.
Yeah, that was back when we had free online, no microtransactions. You got a complete game.
Meet
With a
you at
disc you could play.
Rust.
No internet.
1v1. Anyways, You guys have a good rest of your evening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Until next time, peace.